Let me go like this. What was I gonna do? Is that it? Oh goodness, I don't remember how to stream anymore, chat. I do not remember how to do this. Yo, congratulations Natsuno on the first. What are you doing here, boyo? Yo, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And it still works. Let's go. I just realized I was scared for a second. It doesn't stack. It does, in fact, still work. 34 months is insane, by the way. Holy hell, Yeezums, Jiminy Christmas. Holy fuck, dude. What are you doing here for so long? Hot damn. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put you on the sub board real quick. Finally on the board. Let's go. On the board. With the teehee and everything. Hi, Silas. Hi, Moonchi. Hi, Galaxy. How's it going, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? I think I'm gonna have to close and open, mix it up. It seems nope. Never mind. It's fine. Orange cat. Yes, there is an orange cat that I wanted to talk about, chat. There's an orange cat that might even lead into another development that I'm gonna let you guys decide on. We'll see. Hellori. Hellori. Yo, thank you so much, Draconic. Thank you so much for the Neo. I appreciate you. How's it going, guys? We were just talking. I was talking to some of the other streamer boys. Cat. There's a cat that I would like to talk about. I was talking to the other streamer boys about being more in control of my voice with my mic, because my mic really doesn't have a wide range, and I know a lot of people know that I peak my mic quite often. Surprising, I know. Truly surprising. Hi, Ashton. How's it going? So, this is my goal. Oh my goodness, Mr. Suno and Sherps and Frost all at the same time, dude. That was like, what? That was so fast. Holy hell. Thank you so much, Immense, for the resub. Dear God, dude. Oh my goodness. These are literally going to be back to back. Holy shit, dude. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. God damn, guys. Well, I hope you guys are going to stick around to see if we're going to do the thing, which I know that you guys know about. That's crazy. Thank you for the triple raid. God damn, guys. Immense, you are going on the board. No. Thank you so much, bud.
Sherp 18 lurk.
Thank you guys so much. What just happened? Okay, there we go.
For 6 months.
So tired. That's so real, dude. That's why I have my go-go juice. That's so real, dude. I hope you're doing okay. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the raids. God damn. Thank you, Frost. Thank you, Nats. Thank you, Sherbs, for the raid. Holy hell. Getting with the sub. Oh my goodness, guys, guys, I can't keep up with this. Give me a second. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You're going on the board. We have a third one on the board. We have a hype train. We have 3 raids. Chat, we just got here.
Train started.
All right, chat, you get the funny music. You guys get the funny music. I feel like this is very hype. I feel like this is very hype. I'm gonna turn this on for the rest of the hype train. Was there another one? Was there another? It's waiting on it. It's waiting on it right now. But I see that Vampiric. God damn it. Trank. Oh my goodness. I heard cat. I want cat. There is a cat. We're gonna talk about it. Trank. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness. Guys. Thank you for the pennies. Holy shit. Guys. Goodness me. Hi Dino. How's it going? Thank you so much, Tranquilato. Thank you so much, Vampiric. I know it hasn't popped up yet, but thank you. The 1,000 biddies is fucking crazy. What, Frost?
Frost One-Nose just cheered 1,000 bits.
What do you mean, Frost? That means you get to pick a color? Pick a color? Oh my goodness, was there another one? Why is it? Okay, I think Twitch is being a little silly for Vampiric right now. It might pop up with the share box, and I think I might need that share box in order for this to print correctly. Oh no, why is it going bad, Dino? Why is it going bad? Sherps with the new emote? I see that new emote. I see that. I love that one. It has 2 thoughts and they're going in opposite directions. Funny meme. Oh my goodness, what's going on, Dino? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. They were last seen playing Overwatch. Thank you for the shout-outs, Mr. Suno. If you would be willing to shout out everybody here. Guys, if you are not already, go follow these amazing creators who just rated in, all 3 of them, which is crazy. Goodness me. Which mods we're utilizing here? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. Things might move around a little bit. We're going to see. It depends on what you guys want. Frost, I do need a color picked from you. I do need you to pick a color. For the 1,000 biddies, you're going to get 10 biddies in the jar. I'm going to try to put it below the clip. Hey, this is Frost. You're going to get 10 biddy rocks to put in here. So, let me know what color you would like for your 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Blue? Blue would do be then. Finally, blue has not gotten love in so long, dude. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and oh, that was 11. 10 blue biddy rocks for Frost. Thank you so much, man. Holy hell, thank you for the crab raid. Oh, and the streaks. Oh my goodness, look at these amazing gigantic streaks that definitely didn't get reset like a week ago. Good evening all. Another day, another stream streak, and I suppose actually grinding. Strek. Grinding for the creative jam. I might be screwed, but I'm trying anyways. Yes, chat. Oh my goodness, the creative jam. You guys have 24 hours. Come on, guys. Fill in those submissions. What are you guys doing? You guys have been slacking on the creative jam, chat. What are you guys doing? Come on. Oriamis, Cosmos, and some others are prepping for a campaign in the future, and I made it my goal to at least once use the robot characters as either a microwave or a washing machine. That's amazing. You're procrastinating? You're running out of procrastination time. There are literally 24 hours before you cannot submit. Creative Jam, it was pain. Oh goodness, well I'm sorry that it was pain. A lot of homework interweaved with that. No, that's super fair. I think we actually honestly chose like the worst week possible. I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. Congratulations on the stream streaks, by the way. What am I doing? Actually doing the Creative Jam. You can't come at me now. Let's go. Bet. ADHD panic will save me. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. I haven't opened any of my jam projects in like 30 hours. I'm fucked, huh? You got this, Dino. If ADHD panic has anybody, it's you, Dino. And if yours won't work, mine will. I lurking while working. Thank you so much, kid. No, I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try to beat last month's stream amount. Stream amount of what? If Hytale's multiplayer, I will play Woo. Unfortunately, I will not be playing multiplayer Hytale today. There is a few options today. I'm gonna get into that once the hype train's cooled off, and once I can get into why the title is Orange Cat. We'll talk about that. I hypothetically could get something up last minute, but it'd be very reused stuff and unpolished. We'll do it anyways, dude. It's the creative jam. Like jams, the whole point of a jam is haphazard, you know, slapped together shit. Because that's the whole limitation, right? Is that you don't have a lot of time. You're not going to perfect anything in a creative jam, and I don't think you should personally. The point is to throw something out there. You know what I mean? I'm going to be real with you, chat. As of right now, if you were to post something, you are guaranteed to win. That's how much you guys have been slacking. Come on, guys. Get in there. They're active streamer. 50 this month? 50 what? 50 what? No, it has to be perfect. No, it does not. Ah! A dot on paper? You know, I've seen similar. Hi, Cobbs! How's it going, Cobbs? Hey, Cobbs, you're gonna be a part of a conversation today, probably. Depending. So was that triple raid. That was absolutely insane, chat. Streamed 48 times last month. Are you aiming for 50 this month? Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
What?
This is the hardest month to do that because it's February. So... Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. You guys are crazy.
Choo-choo confetti hype.
Choo-choo confetti hype indeed, chat. Choo-choo confetti hype indeed. I think there's a couple of hype train levels that I've received every emote for. Like, I don't get emotes for them anymore, which is absolutely insane. I didn't even know that you could do that. Cat time? I think it's cat time. So, chat, the orange cat that I've been talking about, this is experimental. This is an experimental segment I'm gonna do right now, and you guys have to tell me what you think about it by the end of it. We're gonna talk about this, we're gonna do this, and you guys gonna tell me how it felt, if that makes sense. So, what I'm gonna talk about right now is Garfield. this is Garfield, except this is Overwatch 2, but it's Garfield. Yes, it's an orange cat. Chat, we received Garfield in Overwatch 2 before we got GTA 6. I want you to think about that. I want you to think about that really hard. But no, genuinely, this is Jetpack Cat.
I remember this fucker.
This is Jetpack Cat from Overwatch 2, and she is coming out on February 10th. And I literally was just scrolling. I was just scrolling, and I saw this, and I'm like, no, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You're joking, right? Like, this is a meme. This is dead ass like a prank. Like, everyone's gonna laugh. They're gonna whip the cameras out of the bushes. They're gonna be like, haha, you're a dumbass for believing this. No, this is a real fucking thing. I went into Natsuno's stream literally just to check and qualify that this is a real this is a real fucking thing. This is Jetpack Cat. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that in a second. Frost and Sherbs, I see you. I see you there. So Jetpack Cat is getting added to Overwatch 2. She has a name. I want to say it's Frida, Fritz, Frida. Oh goodness, I don't remember. Oh no, I'm a bad person. And she is currently like super infamous. Like, you can tell that this article is called Total Menace, is already a total menace, which is crazy. Summer's about to have competition as the most banned hero. Is crazy, dude. So she has this really infamous tether ability. So basically what her entire shtick is that she can grab onto somebody else, right? She can tether her teammates, and she can send them wherever the hell she wants, right? Like, she is unlimited and where she can take these creatures. Yes, Jetpack doing in fact go free. She can pull them to wherever she wants. And this is apparently Blizzard's promise to encourage and reward more thoughtful team compositions, which honestly, if I'm gonna be so real with you, Chad, this seems really powerful, but also I agree, it does absolutely reward team composition. And one of the examples, like, there's a lot of examples of how this is absolutely insane, but you can give this insane positioning to characters that were not supposed to have this type of positioning. There's actually there's a little like release trailer, not trailer, but kind of like a little bit of footage about this. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
In a world with gorilla scientists and hamster engineers, a cat wreaking havoc in a jetpack makes almost too much sense. Not much is known about this new arrival to the team.
I love that it's just called Jetpack Cat. Like, just being called Jetpack Cat is crazy.
Origin,
oh my goodness.
Very own Brigitte was eager to adopt a new feline friend. Jetpack.
Can I say for just a second that Brigitte I've been saying wrong for so long, and I'm going to just go back to saying Briggs because I don't want to fuck it up again.
Cat has proven to be a surprising help in the fight against Talon.
I hope there's a legendary skin that's just a hairless Egyptian, dude. I would love that.
Allow her to provide support in even the hairiest firefights.
The Jetpack Cat.
On the line to keep her team safe.
We really wanted to introduce a new form of utility into Overwatch. Peck,
I think that repositioning for an entire team is such a crazy mechanic. I think it was really smart on their part, frankly.
Is that background hacking AI generated?
Huh? What background? Oh.
It can be used for something.
No, I don't think so.
Or to fly an ulting Cassidy above the point.
Oh, it's Briggs Cat. That makes sense.
Yep, it is Briggs Cat, indeed.
Jetpack Cat's ultimate has her pouncing on
this.
Enemies.
So I told you that she can. So I told you that she could tether her allies for repositioning purposes, and we're gonna talk about why that's absolutely fucking bonkers insane. But this is her ultimate catnapper, which allows her to do it to enemies, which is just an insta-kill, right? Like,
Jetpack Cat's tether. And then either flown off a ledge, dragged into the enemy team, or
they said it to themselves. They said it themselves. You just drag them off a ledge and they die.
Play her for yourself.
But really, we are so excited for what Jetpack Cat unlocks and can't wait to see the plays you come up with. Beyond these first 5 heroes, we'll also be releasing a new hero every season. Each one
that's crazy.
Play alongside the ever-evolving story.
I am gonna say that I am actually like kind of a really big fan of
Mizuki and Jetpack Cat. Season 1 launches.
Fucking Garfield. I'm actually like personally like kind of impressed by how well Overwatch has managed to create what is felt like a really diverse and unique cast of characters, while still feeling at least to some extent balanced, right? Like, I know that every game has its balance issues, and I know that everyone is going to complain about something like Sombras, you know what I mean? Not Sombras, Sombra, fuck me. Sorry, Sombras. But I think that, in my opinion, from a bird's eye view, I'm very impressed by Overwatch. But I mentioned that I was going to talk about why Orange Cat is so crazy when it comes to positioning composition. And one of the reasons for that is that you can take one of your allies.
As a fan of both AoE and MR, I feel like both games are learning from each other. You may dislike one, but you need both for healthy competition.
I was gonna talk about Marvel Rivals because I have a sneaking suspicion that I stole from a comment of that video. And I'm very curious about it. I just want your guys' opinion on it. It might be a little controversial, but we'll talk about that. So if you can pull your allies and take them anywhere in airspace, right? And let me say that this is very unrestricted how far you can go. But you can take any one of your allies, you can move them wherever you want. Now imagine all of these characters that you can play in Overwatch. Imagine what they could do with, say, their ultimate if they were anywhere in 3D space. What's up, Quincy? So if you were to take, like, for instance, I think probably the most popular is the D.Va ult, where she just ditches her mech and it explodes. At one point in time, this was an insta-kill if you touched it. Now it's a proximity thing. But that is that you can just pull this fucking nuclear bomb and just put it wherever you want it. You know, in the middle of the point, inside enemy lines, wherever you want it. This is, like, super, super tactical. Now, given D.Va already has the repositioning capabilities to do something like that, but this is just kind of neat because it allows you to go further. It gives you a little bit more control, I would assume. But another one, as an example, is a Cassidy ult, the Deadeye targeting, which is basically just, you know, from a bird's eye view, if you were to pull Cassidy up and just put him, you know, on top of the world and then just let him Deadeye, that's crazy. I actually am really curious of how this would affect Reaper's ult. I don't know what the range and proximity of Reaper's ult is or what the verticality of it is, but it's the same idea, right? It's basically an insta-kill in LOS. So if she can just bring you up and then just put everyone in LOS, people die. Is what happens. It's cool. It's really cool in my opinion, because I feel like this is like a two-person ult. I don't know. That's how I feel about it from, like, far away. Beyblade, let it rip. Just, like, dropping Reaper, spinning. Oh my god, wait, that's so funny. Okay, so as we said before, the tether, the ultimate, this is not her ultimate. Her ultimate is the tether ability that works on enemies. Now, honestly, I think that this is kind of neat, but honestly, I feel like it's not that strong. Like, it's cool, but at the end of the day, a lot of the DPS level ults and things like that just kind of have the ability to kill an enemy team. This can only kill one person. Now, given it can pull the positioning out, which honestly, if you're playing a utility, I would imagine the goal is to be more punishing than just killing somebody, right? Like, your entire DPS team is what the killing is for, right? But if you pull, you know, their tank out, you know, into a really awkward position, pull them far away or whatever, and make it so they have to spend that time rejoining the fight, it can also be really punishing, I'd imagine. Although, at the same time, just killing them, it's also gonna make them have to respawn and regroup and whatever. I don't know. There might be somebody smarter than me who can make a cool play out of that, but Reaper can already move invisibly. It's not actually that new. I mean, that's fair. Immense, you're getting into something. Speaking of Deadlock, I should get you to hit Deadlock like the crack in America in the 80s. What the hell? Airdropping the Beyblade. Okay, so there's a streamer named Frogger, who I have not personally watched a ton, who managed to get use Reinhardt, you know, the big hammer dude, the dude with the big managed to use him with Jetpack Cat to sneak up on enemy lines and land Earth Shatters, which is basically a stun attack, like an AoE stun attack, without anybody noticing. If you can sneak attack Reinhardt, I feel like Jetpack Cat is doing something right. You know what I mean? I actually have no idea what this is. I haven't seen this yet. That's what I'm talking about. See, that was JC tethering the D.Va ult right there. So JC is carrying this D.Va. Hold on, give it a second. Right here, you can see that right here is Jetpack Cat, and she's carrying an ulting D.Va. And it put it in the perfect LOS. That was crazy, dude.
In case you haven't heard about it, Deadlock is a new MOBA Valve is working on set in 1920s Americana.
I think I played it before. Yep, there's the Cassidy ult. This is Jetpack Cat, Garfield, grabbing another character and through their ult and giving them hella LOS.
I didn't get an answer to DM. Would moving Clock Tower to Tuesday be possible?
That would be kind of tough. That would be kind of tough, Trank. I'm gonna be real with you. It's gonna be on the harder side of things. So we have the ability to move all of these characters in the middle of their ult to somewhere else, right? And even the ability, I guess in specific instances such as Frogger, being able to sneak up on enemy lines with something as massive as a Reinhardt. One of the things that are mentioned here, Soldier 76, was one of the ones that came to my mind, because Soldier 76 ability is simply just basically aimbot, right? So he can just auto aim at any enemies within a certain radius, and if you bring him in, again, if you just give him that bird's eye view, he'll just slaughter an entire team. They'll die. But with that, even beyond that, I mean, honestly, even a Soldier 76 that's not ulting is crazy, right? Like, just giving Soldier 76 that LOS is bonkers. It's wild. But her limit is the skybox. There is no limit to, basically no limit to how far she can fly. So she can drag people, you know, all the way up. And this is, from what I'm understanding, how they got this Reinhardt sneak attack, quote unquote, right? It's bonkers, and I really like this concept. Honestly, this is really neat. We can get a sneak attack from the large hammerman and an orange cat. I think that's a funny thing. It can be canceled. What's up, Donut? It can be. Yes, the sky is literally the limit.
Unlimited flight is just nuts.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, dude. Maga's Cage and Cassidy's Flashbang can cancel it, so at least there is some kind of countermeasure to Jetpack Cat. I feel like if Jetpack Cat is too powerful, then you're just kind of forcing.
She also has and bleed on the claws.
Bleed on the claws is insane. If Jetpack Cat is too powerful, then I feel like every team is gonna have a Cassie and a Jetpack Cat, or a Maga and a JC. What can you do, I guess? But I do think that if this is just so excessively powerful as some people may think that it's going to be, could be a problem. I don't know, honestly. I think that realistically, this feels like a character that has a very high skill ceiling, right? Like, it feels like you need to understand what your composition looks like, what your timings look like, what kind of pressure you need to put on the enemy team, and how important positioning is to really utilize this character to her fullest extent. But she's really cool, honestly. Like, I feel like utility characters are often the most complicated in that fashion. And the controversial subject, I'm going to get into one more controversial subject that is, I'm curious, and this is not based in any actual research or anything like that, but I'm very curious because I have this sneaking suspicion, and this was in a comment from that video that I was showing you guys earlier. But this kind of feels like a mild response to Jeff the Shark, right? Like Amen said earlier in chat, they were talking about Jeff the Shark. And I feel like there might have been a little bit of beef there. Like, is there a little bit of blood in the water when it comes to the idea of making what is essentially a borderline anthropomorphic chibi animal character? I don't know. I was just a little bit curious by that, because I'm pretty sure Jeff the Shark is pretty popular in Marvel Rivals, if not from a playing standpoint, then from just knowing it from Marvel Rivals, right? Like, Jeff the Shark is kind of a meme, you know what I mean? And just like this, you know, I call this Garfield. It's kind of a meme. Like, Jetpack Cat is a meme, and I find it very hilarious. It caught my attention. I don't play Overwatch very much at all. I really don't play Overwatch very much. But you said Garfield is in Overwatch. There's an orange cat with a jetpack. I'm gonna go look at it. Who's best girl? Is it Jeff? Jeff is best girl. I don't know. Orange cat might be best girl. Jetpack Cat might be best girl. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out on the 10th. Feels like a Jeff in the same way that Fire Fan Lady feels like a Phoenix. Have you played Mr. By the Way, Ori? What? It's copies of multi you talking about, and a lot of stuff other talking about is possible there. Kind of pioneered the idea of no one's super if everyone is. Oh, interesting. I have not played that at all. I also have not played Marvel Rivals before, so I'm actually very interested in that. Okay. Chat, this was a little bit of an experiment, as I said a little bit before this. I told you guys I was kind of experimenting with something, so I'm going to tell you what I was up to, and then tell you what the choice you guys are going to be allowed to make is. This experiment here that I'm experiment quote unquote was kind of checking out a little bit of gaming news on the Just Chatting screen. So doing a little bit of just peeking through what the ongoing events in gaming are, and just doing the chatting side of things, just talking about stuff, doing a little bit of research beforehand, sparking up a conversation about gaming, and looking up news articles and having a little bit prepared beforehand. So I want your guys' opinion on that. I know that like Rivals is an all-right game, don't really play it anymore. Interesting. I have never played. I'm actually very interested. Jellybean would kill me. But I want your guys' opinion on that. Like, how do you guys feel about doing that either somewhat more regularly or from time to time or for an entire stream? I feel like this is pretty interactive. When I'm looking at an article, when I'm watching a video, I can yap quite consistently and look at chat. When it comes to like a game or anything like that, like an activity that I'm excessively enamored in, I kind of have to choose. I have to split my focus.
I love messing with people by flipping all their stuff upside down.
What's up, Z? How's it going? Whoa, you changed your name. Oh goodness, what was your old name? I like News Time with Mr. Don't, but I also just like yapping. A mix of both would be good. No, I agree with that. And I do think that something like that would activate our ability to just, you know,
Virgo.
swap between looking at something. Oh my goodness, hi Virgo. Goodness me, it's been a long time. Being able to swap between just like, you know, yapping for a little bit, but also like grabbing some kind of sustenance and content and building a topic out of it, building a conversation, and then we walk away.
I think it might be a good segment, but I don't often have much to say about games.
No, that's completely fair. But I think that's where meme time can come in, chat. We can have meme time, and we can just talk about how we got Garfield before GTA 6. I'm just saying. Rockstar, what? I don't know what you're doing, but you're not doing it very fast. I'm just kidding. I love you, Rockstar. I hope GTA 6 goes great. I think it's funny. I agree. It's nice for a start a stream. I was tempted. One of these days, chat, we might test doing this for an entire stream. I don't know yet. I can't promise anything, but I'm tempted to do this for an entire stream. I want to try it one time at least. But I'm going to need a lot of stuff. To be able to do that. So, honestly, if we're going to do this for an entire stream, if you guys are interested in handing me stuff, like you're like, hey, I think that this is something that would be interesting to talk about or to whatever, shoot it over, chat. Do you want to talk about the people who spent hours also? Yes, I absolutely will, Dad. I'm gonna talk about two things before, actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's change the order of this a little bit. Chat, if you guys read the schedule or if you read the notification, you guys know that we're going to be playing Hytale today. However, there was a little bit of a semicolon. There was a question mark at the end of it in some cases if you saw the recent live notification.
If you went to sleep and met the fool and he tells you that next time you go to sleep he will answer one question with 100% accuracy, what question would you ask?
Oh goodness, you're going to have to give me a little bit. That's I'm gonna have to think about that one. That one's getting existential. We're gonna have to eat lottery numbers. Actually,
At vampiric_gaming blinks asterisk.
no, that's really smart. I know. I mean, honestly, like I know it's not using it to like its full existential extent. But that's a pretty solid answer. I mean, millions of dollars is not bad. You know what I mean? It activates a lot.
Just get me like a year's worth of lotto numbers.
Yeah, actually, no, that's pretty fair. Honestly, I think something along those lines. I don't like getting free rides to answers to the universe personally. I usually don't use my genie wishes, but I'll take some lotto numbers. Maybe. Honestly, I think I might just ask where he came from. I would just ask where the fool came from and why they're here. I think is possibly one of the ways I would use that. But anyways, we're going to talk about it a little bit. So there's a question mark on the end of Hytale today. If you guys were looking at the live notification, I did mention that there's an unless. So before this, I was in Natsuno's stream, which was also Sherbert's stream, which was also Frost's stream. And they were playing Overwatch, which kind of like was kind of a overlapping incentive, I guess, because I was looking for stuff to talk about because I wanted to have this like kind of like gaming news segment and see how people felt about it. And Orange Cat just absolutely caught my attention, and it just so happened that they were playing Overwatch at the time. So I told them because they asked me, I told them that if they got you guys to agree to it, I would play Overwatch instead of Hytale. So this is your guys' choice. You guys can scream for a little bit and tell me how you want to deal with this. But I want to know if you guys would prefer 5-person Overwatch with almost all of the Pious cast, essentially, or if you would prefer modded Hytale survival. You guys get to pick. You guys, this is your choice today. Those are the 2 options right now. Those are the 2 options, and you guys can scream. If you guys want to eat crayons, you can ask. We can say that. You can scream that out as well. You want to eat crayons, but you guys let me know what you're thinking about that. I'm gonna talk about 2 things in the community right now, little like updates in the community.
With the swap option between them /J.
Oh goodness, not the swap option, dude. I would cry. I'm gonna eat crayons. I find it really funny now that I think about it. Nats and I have to go soon? No! Either way, tomorrow would be best for Cobbs and I as we have to go get dinner, but I'd be down for that. I think Cobbs as well. Yellow crayons taste like bananas. What? Are Frost and Sherb still here? Frost and Sherbs, are you still available for it? Or are you guys gonna be available for 5 hours? I think is the better question.
Mine tasted like lemon meringue pie.
Oh. Did you guys Peachy? Oh my goodness, how are you doing? Welcome in. What's up? Did you guys just have me did you guys just have me bait chat? Oh no, okay, so Frost and Sherbs are here. We can still play. We can still play chat if you want. We might be able to get a game or 2 out of Nats and Cobbs. Maybe like even tangerine. Wait, Nats and Cobbs, are you guys gonna be back before the end of the stream? Out of curiosity?
Let's see some out. It's been a while for me.
Okay, no, we actually have some love for Overwatch. Let's go. Peachy, how are you doing? Hi, BB, how are you doing? Oh my god, lemon meringue pies goes so hard. Maybe it's hard to say. I will take that as an absolute yes and simply just burn you at the stake if you're wrong. Perfect. The one tasted like Ari, I think. Okay, first one, chat. Creative Jam. Do not slack on the Creative Jam, chat. There is 24 hours left. If you guys have not already, click on this link. We're gonna pin this link, chat. Overwatch, please. Ooh, man, there's actually a lot more for Overwatch than I expected there to be. Interesting. If you guys have not already, click on that link in the pinned message, and you click on events, and you submit something to the Creative Jam. There is no game submitted right now. There are 0 games. If you submit a game, you are guaranteed to win at this point. If you submit anything, you're guaranteed to win at this point, at this moment, because you guys are slacking. Go submit to the Creative Jam. I don't know what you guys are doing, but you're not doing it fast enough. You guys are GTA 6ing my ass right now. Come on, guys.
Half yet.
Genuinely though, like, depending on how this Creative Jam goes will depict like what kind of Creative Jams we'll be able to do in the future. So if you guys enjoy the idea of a Creative Jam, and yeah, I mean, if you have feedback or anything like that, then absolutely send it. Like, please tell me what your guys' thoughts are. If you're like, hey, there's a little bit of friction in how this was ran, you know what I mean? I wish I would have had more notice, you know, whatever. I don't like that it was anonymous, whatever you guys want, you know what I mean? Tell me what your guys' feedback is. But also, how this Creative Jam goes is going to depict whether or not we're gonna be able to run Creative Jams in the future. And if Creative Jams aren't your thing, then that's completely okay. Then just be like, good. I don't want another one. I don't mind. But genuinely, don't slack on the Creative Jam, chat. Go fucking do your art and shit. Go fucking write, go fucking draw, go design a game, and go make a Utopia expansion, and submit them all to the Creative Jam. You have 23 hours. Go. All right, with that, if you guys have seen the schedule, it was just a bad week for people to run the jam. No, I think it was, honestly, like, genuinely, like, it seems like a lot of people just had a lot of shit to do. I think that school is just, like, restarting after the winter breaks and things like that. Like, we're in, like, the first month or so for a lot of people, depending on, you know, where you are, what you're doing, and all that good stuff. And it was definitely just a busier week. I mean, even for me, it was a busy week. So, that was really tough.
I wish the announcement was done on stream, TBH.
That's fair. No, that's pretty fair. Or you should ask people who are the most invested in Hytale. It's hard when you come in late when what you were waiting for isn't here.
Where we all have to create ciphers and the winner is the one with the least solves.
That's actually one of the reasons, London, why I was offering it, because I don't think I've heard a lot of investment from chat about Hytale. Like, I don't think I've heard many people talk about Hytale. I really enjoy Hytale, but I don't think that there's as much retention for it. I don't think a lot of chat is as interested in it. So I kind of, this is my relief point. This is me offering you guys a relief point to not have to sit and watch Hytale every day. Chatbot, stop saying my private thoughts. I got sick and wasn't able to jam. No, you guys are super fair, honestly. You guys are super fair. I'm still gonna make fun of you, and I'm still gonna poke you in the ass and be like, go work on the jam. Go work on the jam, which I am right now. Go work on the jam. But while that's happening, while I'm doing my ass poking, I'm going to tell you guys about the 2 Saturday takeovers we have on this schedule. This is wild. We've had 0 Saturday takeovers up to this point, and we just got both of them. Like, all of our Saturdays are gone now. If I do submit a game, it will be on Desmos. I don't mind. Yeah, dude, absolutely. The rules were always intended to be lax. Like, use your creative liberties. Do what you would like. I don't really know what Desmos is, but I'm going to assume that's yes. Is that an emulator? No. What? I'm going to get smitten by Volt. Get smitten. Submit to Ori Squeezy Jelly through what's rigged. Fucking Squeezy Jelly. 1 staff award is gonna go to Squeezy Jelly. Desmos is a calculator. Yes, that counts. That counts. Absolutely. Fucking do it. Fucking do it. The graphing calculator I made the Utopia logo in. Yes, absolutely do it. You probably will need instructions in how to play the game, but I don't care. That counts. That absolutely counts. Go fucking do it. I'm being so dead ass with you. There's 2 Saturday takeovers today, chat. Well, not today, but this next upcoming 2 weeks. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing Expedition 33. Thank you so much, Immense, for spending 6 hours for your Saturday takeover. And if you guys don't know, Expedition 33, we do a parry only. So I'm not allowed to dodge. I can only parry. And it takes a lot of resetting because my first playthrough, I've never played the game before. And I immediately started on expert mode in a parry only mode because that's how I play video games. So that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow is our parry only expert first time playing Expedition 33. Yeah, it's parry only. Yeah, correct. The other thing that we're gonna be doing is the following Saturday, and this one I am really fucking excited about, chat. I am really excited, and you guys need to be excited too. Motherfuckers, you better be excited for this. The following Saturday, we're testing the one-shot for Utopia, the beginner one-shot that's going to turn into an official module for Utopia. Galaxy was the one to Saturday take over this, and I absolutely love the idea, and I'm so excited. I'm forgetting something. What? What am I forgetting something? Beginner one shot, dude. I'm so excited, dude, because this official module, Patreon hours, chat. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Chat. We're gonna do that. Thank you so much for reminding me. That would have fucking sucked to forget. I mean, we would have just done it as soon as possible, but still. So, this upcoming Saturday, not tomorrow, but the following, we're going to have beginner one-shot testing. It's going to be the rookies, chat, because isn't it only poetic? Wonderful idea, Galaxy, may I say. How poetic it is to have the rookies do the beginner one-shot. There will be 1 slot open. We're going to talk about that later. We're not 100% sure what that 1 slot's going to be. People are not making their own characters. You are using the beginner templates that are supplied by Merrymyth. Recently, we have 4 beginner character sheets that are pre-built level 10 characters. And those are what we're going to be using for this one shot. We're going to test it. We're going to play it. And if we have time, we're going to tweak and develop it. And I'm really fucking excited for this because once this is done, this will be the first official module for all of Utopia, and it'll be free to download, chat. So I'm really excited for this. I'm really exceptionally excited for this, having a real module,
I only ask for
having beginner content, having all of that good stuff. What's up, Galaxy? I need to see. I wrote down. Okay, yeah. There's only one person who banked for Daemons and Paragons. So if anybody is a Daemon and Paragon, I'm going to put the Daemon and Paragon hours up on the timer right now. If you are a Daemon and Paragon and you want to bank your hours, please say so. Right now is the time. Technician, Mage Apprentice, Battle Droid, and Scoundrel. Correct. What is the one thing I spent? Since I spent the hours, I want a reference in the module. You want to bank 1 hour, Galaxy. Okay. Okay. A reference. Interesting. I'll see what I can do. We'll talk about that. On the next Saturday. I'm going to see what I can do for that. Can I bank my Paragon? Absolutely. Absolutely you can. Vampiric, I'm actually really sad because it says that you subbed, but it doesn't like do the subby wubby thingy, and I don't know why it's not doing that. Unfortunately, this thing only responds to Twitch itself, so until Twitch does the thing, this thing isn't going to do the thing. I can do it manually, but mostly half joking. Well, I'm curious. Do you want to bank one, or do you want to timer everything? I do have to know. I do need to know. Let's go ahead and do our active Damon and Paragon filters. Right foot. I was gonna yes, do unforgore. Do not forgore. Final answer, Galaxy. Cobb says when we get home we would be down to play Overwatch if you want to do that later, Ori. Well, we're gonna see what chat says. It's gonna be up to chat to decide what we're doing. Nope, not that. And then that. Okay. Subby Wubby. God damn it. Subby Wubby. Ooh, Peachy, no. Don't pop out of the woodwork to just that. Let's say half joking on the reference. Want to bank 1 hour? Okay, you do want to bank 1 hour. Okay. So chat, that means that we're going to be adding. Now, just so you guys know, the subathon timer is added in seconds. So I'm going to tell you guys the seconds. We're going to be adding 111,600 seconds to the timer. God, those are some big fucking numbies, chat. Thank you so much to the Damons and Paragons. God damn it. Congratulations, guys, on 111,000 seconds. 111,600 seconds. Jesus Christ, congratulations. That's a lot of time. Holy hell. And on top of that, let me go ahead and add subathon time to Galaxy. Thank you so much. Oh, whoops. And to you. There we go. Whoops. It says user cannot be found, and then it says that it found them. You can buy another day. That's crazy.
Just played TF2, and for the 10th time ever I was in the top 3 in a game match with 6+ players as soldier.
I need to make sure that worked. So the next time we see Rick's chat, remind me. Chat, we're gonna eat a few crayons. Are we staying in our current VC? I think our current VC is perfectly fine. I think our current VC totally works. Frost dropped the sword. Oh no. Don't drop the sword. Don't drop the sword. Okay, chat. I have heard an exceptional amount of Overwatch, and I have not heard somebody say Hightail yet, so it's pretty much like Overwatch by a landslide, but speak now or forever hold your peace. I also dropped my sword when you handed me the hour. Oh, it happens so often. Chat, if you guys want Hightail, I need to hear a Hightail. We have a minute and a half of ads right now. And then we're gonna let me get hands up for ads up, chat. Hands up for ads up. Overwatch. I want the funny pew pew game. All right, chat. I don't think there's much competition here. So I think we're gonna do it. What is this? I'm getting funny emails, chat. No. I get so many funny emails. They're so cute and quirky. When I thought that was here for Hightail mods. Why is the title talking about cats? Today, this is what I was talking about. I would enjoy some Hightail Oracles 2.5 development. Okay, well, if we're playing Hightail, that is not what we're doing, unfortunately. That takes a lot more preparation than I have access to right now. Oracles and Oracles only? Okay, I'm gonna take that as a moot answer, unfortunately. Never really watched or play Overwatch. We're going to be playing Overwatch full. We're gonna be playing Overwatch. Oracles. Oh, Oracles. I understand. We're gonna be playing Overwatch today. There was a little bit of a takeover that happened. Funny enough. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and update this just to make sure that it's accurate. Okay, I have updated this I'm updating the ping notifications so that people know that it changed. I'll also post an update in the schedule. Okay, updated the schedule page, updated the live notifications so that people are not surprised if they come in and they're like, where the hell is my funny block game? Stream category, we do have to also do the stream category. What happens if you win the jam? So currently, okay. This is going to be a mildly longer conversation, not a huge one. But for this jam, it's purely certificate and puzzle coin. The puzzle coin is a currency that you can use in Discord to get Discord bling. You can get discounts off of Mirror Myth products. You can get access to more mystery information. You can get higher clearance. You can basically cheat clearance in the vault, which is an IP that Mirror Myth made that's available on Steam for free. And a certificate, which I will be signing. I don't think anybody cares about that, but I do sign the certificates if you care. In the future, I would be interested in doing things like cash prizes. However, the problem with that, honestly, is just fairness. If this was a cash prize jam, it would be a little bit more difficult because we need to prove, once you kind of introduce Overwatch and Hytale. Once you introduce something like a cash prize, it becomes really difficult to make sure that everything is honest and fair and requires a lot of moderation. Yes, I fucking care about signed certificates. Well, I love you. Cheat clearance. If you save enough, you get that far. You're really cheating. Maybe. We just weren't feeling up to it. No, that's completely fair. So I'm hoping in future Mirror Myth events to be able to do things like cash prizes. There's also additional prizes that I haven't talked about yet that I'd be really interested in doing, but we just not able to just yet. Hopefully soon, chat. Hopefully soon.
On the jams.
You're gonna end up with a collection of Ori signed certificates? Well, you better fucking hurry up on the jam then, Hale. Stop slacking. Come on. Overwatch just told me that I'm slacking on my BIOS. Deadass. That's crazy. Thanks, Overwatch, I guess. Very cool. Just going to absolutely fucking eat my PC. I'm pretty sure is what they just said. Yeezums. Oh my. Overwatch is not happy, dude. Overwatch is not happy. Holy hell. Okay, let me go ahead and jump in this PC.
They are gonna microwave Ori.
They are gonna microwave. Yes, indeed.
Somebody turn on the microwave?
I think somebody turned on the microwave.
Oh shit.
Is there a category for Overwatch? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's just Overwatch.
Okay, the category is just Overwatch. It's not Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I tried Overwatch 2. It doesn't exist. It's like the special version thing or whatever for an Overwatch 2 option. So I just pick Overwatch.
Whack. Fair enough.
I mean, it has a picture of Vendetta, so I assume it also works for Overwatch 2.
Yeah, that was part of their announcement. They removed the 2 from Overwatch because they're going back to quote-unquote Season 1.
Yeah, no, I noticed something about that when they were talking about the 5 heroes. They were like, yeah, the season 1 of the 5 heroes for season 1, and I'm like, season 1? What the fuck do you mean season 1? This game's been out for a little while, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they're planning to drop 10 heroes this year.
Jesus Christ, dude.
They only announced 5 that are going to be launching on the
Overwatch -1.
Are we seriously doing this?
Alright, let me boot us up. Some quick play.
Okay.
I'm assuming
Hopefully
that we're going to be doing tank and damage for everybody.
Yeah, generally.
Yeah.
Hopefully that is going to fix things. What's up, Undead? How's it going? Welcome in. Hopefully this is going to fix some things. I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure stream just got chewed up and spit out a second ago because Overwatch was, like, angry, dude. Hopefully that'll fix things, though. Hopefully that'll fix things.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Wait, do I need to back out of this?
Are
No,
you
you're
playing
fine.
too?
No, I'm just here to bother you.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
Do I use the the video game's music? Or do I do what I normally do and just swap through dumb
Give
shit
me a
on my
SEC.
on
Oh, it's
on
still a
my
little
board?
angry on your side, Ori.
Is
Dumb
it?
shit always works.
Oh my goodness.
For a second, for me, it was. You're
Oh,
No,
there is a
it
delay.
looks like it is.
You're
It's a bit angry. Volt, are you
blurry.
gonna? Do you want to play?
camera's getting blurry.
Or might be
Yeah.
Ori, not us.
Ping latency test. Yeah.
Well, my Overwatch has a bug where if multiple maps are selected, it just keeps spitting through them. It doesn't tell me what the winner is.
I've got a jam submission to finish. No, that's pretty fair. Or it might be Ori, not us. I think it is.
Oh no,
me.
it fixed itself. Never
Is
mind
it, is it getting better? I don't know. I think no. It's absolutely terrible on my side. This is definitely a my side thing. I think Overwatch is absolutely cranking down on my CPU right now.
Jesus.
Who do I play?
Chirp gets to be big man with hammer.
I'm gonna see if I
Mar.
can fix some stuff because you know what it might be actually. Oh my goodness, I forgot about this. Can I?
What else do you have running that you shouldn't have running?
Oh, I'm gonna have to restart it.
Oh, then quickly back up. Let's.
Oh, we can potentially. Okay,
I
yeah,
got you.
yeah. Okay, thank you.
I got you. It was
Thank
before
you.
it started, so.
Yeah, chat. I'm so sorry about the awful stuff. I think I need to change to DirectX 12. I've had a lot of problems with X11.
Oh, I haven't tried that with this game yet because I had tearing.
Dude, I need to figure out how to set up a streaming PC so fucking bad. I literally have a PC right here. I have a PC right here, right next to me. It's right next to my foot right now, and I just need to make it
I have
stream.
a video for you, sir.
You have a video for me? Please send me the video.
Yes.
I also have another PC in my living room. Like I have so much access to the dumb shit that I need to just have a streaming PC. But I'm stupid. Chat. This is the only thing that's stopping me is just pure fucking stupid.
Now, do you have an XLR microphone?
Yes, I do.
You know,
So you have
Ori,
a little
I
mini
felt-
soundboard for it, right?
Yes.
Perfect, because that's what I use for my main PC and streaming PC, because I have the same microphone go through both of them.
It's so crunchy,
Gotcha.
LMAO.
It is crunchy. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying so hard to fix it, chat. It is telling me, like, Overwatch is literally telling me that I have too new of a CPU right now, and it wants me to update my BIOS on my motherboard.
When's the last time you
Not recently, to say the least. So we're gonna see if we can make this game not crunch. Can we make this game be not crunchy? I'm at 100 kilobits right now. Like I literally have 100 kilobit bitrate right now. We're gonna see if we can fix it. Which is funny because I closed Overwatch and it didn't fix itself. Like it just like hit stream in
It
the
just
kneecap.
kept crunching.
Yeah, and then stream couldn't get back up.
Overwatch just shifty Sean your computer.
Yes, it did. It did absolutely fucking shifty Sean Overwatch. Although, in my experience, stream does generally take a bit to pick back up whenever it gets shifty Sean'd. So, plane ticket equals streaming setup. No, that's actually so real, Volt, and I would love that. Chat, how are we?
Well, I
Okay,
see.
give it like a minute, and then tell me how we're looking. Let's see if we can fix this.
Where did Frost
Goodness.
go? He just disappeared.
Who?
You're not online.
Oh, it's because I closed my game. I also switched to DirectX 12.
Oh.
My computer, I don't know if this is like a compatibility issue. I don't know if this is an Aureus being stupid for the 18th time issue. But DirectX 11 seems to really hate my computer on every game.
Which is odd because DirectX 11 is usually the more stable version.
What sounds awfully privileged? Why am I getting What am I getting shaded right now? What?
Also, I sent you the link to the video. Discord.
Overwatch
Watch
whack
it.
his PP. 3 PCs? Okay, listen here. First of all, one of them is Reigns, and I'm just hijacking it. The other one is one that Mr. Suno gave me. It's not like a gaming PC, but it is a PC, which from what I understand is the only thing that you need for a streaming setup. Listen, I'm
Basically,
being
yeah.
hyperbolic. Let me be fucking hyperbolic. Goddamn. Getting fucking
Basically, for your
shaded right
streaming
now.
PC, you need OBS or whatever you're using, which you're using Streamlabs, right?
Yeah, I do use Streamlabs.
So yeah, you need Streamlabs on it, and
PC.
that's kind of about it.
That's fucking whack, actually.
Frost.
And I have my Stream Deck plugged into my streaming PC because that one controls the buttons for my scene transitions.
I'm so curious. Yeah, I have a Stream Deck as well. I'm curious, like, how it knows. Like how does it screen record? Like, are you like sending like live footage to the
So,
other PC, or what's going on there?
I use a capture card. And what I
Oh,
do is
gotcha.
it's plugged into my main computer, so my computer thinks there's 4 monitors right now. What I do is I open OBS on my gaming computer and I hit the preview button on it and I put it onto the capture card. And then the capture card
Gotcha.
gets picked up on the streaming computer.
Do you
Now, the
need a
thing that
capture card
scares
for
me
that?
the
Because I don't
most-
have one currently.
I recommend, I'm pretty sure you do, yes, for the setup that I have.
Okay.
I could send you the one that I have.
The thing that's
I have
concerning
an
me right
Elgato
now
capture card.
is somehow your PC can handle something as freaking terrible as Tabletop Simulator. No problem.
Which takes up a lot of resources, to be honest.
Yeah, no problems, no fucks given. But the moment you pop Overwatch, it just has a stroke.
No, it's kind of crazy actually. I do think it's genuinely a compatibility issue though. I think it's probably more so compatibility than it is just like depth.
All right, let me look at my purchase history. I can send you the exact capture card that I have.
Are we ready to give this another try, or do you want to
Yeah.
give it a moment?
It seems like it. Oh,
Is it crunchy again?
I think stream might have just, I think stream just borderline crashed. I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, no.
It's currently buffering.
It's current. Yeah, that's not good.
It's
Uh,
extra
back-
crunchy.
I think. Oh goodness, this is gonna be a nightmare. I might have to restart
Can't
stream,
pick, but it's
which
fine.
I
Timer's
really
still
prefer
going
not
for
to.
me.
Timer should still be going, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see, chat.
There it is.
You've got this, Ori.
Thank you.
I mean, worst case scenario, someone gets an extra 1,000 XP.
Yeah, the capture card that I have, Ori, is currently the price on Amazon is like $172. So it's actually not that
Okay.
bad for something that does 1080p 60 FPS
Fair enough. Fair enough.
and or 4K 30 FPS.
Are you gonna make me restart again? I don't think this is even worth restarting, honestly, because I don't think it changes that much.
So send.
Oh, Frost. Do you want to hear something terrible that happened earlier before you joined us?
What happened?
I was doing a match with Nats on
I understand.
Gibraltar.
Ashton. I got you.
I managed to catch their Vendetta in a charge, but their Rhine tried to cancel my charge with his charge. We ended up crushing the Vendetta between 2 tanks.
Just squish.
I had to ask Naz, I was like, is that technically friendly fire?
Oh, also, Ori, in the video that I sent you for the setup, he has links to everything he uses.
Okay. Cool. Bet. You're free to start a game whenever you want, Chirps.
Alright, I just wanted to wait
Meow.
until you had yourself sorted.
No
Shane looks
context.
like
that's
it's doing pretty good
crunch.
right now.
It's
Yeah.
probably gonna bob up and down quite a bit. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if getting into a game if it's gonna begin to heal itself.
I mean,
Sometimes it's only
bandwidth-wise,
fixed. What's that?
Ping wise, it probably doesn't help that Sherb and I are on the other side of the country.
Teehee. The crunchy is back. This is so
But,
unfortunate.
The game looks fine, but your camera's crunchy
Weird.
for me.
I'd like to
Well,
bob up and down quite a bit.
that's another
Ooh.
thing. I have my webcam plugged into my stream computer because that also takes a lot. Webcam takes a lot more than you think it does.
Yeah. Oh, right. Ori. With this program that I have, I'm going to try and see if I cannot make one for either you or Pond. Or not Pond, Pawn.
What is it?
A little,
I used it. I
emoji
got a
thing.
thing off. Yeah, I got a thing off of Steam.
Oh, is it like a character creator?
Kind of, sort of. Like, that's how I made
Oh.
these.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Neat.
It cost me like $8, but I want to see if I can do. I want
I
to see if I
see.
can do the animated emotes.
That's cool as fuck. Okay, no, I'm actually really excited for that. I would love that. That was so close to the one person who voted winning.
I know.
Stupid emote.
I know it's I love it too. It's great.
I'm
It's
actually
the only emote of me with eyes.
I'm actually quite a fan of that. I'm actually quite a fan of that. Wow, what's the name of the program?
It's like emote shop or something. Jilly knows.
Okay.
Because the only reason I found it is because I saw Jilly was logged into it. I was like, huh, I wonder what that is. I looked it up. I was like, oh, that's cool. I wonder if I can make me. Kind of.
Kind of.
Also, Ori, in the video with the links for the Go XLR and the Go XLR mini soundboards, do not ever buy those at this point in time. They have stopped updates to them.
Oh, that's wonderful. I just want to say that I think I might have changed my graphics a little bit too hard because a lot of my sprites just aren't showing up. Oh, this is awesome.
You're doing great, Ori.
Yeah.
You're in the floor for me right now.
Am I
You're just
really?
a glowing. You're a glowing orb. Your name was on the floor.
That's
now you're there.
crazy.
No, Ori said
You have
for me.
loaded. Well, he is now. He wasn't a second ago. Maybe that's because I'm on DirectX 12.
There we go.
Oh, I'm lag.
Holy hell. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have such fucking
Oh, never mind it. I just got a spike.
That was crazy, dude. Oh my goodness. Ooh, all kept in front of Rex. Yo, wanna play together? On something they can roll whatever. Merc God, what's up? What's up? I don't normally do a ton of collaboration, or at least random collaboration, but I'm intrigued. Honestly, first of all, I'm gonna have to fix things because I think that my game wants to explode really bad. Being silly, I'm sorry. Damn it. Oh. What's my ping button right now? Is middle click my melee right now? Because it might be.
I think that's the standard melee, yeah, for this game.
What's the standard ping button?
Melee. I don't know. I've never pinged in this game. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I got no idea how it is for PC. So.
What is that?
Also, is that a first time chatter?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't tell. I don't have mod privileges anymore.
Man, she's getting a little close. Oh, come on, get her, get her, get her! Oh, fuck, dude! She just like healed all the way up to full. That was
crazy. He smashed
crazy.
her. She's dead.
Oh, she's dead. Okay.
But, yeah.
Goody goody gumdrops.
Sherb did a tackle.
Okay. Let's see if I can re-conglomerate. We should all Kith'Rix. We should all Kith'Rix. I think that stream has healed itself. I think we're back in the green, chat. That's crazy.
That's good.
Is it like just like the loading screen of Overwatch? Is that what's doing it? Or was it just having a hissy fit? I mean, sometimes stream does just have a hissy fit. I forgot that she's not a tank. I totally thought she was a tank. And I was like, wait, why did they... Yeah, I was like, why do they also have a Sigma? That's weird.
As soon as that door opens up, I'm opening fire.
I feel like a lot of people who play like FPS style games or team shoot 'em ups and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of times when people are streaming games like this, they're just generically like really good at it. And I feel like that's my unique marketing feature is that I just suck at everything I touch. I'm so bad at games, chat. That was amazing, Sherbs. Holy hell. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Oh.
What's up?
I was gonna say, does Venture get around the Sigma bullet suck? That was a weird way to say that.
But it is the most accurate way to say it.
Venture's shots? No.
Oh, so they do get absorbed.
Winston.
Damn it.
I'm gonna have to change back to DirectX 11 after this.
Really? Is it bad?
Yeah, I keep getting stutters all over the place. which is weird because my computer should be able to handle this
Come
just
on,
fine.
come on, come on, come on. Oh no, Reaper, that was stupid. Oh, get it, get it, get him, get him, get him. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my god, so barely.
Fuck yeah, bud.
No way, he killed
Yeah.
me before I burrowed. Oh, that was so cool. Fuck, dude. Oh, I almost got
Dang,
away
Frost.
with it.
Funny number.
Funny number, funny number, funny number. Dude, her range feels like it's so much bigger than it once was. Oh, that felt so good, dude. That felt so good. Holy hell.
I know, it's so much fun.
What if I landed
Damn it.
a single shot? That would be crazy.
That would be pristine.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff there. I'm so glad I was here to do my loop-de-loop. Do the loop-de-loop and pull. Winston is just chilling out here, dude.
Winston's a bitch. I hate Winston.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, come on, come on. Oh, he's dead. He's hella dead. Oh my god, I just killed the Reaper and oh my goodness, that was amazing.
I bonked the. Oh, I thought that was you.
That
got
that was good.
Bonk
That
your
was good.
teammate.
Resync successful.
I thought that was Frost alting on me.
We ended with me on 3 HP.
We cool
That's
with that?
beautiful. Yeah,
Hell
sure.
yeah.
Huge Sherbs, let's go.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
That was some crazy Ryan plays, I'm gonna be real with you.
I picked the
Stream
vendetta
has
for that
started
one.
exploding
Mid
again, by
Reaper
the way.
ult, no less. What's that?
Stream has started exploding again, by the way.
Oh, interesting. My kilobits per second have not
Looks fine
dropped
for me.
excessively, so I think this time it might not be on my side. Oh
Yeah, sure,
no.
we should back
It's
out
fine
of
for
queue.
me.
Possible.
I should back out of the queue. What's up?
Restarting.
You're restarting the game again?
Yeah, I can't
Am
handle
I
the
the-
lag.
Am I the only one not having trouble?
I think so.
Well, I also switched to DirectX 12 following Ori doing so, because I was wondering if that would also fix some issues that I was having, but it made issues. So
You
Gee.
never follow the red. You have to leash the red.
fair. I'm sorry.
This is a cool skin, but I feel like it's
like a child leashed at the amusement park.
god damn it.
Man, I can't wait for Monday. I'm so excited for some bullshittery.
Bullshittery.
There's always bullshit.
Ori knows what I'm talking about. The only person that knows what I'm talking about.
Well, good thing I don't remember. Where's Orange Cat? Orange Cat. We were talking about Orange Cat. Why am I not see Cat inside Jetpack? It's coming out in
Cat-
4 days. It's coming out in 4
Yeah,
days.
Cat not here yet.
And if we win, oh my goodness, Rebs, thank you for the biddy. Hi, chat. Hi, Ori. Okay, bye. Oh, are you leaving already? Oh no, not even a single mention of the Peony Temple. That's crazy.
Sure,
I'm
I
only here
can't
for
join you
Jetpack
because
Cat.
you're
If there's
still in
not Cat,
queue.
I'm not here. Oh no. If we do chat chooses on Tuesday, we're gonna do chat chooses on Tuesday, and if chat chooses for us to play Overwatch, we could have Jetpack Cat. Please don't smite me
Ori,
for any
you
lack
do
of submissions.
realize-
You're getting smitten. What's up?
This is one major problem.
What's that?
For you to play Jetpack Cat, you have to play support.
No, I'm gonna play the bomb. Jetpack Cat is gonna be carrying me.
Oh.
I
Okay, yeah, fair. Because I'm pretty sure either Cobbs or Nats is going to be taking Jetpack Cat.
Oh, 100%.
consistently.
I only ever assumed it. But this is going to be probably one of my biggest lessons in team
Damn it.
composition. I am
It's on
not
Tuesday too.
I think I have a very rough understanding of how team composition and pressuring works in this game. I mean, I'm just kind of like I'm vibe coding my way through playing Overwatch essentially. So
Oh, yeah.
taking a really powerful new character and learning when a lot of other people are learning, including experienced players, because this new character is out. I think it'd be really fun to do let's learn how to fucking play Overwatch for real this time.
Oh,
on what
Ori,
Yak
what is
Day?
your FPS cap at?
I dead as forgot about PD Temple. Why would you remind me? Oh, I see. I've caused myself problems. What's my FPS cap at? I think it's at what's it
What's
called?
your FPS Cat at?
On your game.
Yeah. I think it's at automatic right now. I should probably set it to an actual cap.
At Voltaic Grid, if I
Yeah, I
have
have mine
multiple
set to
entries, can I spare
144.
others from the bomb?
Because my
Oh,
main
hey, I
monitor
got
hits
tech again.
165.
Gotcha.
But
So, Ori,
What's up?
Earlier today, I had a match with Nats where I almost hit
At
20k
Diamond the
damage
Dino
mitigated.
plushie, yes.
Oh my goodness, dude. That's insane. Chad, I want to make Overwatch characters in Utopia.
Can I be Reinhardt?
No, you don't.
At Sealies_RinII.
Chad, we're gonna play a game of Overwatch in Utopia. You know, I really wanted to do like a funny segment of making like pseudo-official content for Utopia based on like really dumb IPs that should not be in a TTRPG. Examples include Five Nights at Freddy's, where the animatronics are automatons, or you could play the security guard, which is a human. Overwatch, which is Overwatch. Call of Duty Zombies. Just really dumb things. Really dumb things that should not be in a tabletop that we put in a tabletop because it's funny.
Can we play Risk in Utopia?
I think that would be perfect. Yes.
Or like
Every day you
Catan?
play the board game,
Catan.
Risk, you probably never taken a risk in your life.
My
FPS cat, first
stuttering
person
has
shooter cat.
completely stopped after changing back to DirectX 11. So
Okay. Yeah. No, my
there's
PC
that.
doesn't like DirectX 11 at all, dude. Dude, I feel like Venture has so much range suddenly. What happened?
She's always had that range.
I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Venture is like my big go-to in this game, and I don't remember her having this kind of horizontal. What if I didn't miss when I fired the bullets at the enemy team? It hit them.
that would be crazy.
That would be insane.
Diamond
where the fuck
Dino
did you
with-
come from? Reaper just, oh my god, Reaper just amalgamated.
Yeah, he
We
does
made
that.
Monopoly in Utopia. So man, but I want to see Overwatch characters in Utopia. Got the Plants vs Zombies in Utopia. Oxdies versus automatons. That was a joke, Chad. I don't think the plants would be Oxdie. Fucking Christ, dude.
Shoot with your mind.
I keep forgetting that that's not our, or that is our Life Weaver's flower. Whenever I see the flower and it's red, I always assume it's an enemy one, and then I stand on it and then I fly away.
I do
Wait,
too.
Wait, is that an enemy? Do we have a
This is
like?
It
an
doesn't
enemy
matter
one.
if it's an enemy or
At
not.
Diamond
You're gonna
Vagina
go up.
plushie, I want
Oh,
to
I
play a
didn't
magical
know that.
gardener
So it
now,
is an enemy.
LMAO.
Okay. I want to play a magical gardener. Wait, that's actually huge. Wait, I would fucking love that. Wait, hold on. No, wait, chat. No, this was supposed to be a joke. Chat, it was supposed to be a meme. What are we doing here? Where the fuck
Reaper
do you
is
keep
behind
coming
our
from?
lines, by the way.
Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, Reaper keeps popping up behind me and just popping a cap in the back of my dome piece, dude.
He's popping me in the ass. It's not fun.
Oh no, my booty is full of Reaper's pistols.
My booty is full of bullet holes.
My booty full of bullet holes. It was only supposed to have one hole, but now it's got several.
Reaper really using the dual Mozambiques.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
Reaper's actually doing good.
Reaper's insane right now.
Reaper is carrying. He is 10 and 1.
Oh, please,
And I'm
please,
the only
please.
one
Oh,
that's killed his ass.
Reaper, you dumb piece of shit. Oh, fuck me. Play Elden Ring in
Welcome to
Utopia.
Overwatch, my
It
guy.
suck, but you could. I mean, I think Elden Ring was like sucks by design. I think that's like one of its design features. It's its selling point.
Of course, now that I'm playing Bastion, sure, but I can't get anybody dead.
Uh-oh.
But my ult is ready.
Whenever we have the same tank and I hear the ult voice line, I get so scared. And I'm like, I'm just confused now.
Reaper behind us.
Yep, yep. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck me. Maybe you should stop letting people shoot your booty like that. Hey, shush, 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 shush.
Where is our
Everyone,
healer?
everyone is owed at least one booty shot. It's a rite of passage.
Okay, we have 2 healers.
Oh, we are.
Chat, how long until we make official, unofficial modules? If people create the basis for a silly module for Utopia,
God damn it! Fucking Reaper, you bitch.
We can finish it off officially, dude. Where the fuck does Reaper keep coming from? I feel like I want to be mad.
He keeps using his teleport right behind us.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a really good play on his part, but now I'm mad and sad and want to kick him
in the face with my fist.
I'll kick you in the face with my fist. I'm gonna kick you in the face with my face.
I'm gonna punch your face in the face.
Ah, get fucked, Reaper. God, that felt so good. I
finally killed him, but I died in the process.
Yeah.
Well, trade is a trade.
True.
Well, it wasn't him that killed me. It was the fucking Reinhardt on the other team.
Oh, I did not. I really underestimated how strong Venture's blowing up through the ground is. Reaper doesn't have invisibility. He has invincibility. He becomes like shadowy, but he's still completely visible. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody who's smarter than me, which is all
you're
of
right.
you. Okay.
He basically becomes invulnerable for a moment.
Yeah, it's really annoying, dude. Mei and Reaper are both super fucking annoying, in my opinion, for that. Anybody who has an invincibility trigger that's just a press button and don't die is crazy. Got it. Woo. Reaper, you can fucking suck it.
Reaper's on point right now, guys.
I'm behind, and I should not be. Oh, fuck me. I have sent you a direct message. That is all. Oh, no. Press kick to punch. Press kick to punch. God, I fucking... Jesus Christ.
I kick you in the face with my fist. That's called a karate chop, sir.
I have all... Time to immediately perish with it. Dude, how? Oh no, come on. They're so close. They're so squishy. Yes! Become dead.
They all got squished, dude.
They all got squished, dude.
At Voltaic Grid, all right.
Now I'm fast in place.
Yeah, that up attack is actually pretty crazy. Somebody choose a plan. Oh no, dude, I'm so scared. I want to see what these fucked up Utopia modules are. I would love to make unofficial Utopia modules.
At Voltaic Grid Volt. I am not pinning you.
Oh fuck, I got pinned. How did you land that? That was so cheap. I'm not DMing you.
I am such a klutz.
For the Crusaders!
Oh my god, dude. Oh, that feels so good on Venture. God, I fucking love Venture so much.
We're doing great, guys. We're doing great.
We're doing goods. Is this the comeback? Is this the comeback of time?
At Voltaic Grid, you don't know what my personnel looks like.
Chat, Rix and Volt are talking about Rix's persona right now.
What are you talking about? I'm in the voice chat right now.
I see.
They coordinated, those bitches.
I should have waited for my team, but I got excited. Fuck. Damn it. Oh yeah, I think actually, if I would have pulled back a little bit, we probably could have taken this.
Fuck. I just got here.
Hey Rix, are you a furry?
Yes.
Cool. There you go, chat.
It's just a random question.
All right, time to figure out how hard it is to get a wireless earbud from under a refrigerator. Of course, Reaper got play of the game.
Of course, it was BS Turtle at the very end there that got it.
BS Turtle is so real.
Yeah, but I got 21 kills that game. Jesus Christ.
That's pretty solid.
21 and 10.
I don't know. I just
But
steal
the Reaper
personas.
was 30-5.
Yeah, no, their whole game there got carried by the Reaper. Because for
Oh, yeah,
me
100%.
with 18, me with 18, Frost with 21, Ori with
Look that I am,
12,
legally
Juno
speaking.
with 11, Lucio with 12. The Reaper only died 5 times with his 30 kills.
Wizrat is
But I
legally
definitely,
speaking. Go ahead.
I
I
definitely
think I was
kicked their
3 of
tank's
those
ass.
kills on Reaper.
Yeah.
Wizrat is legally speaking cooking on their Art Jam submission. Chat, are you doing that? Are you cooking on your Art Jam submission? I'm gonna keep being annoying about this.
You see him cross his arms, like, oh, he's moving. Turn around
Move
and then
the
just attack the
refrigerator.
fire smoke.
All right, Ori, we're waiting for a game. Here we go.
2 hours later.
And then,
We don't accept burn. We don't accept burn submissions. God damn it! I'm so excited, Wizrat. I'm so excited. Vote for
What
a
about
map.
Birds?
Do you guys want to play
What about
Control, or
I
Illinois?
feel like Control.
well, did you say or Illinois?
Yeah.
That's Elio.
Control, or do you want to
I'll
go
say
to a different part of the country?
Oh, tank, you say? Don't mind if I does.
At Voltaic Grid I can't unburn them.
Lovable Zombie, King
Unfortunately.
Frog, MF Doom, NOS, and Panic Attack 64 are the enemy team.
Sherbs, you're an ice cream meme. Can you unburn things?
I don't believe so. I've never tried.
Damn. We lost, Donut. We very lost, in fact.
Save the world? Game on!
Nobody would choose Illinois willingly.
I am in fact cooking on my specifically art submission.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, Hale. No, Twink, I'm not cooking. I'm trying to reach under a fucking fridge. I love the out of context, all caps, no Twink. I'm not cooking. I'm trying to reach under a fucking fridge. This is great. I love you guys. I am cooking on my category submission. Indeed. Indeed. Yes, in category.
All right, bye, sure. We'll
Cooking
see you
bread,
in
no switch, so-
like 2 business
Yeah, I'm
days.
just starting a fire. Hurry up and start cooking, then get to cooking, boyo. Chat, can you hear my keyboard? You guys can hear my keyboard, right? Oh my goodness,
we
the
can.
lag. This is Sag. Why? Please stop listening to my keyboard, chat.
But it makes us feel good.
Why? That's weird.
No, it's not weird. It's very normal. Chat, say it's
Oh,
normal.
got you. Chat, say it's normal.
Chat, say it's normal.
What the fuck is this diva doing, dude? Holy hell, that diva was being mean.
Dying.
Yeah, apparently. Well, no, don't let Baby Diva survive. What are we doing here?
Oh, no, I
now
got
that,
her.
now
Don't
that
worry.
I'm Baby Diva, let Baby Diva survive. Thank you.
Oh, right. Ori's tank this time.
Yeah.
Shit. Run, Ori, run.
Run! Run, boys, run!
I was running.
Ow, 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 ow. Nope, nope, nope. I made bad decisions. Dude, she has a lot of sustain. I was not expecting that. I feel like there's better heroes right now. God, I need to play
Try
more
Rhine.
tanks. I'm not good at Rhine, dude. I'm so bad at Rhine.
It's quite literally Big Hammer go Burr.
I mean, fair. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of good and
At
bad
Diamond
ways
Casino
to
plushie,
play
most
Rhine,
fridges do
and I
in
feel like I
fact
do
come
all the
with
bad
wheels.
ones. I feel like I should not have done that from behind my shield, but that's okay.
I feel like these guys are forgetting that we're not in comp.
Are we getting sweated on?
Yeah. They're not even letting us get to the point. And they're coming to our spawn.
That's crazy.
I literally just walked left and right very slowly, and I was dodging 3 of them for a solid minute.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. This Vendetta is crazy, dude.
Yeah,
She-
Vendetta's ult does a lot.
She angry, though.
Potato.
Potat. Yeah, that's our Junkrat, isn't it?
Yep,
Nice.
that was me.
Oh, bet. Oh, we lost somehow. That's crazy.
How did that happen?
You know, I was this close to almost stepping on the point one time.
Word.
One time.
Once. I saw the point with my own eyes.
I will tell you that
This will be smooth sailing.
they can't absorb Reinhardt's hammer.
Can they not? I'll try Reinhardt. Let's fuck with it. Let's see what happens.
Quite literally,
I like
if you see someone directly in front of you, charge. If you see somebody that's near you, punch them. If someone's far from you, try and snipe them with a fire strike.
Alright.
Or you could also try Orisa.
I played Orisa before. I know a little bit of Orisa. I do like her. Oh my god, that does so much damage. What the hell?
Yeah, I told you. Now
Jesus
imagine
Christ.
if you pin anybody other than a tank, it basically one-shots them.
That's insane, dude. God, that fucking Vendetta. Holy shit, dude. Oh no fucking way, dude! I clipped a corner on my fucking dash. That was so dumb.
Yeah, I do that shit all the time.
Oh, that was mean. That was big mean shit.
Bye.
Oh damn! Is there a bot vault?
Oh. Come here, Diva! Yeah! Got the bitch! Oh my god, I can't believe that fucking worked, dude. Holy hell. Wow, Reinhardt is crazy, actually. Oh, I'm dead.
I told you, it's a lot of fun.
No, you're right, You got me. I don't know, I must have fucking fucked something up the last time I played Reinhardt, because I remember having a really shitty time with Reinhardt the last time I played. I don't know what happened, though. This is fucking awesome.
It's never a shitty time with Reinhardt. Only
Real.
for the other team.
Only for the other team. I need to stop clipping fucking corners with this, dude. Holy hell. I also should probably wait for my team.
I didn't do that and I died immediately. But my body landed on point.
God damn it, dude. Oh my goodness. They're pushing. We need to reconvene, dog. I think we're a little bit too split up.
While they were all focused on something else.
Oh, really?
I did.
Oh, huge,
Yeah.
dude. Oh, that
I
was...
capped it for a second.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't wait. I died.
Probably should wait for team.
No.
Team's here. Yeah, we don't have time. They're gonna get the... Oh, they got it.
Buckety wuckety, dude. The Moira was staying back and I was staying back. I wasn't even paying attention to what percentage the cap was at.
I want to say King Frog got player of the game, maybe. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she was big mean. Oh, that's pretty crazy, actually. Yeah, no, that's good sweat. Good sweat.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Fucking crazy, dude.
Can't move the fridge.
So they can't move the fridge. No. Mr. Suno.
Yeah,
Mr.
he opened the
Suno, you
box
say?
and got 1,000 XP.
No, 1,000 XP. Wow.
Or 10
Oh,
XP,
nice.
sorry.
1,000 and 10 are two very different things. Sure, there's a
Basically
lot
the
more
same thing.
zeros in there.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
His dyslexia eliminates things, doesn't rearrange them.
Mine adds things.
Well, yours eliminated 2 zeros to that 10.
Yo, some of these Reinhardt skins are kind of whack.
Word.
They're actually
I like mine. He's made of cardboard.
Oh, this is dope as fuck. I love the fucking like Paladin of the Ancients fucking Reinhardt.
Dude,
Football
that's
Reinhardt is silly. Silly goofy.
Barbarian Reinhardt.
Festive.
I kind of like the Grief Heart one.
Grief Heart?
Yeah. Bless you, Sophie.
Excuse me.
2 hours later.
2 hours later. Cold Hearts. Kind of neat.
Oh, look, it worked. All right, push Clash or Clash?
Everything but
Anubis.
Clash. Why the hell do people like Throne of Anubis? It's such a terrible map.
I don't think I've ever played it. Well, this is actually pretty split up.
Oh, you're probably about to.
Ooh,
Oh, you're not.
Not today.
Not today, Satan!
I'm the devil from the Bible.
Oh, I get to be. Oh, you get to see my cardboard warrior.
Cardboard
Take
warrior.
that, depression.
Do I have? No, I don't think I have a skin for her. Do I have the devil skin for Pharah?
I don't know.
I do. I'm the devil from the Bible.
Hey, Ori, look at
Now
me.
what's up? Where are you? That's Sherps.
I'm made of cardboard.
Oh my god, you are. That's amazing.
Look at his jet. Look at his jet engine in the back. It's got tassels.
Should I? I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. Today's the day for experimenting. I'm gonna try to play Pharah. Sorry for my performance in advance.
It's
Oh,
okay.
you're fine.
You gotta aim ahead of where you're trying to hit.
I
And
believe
usually
that.
when you're in the air, aim at the ground by their feet. It's hard to get a direct on shot with it.
I don't understand
Unless
what
you're
any
like
of her
a
abilities
god. You're playing on mouse keyboard, right?
Yeah.
E kind of blasts them away. It's like a shockwave.
Okay.
And then your other two abilities are either launch yourself in the air or launch yourself diagonally.
Interesting. Oh yeah, no, these shots are something to get used to. Holy hell. Also, inside map is hilarious for Pharah. Kill me. It does feel very rewarding to play Pharah against characters that don't move a whole lot, like Bastion.
Yeah, because then you can just take care of them.
Yeah, you just kind of sit on them.
Unless the Bastion has really good aim, then you're just dead anyways.
Hey, funny enough, Bastion just killed me as he said that. Fat beat. I don't know why, but when you say P-H-A-T-B-E-E-T, it sounds like fat beat to me. Like I don't see another way to say that. It seems like we have loseted. I forgot that I have a shockwave. I need to get the fuck out of here, dude. Holy shit. Does her rockets do have semi-infinite range though, yeah?
Yes, they just keep
going
going
until they hit a
straight.
wall.
Okay. God damn it, that was such a bad time to reload. Thank you for them heals, holy shit. Oh my goodness, what? I don't even know what was killing me. Thank you. Oh my god, Mercy, huge. Insane. Oh my goodness, what a fucking snipe, dude. Damn it. Oh, the reloads are just not happening when I want them.
Yeah, the reloads for Pharah are kind of slow.
Yeah.
Everybody move back.
And you only get like 8 shots before you have to reload.
Everybody
Yeah.
move back.
I coming. Oh, damn, that was fast. Oh, we
My
lost
ult
that
is
point?
ready.
I didn't
Who's
even
gonna-
realize.
I'm gonna- Sure, do you have your ult? Oh, I was gonna say wait until I do mine.
I'm broken?
What?
I'm lagging?
Uh-oh. Nice. GG.
Oh, I almost killed their fucking Bastion too. But I got 2 people with that.
I have ult.
Oh, I'm being revived. Let's fucking go.
Dude, this Mercy has been fucking doing it. Oh, wow. We fucking capped that so hard. God damn. Ooh, I almost ulted at the wrong fucking time. Oh, that was so bad. That was so awful. Wow. I'm sorry for my performance. Wow, they really make the D.Va ult really obvious, don't they? Huge. Oh my god, that felt good. Oh, dude, Pharah's fun. God damn. I love that Pharah says repositioning when I accidentally hit myself with my own fucking shock grenade as if I did it on purpose. Like, thanks for the save, Pharah.
Pharah does a decent amount of damage to themselves.
Oh, do they? I didn't even realize it was dealing damage. I thought it was just moving me.
Yeah, it
That's
does damage
crazy.
to you. No, it does damage too.
That's owie.
That was a good ult, sure.
Oh goodness, oh goodness. Holy fuck, she does a very disgusting amount of damage. You are become dead. Okay, our supports are actually going so fucking hard though. Hot damn.
Yeah.
I'm about to get another ult.
My ult's almost ready too.
I wasted that
And it's ready.
so
Smash.
bad. Smash. Oh, how did that not land? Oh, that's so unfortunate.
You got it.
Complete
Got
total
that.
turnaround. Jesus
Oregon
Christ.
Ryan.
Damn, that was crazy.
Good
Holy
shit,
hell,
y'all.
dude.
Good shit.
That was good. I'm endorsing the hell out of Guppy, dude. That was crazy. Sure,
Oh, hey, I
let's
play.
go. Huge.
What'd I do?
Right here at
Oh,
the
it's
end.
at the end here. Stuck one. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Huge,
Boom.
yeah.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
20 KS, dude. That was crazy. Okay, Pharah's way more fun than I thought. God damn.
I was Damn, I went 21-3. I did better than I thought on that round.
That is a fun skin. I like
I
that.
did 7 and 4.
Yes, but you had almost 7,000 mitigated.
Yeah.
And you also took their diva off the point so many times.
Yeah. Couldn't kill him, but
That is the most fun thing to do. Just like kidnapping their freaking tank.
so you're coming with me. We're
You're
going
coming
on a
with
trip.
On our favorite ship. Going on a
to
trip on
the
our favorite
wall.
piece of
I'ma
shit.
smash you like a bug.
All right, dude. I am suddenly on a kick of trying new heroes. God damn, I did not realize how much I would actually enjoy this.
I have to change my DPI whenever I play a physical character.
Unfortunately,
I'm well behind on stream, by the way. I'm at you looking through Ryan's skins.
Divas.
Now you're on Diva skins.
oh
yeah.
yeah, that's about 10 seconds.
It's not bad.
There are very few
Refresh a
Sigma
little
skins
bit.
I can actually get because I refuse to buy a single skin in this goddamn video game that shows actual feet. I hate feet.
If you, oh yeah,
I can have Talon and I can have Scuba on Sigma. Those are my only two. God fucking knows that Vendetta's a nightmare too. God, I would love some of these skins.
I don't think Vendetta has that same problem.
So Vendetta, I prioritize the skins with feet.
Vendetta has feet in like every skin, and I hate it. I want the knot. Please give me
push,
some of
hybrid,
the knot.
or push. Let's do push.
You'll want another person? I have downloaded the game.
What?
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness!
It's a free game.
Rick's play game.
Do you have the pre-release content as well?
Probably not.
Next to the play button, I think that there's a little thingy. I don't know if that was required. I just did it.
Ori, I was gonna say you could try Junkrat on your next one.
Junkrat's interesting. I don't know. I remember not
just like pop shots from behind a wall.
That makes sense. Hold on, I'm gonna play
everything.
I'm gonna play a few more Pharahs to see if that was a fluke game, or if I actually enjoy Pharah.
Well, I'll back you up then.
Thank you.
Ori, look, I have a flower on my gun.
Vendetta is wearing sandals
I have a little flower on the
like
barrel.
a normal person.
I hate sandals. Sandals are awful.
I see your sneakers. You, me, the basketball courts later.
Sure, but I don't play without stakes.
Oh, okay.
Who's talking here?
Oh, Farah.
You and somebody else.
Who's the somebody else?
No.
Wait, was that Mercy?
That
Maybe Pharah and Mercy.
I think that was Pharah and Kiriko. Oh, here they come.
It's Kiriko. Kiriko was the one saying, "I don't play without stakes." That's wild.
I got your back, Frost.
Playing Pharah does kind of just feel like cheating. I'm gonna be real with you, chat.
It is.
Okay, cool. Cheating is fun. We should do this more often.
Frost, back up, back up.
Trying to.
It is so nice to have a bird's eye, though. This is crazy, dude. I imagine that once JC comes out, dude, you could have your entire team could have a fucking bird's eye, which is kind of bonkers, honestly, because you have JC Mercy, you could have Pharah, any tank because you have JC, and then what? Just like probably like a Cassidy, just so that JC has another target that can insta kill. Fuck, I was up against the wall. I was trying to backpedal. Sandals are L footwear. Correct. Yeah, absolutely correct.
You don't like flippy floppies?
I do not like flippy floppies. Not a huge fan of open-toed shoes these days. What?
Okay, I'm in the base game.
Well,
is there something I have to do?
I think you just detected BIOS is older than recommended.
I tried to get on point so it wouldn't go through.
I tried crashing the game. It worked.
Oh, nice.
That
Wait,
was
what?
crazy. Oh my god, dude. Oh, yo. Hello,
Goodbye.
Streamlabs, you good?
No, you also left the game.
Yes, correct.
That's what he just said, yeah.
Oh, my camera died. Not died, it froze.
Everything died.
Yeah.
Except for stream, apparently. It's still catching up for me.
Subathon timer just shit itself? What? Oh my god, it just killed everything.
Is your computer haunted?
Apparently. What the fuck? Hold on, let me go to Subathon timer. Refresh the cache on that. Hello? Okay, we got Subathon timer fixed. What the fuck happened to my camera?
Just disable it and re-enable it.
That's kind of my plan right now. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. God damn, dude. I don't know what the hell Overwatch is doing, but it's chewing on my whole goddamn PC, dude. It is eating my PC for breakfast. Is this from the pre-release content? Because I've played Overwatch on stream before, and I've never had this problem.
I don't
That's
know.
crazy.
We are getting shat on.
Hold on, I'm gonna test something in chat while we're here. While I'm waiting for a game right now, we're gonna play around a little bit. Let's see if I can fix some stuff.
I appear to be in game. If invites are possible.
We're currently in game.
We'll invite you after this match.
Specifically those in stream, because Discord does not have the same thing. Can you guys hear me typing? And if so, how loud is it? I really don't think we need a noise gate, honestly. We could put the little babyest noise gate on there. Brent's gonna be so mad. You couldn't? No way, dude. Is that really all it took? Is that really all it fucking took?
What'd you do?
Just put a tiny little baby compressor on it.
Huh.
For a moment, I heard timing was not obtrusively loud when I can. Chat him. Just don't wear shoes or wear combat boots. Real. And a good time to have sandals with sand, believe it or not. Any other circumstances, they suck. I just don't like sandals, like, at all. I will wear sneakers to the beach, chat. I have and I will. It's still there, but hardly. So close, chat. So close. I mean, I could just turn up the compressor, but I feel like it's going to start chewing my voice out here in a second. I wish I could hear. Actually, can I? Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this. I have an idea.
Just do socks and sandals to the beach.
That's...
That's worse than just flip-flops.
No, I'm going to be honest.
But it's better than sneakers.
Okay. Well, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to change the setting on this real quick. Yes, you can chew on my CPU. I don't mind. Okay. Final answer. We're going to test my voice. How bad is my voice? And how bad is my typing? It's fine. It's not like stream is at stake. Crazy.
I can hear your typing.
Yes, Discord's definitely going to be able to pick it up because it's not using my compressor right now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay.
I'm gonna shut up now.
No, you're fine. We're gonna play this back on stream, chat. Let's see, because I want to hear this.
Just flip-flops.
No, I'll answer. We're gonna test my voice. How bad is my voice? And how bad is my typing? It's fine. It's not like stream is at stake. Crazy.
I can hear your typing.
Yes. Okay, the typing is actually really quiet. No, you guys are right. That's. And my voice doesn't sound like it has any artifacts on it. Oh, this is great, chat. This is great. Okay. I feel it really was just a fucking compressor, huh? It really just was a fucking compressor. I'm adding HP to my game for the jam right now, so I'm just lurking. Oh goodness. Oh, I'm so excited. Knowing what I know about your game so far, London, I'm so excited for this. Do you guys have the pre-release content downloaded? Can I undo this?
I don't know if I do or not.
This is terrible. Overwatch, fix your shit. Big stream delay right now. It looks like we should be pretty good on my side of things currently, chat. So I think that the stream delay might be not me this thing.
This is fucking wild right now.
What's wild?
The game.
Jarvis, get me a whiskey sour.
You've got 13,000 mitigated frost, so.
Holy fuck, dude.
I do things with shield.
Oh, while we're waiting for me to get back into the next game, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack potentially. Let's see. Do I just like hand just fisticuff a slice of cheesecake? Because that's what I'm thinking about right now. I'm thinking about just holding a slice of cheesecake in my fucking mitts, nomming on it like that. Chat opinions. I'm sorry, I did not hear
The
anything you
Dino
said.
plushie said, I just read the message they put in our chat like 40 minutes ago. Staring from the
M&M
void, and by the
cheesecake
void I
sounds
mean
good.
tricked out Honda Civic.
No, on the Civic. All right.
I was watching this comedian. His description for his mental disorders was that it's like putting a Ferrari engine into a fucked up Subaru Forester.
That game was painful.
Yeah.
Oh, is it done?
It
Yeah,
just finished.
it just ended. Their healer got play of the game.
Yes, but it's
Tell me
not
how that
high
makes
end
sense.
and there no art, only shapes.
Because she's not a healer. She's borderline. Hey, I'm gonna place a healing turret and then
Now
I'm gonna go
I'm
full
thinking
DPS.
about Cheesecake Factory.
That right there is a healing turret. It heals like freaking 50 HP per second.
We're making a lot of decisions today. A
All
lot
right.
of decisions.
the
Decisions of all
Q-shirt.
time,
There we go.
I would say. Oregon.
Yeah, I did. Don't worry.
Wait, I had 10 kills. And 10
I'm just like straight fucking raw dogging a slice of cheesecake right now. I have a go-go
I want
juice.
cheesecake.
And I have the adult juice. I have one adult juice. I have a go-go juice, and I have a fistful of cheesecake. No napkin, no plate.
Aren't those the things you had when I was there that just like completely destroyed you?
Mm-mm. That was a beatbox. Yeah.
That's right.
I get white girl drunk, chat. Apparently, I learned. Chat, I want to tell you right now. This is really funny.
It's funny.
I have learned the fucking pleasures, the unmarked crowning jewel of life that is popping a squat on the fucking couch with a fruity alcoholic drink, reading a goddamn book to lo-fi music on the TV. There's nothing like it. I cannot explain the feeling. Oh my god. I see where the like I don't care if it's a fucking stereotype. You're right. You were correct. You were doing it. They were holding the key in front of our faces, and we had no goddamn idea. Oh my god, I'm a fucking soccer mom, chat.
Or you kinda are a white girl. That's a compliment, don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I think the funniest thing when you got drunk is that you just get like stupidly affectionate. You're like hugging everybody.
Is it MHB? No, actually the game just crashed. And I'm just waiting for the next match right now. I'm just talking about how I get white girl drunk and sometimes like to drink wine and read a book to campfire sounds.
There's at least 7 woos that happen.
Make a
I'm
domain
waiting for you
extension
to
system
get
for the
in,
jam?
There's 1,000 XP. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to hop back on, Ori.
Being able to deal 142 damage OP for a level 57 character in
What's your battle
Utopia?
tag, Rix?
Is that per turn or per turn action? Or
what's my
something
Hold
else?
on.
Yo, congrats on the
Send
big
me
XP.
battle tag. Stop for a second.
That's pretty
it's
doable.
for
That's
2168.
That's
Or
pretty
just-
reasonable,
okay,
Vampire.
or just give your- I was gonna say, or just give your information out, Rix. I was gonna say, just send it to Frost.
I don't care.
Here.
What are people gonna do? Add me on Overwatch? I don't play this game.
Chat, do I get white girl drunk? Real.
RIXET. What was it?
404.
Yeah.
2168.
Two turn action?
Delay is crazy on Twitch for me.
That's pretty reasonable.
Okay.
That's pretty reasonable. Is YouTube not delayed right now, Trank? Is YouTube not delayed right now? That's crazy if so. Overwatch crashing, free MHB, correct. You guys get a diet MHB, and I get the adult juice. This is amazing.
Damn. They get diet MHB and I get diet autism.
What the fuck?
Also, I don't
chat?
see you online right now, Ori.
No,
Yeah, no,
because
he's not.
no, because Overwatch has been loading for the past like 10 minutes.
And
Have you
on
tried
top of
turning
that,
it off?
Ori's not even logged in. Yami's logged in. Nats is in the app. But Ori's just gone.
How
His
the fuck
computer
did you
said,
get
"My people need
100
me," and
damage?
left.
How the fuck did you get 100 damage a turn from a level 10 character with no items? Oh, I want to hear this build.
It doesn't sound like a lot.
100
For
damage
no
level
items,
10?
that's pretty crazy.
and no items.
I think we're 4
I
players,
mean,
but we're
did you-
not in a public VC.
Hey, Master Chief is on too.
Mm-hmm.
I managed to do Ori, I managed to do 36 D6 with a level 10.
That was per turn?
In a turn. It was 6
Yeah,
turn
that's-
actions, but I did it in a turn.
That's about 100. No, that makes sense, actually. That's about 100
And that
on
was
average.
just like, I'm pretty sure that was just what was it? Eldritch Candy. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Damn. Eldritch
That was
Candy
Sushi coming back up.
with the Screech.
Oh, but that used items. It required items for the additional damage to weaponless.
I don't think I did. I think that was all perks.
There's no additional damage perks for that. Wait. No, not for that much damage. You could do 12 d6 without items. I'm pretty sure.
I had the Screech. I had 1 turn action Screech.
That's 12 d6 because that's 2d6 per 1 turn action.
Wasn't there? I feel like there was other perks somewhere.
Oh, I guess there's a... No, I mean, it wouldn't add dice. There's a flat bonus that you could increase pretty easily from just the... I think they use Portrayal.
Yeah, I had Portrayal. But that's not... I don't think that's enough either. Yeah, no, I think I might have had gloves. I might have had gloves.
Berserk would do it. When armed with a lot of power.
Well, this is before
Transform
the
Berserk,
AG.
yeah. Transform Berserk is really no, all of those are core guide. Transform gives double weaponless damage. Berserk does double damage to a random target. And unarmed with a lot of power, yeah. Memory is what it is. Thank you, Hale.
The guy that made the game, everybody.
Shush. Don't worry about it.
Shush.
You shush your face.
It's okay. I still get lost in the place I live.
Fucking real. Memories.
I have GPS for a reason, bro.
We just need Ori to hop on.
I'm trying so hard, dude. Battle.net is being really mean to me. I'm gonna be right back, real quick, chat.
tracks.
I'm gonna be right back.
Well, time to go to Fortnite.
Oop. Hey.
Fortnite might actually be nicer to his computer.
Hi! Battle.net bullies Ori? Correct. I don't know what the fuck Battle.net's problem is, but it does not like me today. That's for fucking sure. Dude, it like won't even open. I have a fucking tank that does like 93 D4 physical at 510 range in a turn. Yes, I said tank. Those D4s are as block dice. Oh my god.
What level is that, Dino?
What level is that? I'm very curious. What's the ability that deals block dice and damage?
Shield Bash.
Oh, that's right. Duh.
Hey, Ori, I sent you a picture.
Well, now I'm scared.
You shouldn't. Doesn't have feet in it, promise.
Hey, there's no feed.
Or
It's
I'm
closed.
sending you a
Venture
picture.
is on the monitor, but luckily the feet are cropped out. This is a really clean ass setup, dude.
That's what it looks like when I have it set up for stream.
That's crazy, dude. That's
Because you can see in the right where it's got OBS open for the laptop, and then I have it open on my other monitor so I can tell it to go to the capture card.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I have 2.5 grand for shopping though, so that number will be increasing.
Hey.
My
He's
monitor is
40?
about to freak out.
Level 40. No, that's pretty fucking real, actually. I kind of love that. It's so funny to hear builds in reverse. Like, when Utopia was designed, I feel like the entire idea, right, was to come up with a concept and then build a character and be allowed to build the character, whatever concept you come up with. But I love building them in reverse, right? Where you just, like, take a bunch of features and be like, I don't know what the fuck this is thematically, but by God, does it do a lot of damage. I happen to know this tank you speak of. I do a thing on TikTok now called cursed items, but it's not like cursed items. It's like cursed items, like dump truck Ratatouille type cursed.
Oh, Ori, that reminds me. Remember the game I said about like certain words hurt your friends?
Yeah, vaguely.
That you were interested in?
Yeah.
It's called Cursed Companions.
Bet. One of the items.
I have it. It's actually a lot of fun.
Is it a tabletop game or is it a digital game?
It's like a looter, like repo and stuff.
Oh shit!
But there are
gotcha.
words and phrases you have to say to activate things, to disable traps, to ward away monsters, and or certain words hurt your friends. But you don't know what they are. They do.
Well, also, apparently Yap Yap fully released.
Oh, it did? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, it's 244 average damage in a turn. I see. Murderlation. I would assume that's a decent amount of, yeah, that's going to be a lot of stamina, but it's not a crazy amount of stamina. So you use Prideful Warrior, Exceptional Combat, Berserk, Transform. Yep. Technically the ordering matters here, but I'm pretty sure that would be... No, Prideful Warrior would come last, I think. Okay, no, correction. Prideful Warrior would come after Transform. And so would Exceptional Combat. Exceptional Combat and Prideful Warrior are bonuses. Transform says double damage for weaponless attacks. That's actually a good question. I'm not 100% sure what order that would go in. But in that order, 244 damage at level 10 with 6 turn actions is crazy. 14d4 bonk damage. Bonk. Yeah, custom species for sure. Custom species usually end up pulling dumb shit like that. When she requested that I traumatize a fish, she will regret requesting it. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Wow.
It's at 25%. It says downloading new files. I don't know what the... Okay, Overwatch installation. We're having trouble launching the Battle.net update agent.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ.
Try restarting your computer or reinstalling Battle.net. Dude, what? Why? Oh my goodness. It is being mean today, dude. I'm trying again.
That thing you told me to do? No. Play.
No. Oh, I'm not restarting my computer. they can suck it. So, we're making this work.
When's the last time you did restart your computer?
To be fair, it was like a week ago. Not necessarily by choice, but it was like a week ago.
That not as long as I was expecting.
I mean, if it was up to me, it would have been like months and months ago. But listen, sometimes we don't have a choice.
Computer shouldn't be on that long.
I also have a medic who can final chance someone from 6x Annihilation. That's fucking insane. Chat, you want to hear a funny little antic? A funny little Among Gods meme? I have a funny Among Gods
I
meme.
do.
What's Among Gods?
In the AG2, there is a potential... Oh, fuck. There's a potential item that you can make that upon failure sets your maximum DHP to 0. Point blank. It's usually something you would use on yourself. But if you do it incorrectly, or if you do the wrong thing, I'll say, it sets your maximum DHP to 0. Like, semi-permanently.
So then you just die.
Oh yeah, no, you're very dead. In fact, medics can't save you at that point because 1 damage is annihilation. And no matter how much you multiply your max HP, you just are always remain permanently annihilated.
It's still 0.
Yeah. So medics just can't save you.
At 0 DHP, negative
fun.
1 DHP is well beyond.
What do you mean semi-permanently?
It's almost an infinite amount beyond freaking saving.
It is an undefined amount because
Since after
you can't
the
divide by
second
0.
attempt, they have to be in stasis.
Yeah, there's no
Or
way.
multiply by 0.
Yeah.
You can't do the 0.
Semi-permanently, there are ways to counteract it. Like, there are ways to undo it, but they're very extensive, and chances are you're going to be
At
dead
Diamond
anyways.
Vidino plushie OIC.
But there is extremely niche scenarios where you can pull somebody back from that brink. Well, we're on the
Zealots
topic of
would
Utopia.
just ignore it.
Zealots actually wouldn't be saved by that.
Currently, there's no clause in the book that says a zealot dies if they reach annihilation.
No, yes it does, because
Ori.
it says while in stasis, if you would be in stasis.
Here's some news that's apparently coming up on my feed. Something about Stardew Valley getting another update.
I really have to, I think I actually have to uninstall Battle.net. Apparently there's something on it that got corrupted.
Oh,
That's
shit.
bullshit. Yeah, that's just terrible.
That's insane, dude. Holy hell.
Well, off to
While we're on the
Fortnite.
topic of Utopia, could you explain in great detail how blood magic works, or is it supposed to work, including what it bypasses, if anything? It's not meant to bypass anything. The idea behind it is that you trade the stamina costs in any amount, so you can exchange some stamina, or all of the stamina costs, or one of the stamina costs if you want, for SHP. You're just paying the cost in a different way. Doesn't change your spell cap, doesn't change anything. It just changes that instead of spending stamina, you spend some amount of SHP in a 1-to-1 ratio. That's all it's meant to do. Okay, let's see if I can do something. My healer can do like 80 d4 damage in a single turn. Damage, not heals. That's fucking wild.
My healer does 1.
You guys heal?
You guys heal?
Guess I'll die.
Yeah, I just sleep.
Oh, I wonder if this is what was causing it.
So it really is that simple.
Oh my goodness.
I think I heard some people mention
is it?
something about it bypassing something.
No, a lot of people have talked about how blood magic seems to bypass spell cap, but it does not. I mean, there's a lot of terms, there's a lot of talents and abilities and stuff like that in Utopia that are just technically not descript enough to answer the question, to answer every question. And all you can do is just come up with a ruling for it, right? But there's no way to create clarity for every single talent that exists in a game that has thousands upon thousands of features. There's too many interactions, right? So there's always going to be a lack of clarity in one place or another.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Program data. Battle.net.
Should we play one while Ori is doing things?
Yeah, you guys can go for it.
I'm not sure. Because I mean,
Not sure.
it'd be a good idea to have be ready the moment he's ready. Because stream.
Let
That
me
would be a good idea.
let me try one thing real quick. If this takes a long time, then I would say you guys just go. See if the
But while we have time, I go bathroom.
Okay.
Ori hates me.
Do not hate you. I mean, my Lucy is just using melee weapon that's 14 slam with an imbue, and I can get an even higher damage just spending no stamina. Imbue makes things wild. It takes 9 talent points to get to it, and none of that becomes body. Yeah. The blood magic being a soul talent is one of my greatest blunders. One of many, but it is a blunder indeed. You can 1-to-1 overpay the stamina of a spell at SHP instead of DHP2, doesn't it? So long as you make the decision. Yeah. So like for instance, like if you have 10 stamina remaining and you cast a spell that costs 20 and it's beneath your spell cap, you can choose to spend 10 SHP and 10 stamina to prevent you from using up all your stamina. I guess it would be 11 and 9 because you don't want to go to 0 stamina. You would pass out. But yes, the point is that you can conserve your stamina for something else. For creatures like automatons, this is really nice because they also can't regain their stamina, much like they can't regain their SHP. However, their pool of SHP is generally much, much larger than their stamina pool. Also, if you overpay your SHP, you don't pass out. If you overpay your stamina, you pass out. Unless you're an automaton. But it's the only thing if you overspend your stamina. You can overpay SHP. So like blood magic being a soul, it's funny. It's so annoying. I'm so mad. Like the idea of blood magic, but the level 10 bloodcasters have no SHP, yeah. Yeah, no, that was honestly kind of a mistake on my part. I think I just didn't realize in time. Lucy's gone from a healer to more of a mage. Yeah, makes sense. Come on, Blizzard. Don't fucking do this to me. Technically, Archmages can spend all their stamina, SHP, and DHP in a single spell. Yes, they can. They absolutely can. It's terrifying. Imagine what they could do. Other than immediately die. Level 20, Lucy has a spell cap 31. Yeah, checks out.
Now imagine if that got backhanded.
Oh my god. Me when you backhand the kamikaze missile. Come on, BattleNet. You can do it. I believe in you. At least a little bit. Somewhat. Ish. I'm so sad. I'm so happy. I'm so sad. Out of level 40 with like 120 spell capital now. Shout out Scholarly Incant. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, no, but that sounds about right. I think that Surreal is pretty close to that amount himself. Surreal's fucking up there, and he doesn't have Enlightened, which is wild.
Wizard. It's beautiful.
Wizard. You know what, chat? You know what? I'm gonna look at the pre-built characters. You guys can suck it.
I have a level 40 with a 24 spell cap, and they're a dedicated mage.
That's crazy. What? Wait, hold on a second. This is going in the opposite direction.
In what way is that a dedicated mage?
They're dedicated to something for sure. Chat, you guys get to deal with the pre-built characters with me. Suck it. You know, when I was making these, I realized I forgot what it was like to play Balanced Utopia again.
Utopia was
because
balanced?
everybody, I was gonna say, no, like, because everybody just, there's so many people that just dump, like, somehow 300 points into one stat on a level 30 character.
Yeah. It's like these aren't characters that are super heavily min-max. Don't get me wrong, they're leaning one direction very heavily because that's generally what you do in Utopia, right? Like that's the uniqueness of barring the uniqueness of being a jack of all traits. They're pretty heavy. Like this is an 8 in power, 4 in fortitude, 4 in speed, 1 and 2 in everything else. This is a battle droid. It's an oxymoron. God damn it. And this is actually a really, really strong combat level 10, honestly. Like, it's not busted, it's not broken, it's not utilizing 27 slot items, it's not, you know, it doesn't have a 15 in one stat or anything like that. It's not using any super broken combos. It's actually only using core items. But it uses the Halberd, which is a 7d8 ignore SHP at 2 meters, and it has an 8 power. It's just solid. It's just a solid level 10 in my opinion. And I'm really, really happy with this. Like, I think this is really fucking neat. I forgot they have self-repair. That's wild. They're a construct. You know what that does, I'm sure. They have hasty attack, so they can take the 6 turn action Halberd down to 2 turn actions. And they have Mage Fighter, which is neat. Balance depends on the metric. Balance in a tabletop RPG, I think in general is an oxymoron. This is a longer conversation than it's worth, I think, for what we're doing right now. Unless Blizzard just crashes again. Fuck me. Oh, it might be here for longer than I thought.
Next character.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to genuinely. No, you're good. I'm gonna have to genuinely uninstall Battle.net.
Blizzard.
Battle.net.
You might be better off uninstalling Overwatch too, maybe, because it could be corrupted.
Yeah. Eat shit, Battle.net.
So is there any other game you had in mind for today?
How's it going? I mean, originally we were gonna play Hytale today, but I usually
like
prefer
throwing
not to
rocks
swap
today.
games if I can. I feel like throwing rocks today? Bet. Throw some rocks.
I still have 4,000 rocks.
4,000 rocks is crazy.
I may have loaded 5,000 rocks before I threw 1,000 at you.
Okay, so I pressed uninstall on both of these. However, I don't have any feedback that's telling me that they're actually uninstalling. Oh my goodness, Silas, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. What color would you like, Silas? That's enough for a rock.
Just
You get a
shared
rock.
100 bits.
I have not swapped games. I have not swapped games. We're in the just chatting screen right now. In fact, I'm gonna change the category to just chatting for at least right now. Chat, I will talk about balance here in just a second, because I don't know if what? I don't know how long it's gonna stay up. It says uninstall. Please click the link below for more information or contact customer support. That's it. It doesn't say like, did it fail? Did it fail to uninstall?
What?
I've never heard of that.
Dude, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on. I'm about to go into my fucking program files and just delete it the hard way.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. Just highlight, delete, start over.
Blue is actually catching up again, dude. This jar is very red currently. It is very red. However, a decent amount of extra blue today. Thank you, Frost. Thank you, Silas. Huge. This one is also very red. That or red is just very verbose as a color.
What colors do you have?
All the 6. So red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple.
No magenta? Damn.
No magenta.
Or violet?
Nope. None at all.
How dare.
How dare.
Person.
All right, I'm going to my goddamn program files. Oh my
Frost
god,
Windows just
Frost!
shared
What the
1,000
mick actual fuck, dude?
Dude,
No
Frost, chill the fuck out, man.
fucking shot, dude. What the hell? Okay, I do have one other thing. God damn it. Frost, I'm gonna need you to pick a goddamn color. Son of a
Lello.
bitch. Lello.
Throw some Lellos in there.
Throwing some Lellos. I. Give me just a second. I'm gonna try something real quick. We're gonna test it out. Let's delete some stuff. I'm gonna get rid of some stuff real quick. How can I even get rid of? I need to think about this for a second. Videos. That's gone. Clear out the recycling bin. I'm gonna see if hard drive space has anything to do with this. I really don't think it does, but it doesn't hurt to try, I feel like. My hard drive is always fucking full, chat. My hard drive is also full. Did you say Lello? Or did you say blue?
Lello.
Lello?
Lello.
Lello? This is crazy, chat.
I want Lello.
I haven't seen a Lello in a minute. We're getting some Lello. It's fucking good.
I'm Lello.
You're Lello?
You are?
Lello.
I think
Are you
I don't-
Lello? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
told you
10. Who told you that? You weren't supposed to know.
Told you that.
A little birdie told him that.
Don't trust the bird.
Don't trust the bird that's talking. You're high.
What if Mermouth Page single-handedly take up 7% of my CPU? I have no idea, dude, but I'm proud. Look at that, chat. Now we're in the primary colors. Now we're in the primary colors. We have red, blue, and yellow, and we also have a little bit of green for the RGB others. We have both the negative and the positive primaries. Or I guess additive and subtractive primaries, if you will.
I still think that's the funniest concept to me. Is what I referred to you what I told you, Ori, I was calling it the primary archetype.
Yeah.
Hype train coming.
That goes away. Does Overwatch have its own folder? It does. That's going away. Blap. What do you mean? Its file is open. Where is it open? Okay, task manager. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my dad is ruined. Oh, Day is ruined. I thought that said my dad is ruined, and I'm like, oh no, that's not good. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my father is dead.
It happens.
That escalated very quickly.
It did.
From one thing to the other.
He's no longer telling unfunny jokes. He's ruined.
He's ruined. He's gone, and it's your fault. Okay.
Where did all the dad jokes go?
Let's see if that fixed it. Try again now. There we go. Yes, Overwatch be deleted. Okay. Battle.net.
Honestly, that might have been why it wasn't launching again, because it thought it was already launching.
That's kind of what I'm wondering, honestly. I feel like there might just be like a funny little bug that's going on.
Yeah.
Is Overwatch... Can you do Overwatch from Steam?
Yes.
Yes, I believe so.
Oh my god. Get the fuck... Battle.net can fuck all the way off, dude. I'm so irritated by its launcher. It's probably gonna make me relog into everything, and it's all gonna suck, and that's fine. Shush.
And that's fine.
One thing that's... There's one thing, though. I believe that hopping on Steam instead of Battle.net, it may be considered a separate account.
It might be. Honestly, it can reset me. I don't really give a fuck at this point.
And Frost, I found this funny video. I thought you would like it because you drive stick. It's just a caption that says, "What if I pressed all 3 pedals at once?"
Does this take a snapshot?
Let me send it to you real quick.
What if I hit all 3 pedals at once? I'm currently downloading this. It's weird because I'm just uninstalled Overwatch, and now suddenly my PC doesn't have enough space to install Overwatch somehow.
Like, fucking excuse me?
I'm not really fully following. Oh, no, cancel that one. Wrong one. I have 2 Overwatches now, apparently.
At Oridont, you can just sign into your Battle.net account. Your info should be there.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna talk about balance while I try to figure out what the hell is going on with this ridiculous ass fucking program. When it comes to a
one, Rix. That was good.
When it comes to a tabletop RPG, especially one like Utopia, where the customization is not only in the hands of the player, it's also in the hands of the GM, balance is a really weird subject in my opinion, because balance generally insists that you're competing against something, right? This is kind of like a weird overarching problem that I've tried to contend with, and I don't fully understand it, but generally, from what I understand, is when you say balance, we're looking at, like, for instance, how powerful an influence build versus a combat build versus a tinkerer build is, right? People talk about a lot, and this is very often in reference to the West March, I would say, that you have to be a tinkerer or a mage to be good. And I'm like, what does good mean? What are you trying to succeed? There's no winning in this game. I don't understand what... I struggle with it sometimes. But also, you cannot be a tinkerer and still be good at the game. The tinkerer gets access to customized items. There are a lot of ways in Utopia to access a custom item, which the power comes from the item, may I say. The tinker in its stat block does not change anything about how powerful it is. A tinker does not hit harder because they're a tinkerer. They hit harder because they made the big gloves that hit like a fucking dump truck. But anybody can have those big gloves. You don't have to be a tinkerer to use them. You just have to be a tinkerer to craft them, which means you're one NPC away from the martialists using them a lot fucking better than you did. I digress. A mage is very similar in that sense. Mages are not the highest DPS. However, they get things like alteration and paralysis and stuff like that. However, they're a lot more utility focused and they're a lot easier to counteract in my opinion. Dispel is a stupid thing. Just get Magebane rings, dog. Magebane rings fixes your entire anything. You just use Magebane rings and spells don't fucking work on you. Like, it's so easy to get rid of. Like, I don't know. I'm a little bit like I've gotten some random criticisms, I think, that just kind of got under my skin a little bit. So I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean about it. I'm being way too like over encumbered. That is to say that balance is a funny word, especially in a TTRPG space. There's no winning in Utopia. You know what I mean? There's no like. I understand what people mean when they say balance. But the GM has all of the abilities players do. There's a counter to everything. Just keep looking. There's more ways to make the game on a level playing field. You can be strong and not be a tinkerer. You can be strong and not be a mage.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing that gets me is like I got a lot of videos in my suggested feed on YouTube where it's this person just tormenting their DM by trying to win at D&D.
Oh goodness.
It's by making like the most broken combinations of things. They're like, yeah, using this and this. Yeah, that person's now 2,700 feet in the air, so if they don't have feather falling or a way to fly, they're just gonna die.
That's so funny.
See, here in Utopia, you would just parry the ground.
Correct. I know that this is a funny meme chat, but you can do that in Utopia. That was not a joke. You can't? Oh no, Paris says attack.
It's not a melee weapon.
What?
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Oh, damn. You can block the ground, you just can't.
Yeah, you can block, you can dodge.
You can somehow dodge the ground that you're heading for and mock Jesus. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just like somersaulting out of it. Like that's like a parkour somersault.
Why isn't the first thing
have the
that came
highest
to
burst
mind,
damage in the game? That's fair.
Ori?
What's that?
The first thing that came to mind with dodging the ground is like that concept of, oh god, the elevator's falling. Let me jump at the last second.
Yeah.
Dodge the earth. Correct.
It feels more feasible to let people contest the fall with a block.
Hardcore safety
Also
roll.
kind of just cooler.
I don't know. I feel like
superhero landing.
Shield. No, the land shield first, like Kratos.
Exactly.
I personally feel like that there's like, and this is kind of a weird conversation to have, because as a game developer, it doesn't really matter what the intention was. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what I was trying to accomplish. The only thing that matters is the way that it's perceived by the consumer. You know what I mean? So it actually doesn't matter if I'm right at all. It doesn't matter. Because if the game doesn't portray itself that way, then it's still my fault at the end of the day. And I mean that genuinely. I don't mean that like cynically. But the hard part is that I feel like very often people walk into Utopia assuming that more damage is just better. You know what I mean? However, Utopia was specifically designed so that damage output is not the end all be all. You know what I mean? When it comes to that, people I think just really often like the bigger numbers. They like to have the big numby. You know what I mean? And stuff
Numbers
like that.
Burr.
Yeah, numby go burr.
That's where you need at least one person in your party that plays like Yami does.
Yeah. No, 100%. That's why the social builds are so rewarded, why support builds are so rewarded. I mean, the best build in the game is usually a tinker or a mage and a martialist. Or if you have 3 party members that do all of that, you have the elementalist imbue your weapon that the tinkerer made for the martialist to hold. The martialist will always hold the weapon better than the tinkerer does. You know what I mean? But what can you do about it?
I feel bad I can never remember the dude's name. Yami's first character.
Oh, I don't remember. I want to call him Gale, but I'm nearly positive his name was not Gale.
Geralt.
Oh my god, you're right. That is it.
Was it just a ripoff of The Witcher?
No.
It was a con man.
No, not the con man. It was the big dude.
Was his name Geralt? Oh, okay. I was just silly.
But Yami had like no points in any like charm or display on that character. It was borderline all strength and a little bit of engineering. But he still managed to like talk down a goblin with sheer stupidity.
I remember that. Chat, I have bad news. I think today is going to be a just chatting stream because I literally can't uninstall anything off my PC at this point. Like, all of my uninstalls are failing. My computer's saying I have less reserve space than I have. I'm pretty sure my only option is to restart my PC. And frankly, I'm just not interested in restarting my PC in the middle of stream. So, I'm going to restart my PC after stream. I think, unfortunately, we have shit the bed. Like, I literally have a Windows uninstaller that just will not fucking close.
Sorry.
They have terminal drive, smite, charge, power, bleed. The list goes on. Yeah.
At Diamond,
Figures
the
get
Xeno
advanced
plushie
construction
doesn't
and
matter on a
extravagant.
fast
Okay.
weapon.
They do
Also
get advanced
pain.
construction. Extravagant is not specific to the Tinker. It's specific to the item, though. I've got a funny shrimp character in the West March that can add a 10d4 to any creature's test. I love that. I think we're just chatting because my PC kind of wants to shit itself right now. It really needs to restart. But I'm gonna just let it simmer for a little bit. I have received the Overwatch virus.
Starting to
Indeed.
get a headache, so I'm not going to play the game, but I'm going to hang out.
Okay, bet.
No, you're all good, bud.
If that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Have yourself
There's-
something for the headache if you can.
There's definitely a lot of things that make Utopia characters extremely powerful. And this is one of the things that I tried to tell people, like, so often, is that versatility is just power. Like, at the end of the day, people are like, oh, this is so expensive. And I'm like, yes, because it's versatile. Because it is so extremely powerful to have a choice in the matter. Having a choice in the matter is so excessively strong. You know what I mean? I don't know, man.
That's kind of why I'm surprised that Shipwrecker is so cheap on items.
It's
Like,
because it did
imagine just-
nothing until structures came out.
Arguably, yeah.
Yes and no. There wasn't a rule on health pools for structures or anything like that beforehand. That's the only thing.
That's true.
So it would be up to GM discretion on how much health a door has.
Correct.
But having Shipwrecker on something and just saying, by the way, the floor beneath you is gone now. On like the third floor of a building. Just imagine pulling a hammer out on the third floor. You just hit the ground and the whole floor collapses. Because you did like 110 damage.
Yeah, no, the influence tree actually is, in my opinion, very fucking slept on. The influence tree is actually kind of
Even
bonkers
so,
in a lot of
Shipwrecker
ways.
is very convenient.
That's why I'm using some of it.
Yeah. I like the anti-tank raffles that are cheap. It's very... Oh, oops, that mistake is considering I gave boats help now. Oops. Yeah, exactly. I do think that the AG will patch some of it. I think the AG will help. But I don't think the AG will solve. I think at the end of the day, a lot of people's goals are going to remain to do as much damage as possible, and the balance of the game will be based on how much damage they can do, regardless of the fact that people have Dusk Mask. You know what I mean? That people can make a display test against you, take control of your turn, and then hit you with your own attack. I digress. No, the AG, I would say, fixes a lot of it, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what the AG does if people don't know that, right? If people's goals are to do a lot of damage, then the balance
At
in their
Diamond,
eyes
the
is going
Dino
to be based
plushie
on how
won
much
0
damage you can
D4
do.
mentors and then your mod.
Or
Combat is often
for
boring
one-
without creative stuff to TTRPGs, yeah.
One
What's that?
second. We all jumped into a match, and guess what our enemy's tank's name is?
I'm scared.
It's Glizzy Goblin.
That's what they used to call me in high school. That was
So
a
we
joke,
got
chat.
Milk. We got Milk, Mocha, Chilled 5. I'm assuming that's leet for like Chilled Foot. It's Chilled
Jesus
5
Christ.
OOT.
That's fucking bonkers. I love that. Oh, I was gonna show you guys the other pre-built characters. There was 4 pre-built characters that were made. I felt like it was a pretty decent amount, and these all share a very unique style of gameplay, and this is really what I wanted to cover. Because tinkering and because magecraft are so complicated, they each got their own character entirely, and because we're only using 4 species, both of the dwarves, the human and the automaton, I felt like it kind of made sense to do this. So the automaton got the combat route, and this is the only real combat character. This is the only character that is specialized in combat out of all of the pre-built characters. Scoundrel is the roguish build, so you get influence and tactics. Give me just a second, chat. So you get influence and tactics. So they're predominantly pretty dodgy. 40-12 is the highest dodge out of all the pre-built characters. Again, they're not super overpowered, and they're not super specialized, but they do have an 8 in stunt. Usually an 8's the highest you're gonna get out of the pre-built characters when it comes to a sub-trait score. They have silent steps. They have impersonate. So they're predominantly good at dodging out of the way, good at getting out of the way, good at not being seen, or hiding in some way or another. It also goes over what Valley Stalker is, because this human took the Lunar Elf tree, because of course. Their stunt is a lot higher than their dexterity, so once you take this character and you start to level them up, after, I think it'll be, yeah, you have to spend 6 levels. So at level 16, they'll get Champion Hunter, and they'll be able to make dex tests with their stunt. Jamming for balance against highest damage wins and prioritizing other things in half point of Utopia. Also will throw people for a loop when you're used to that being the case. And that's because D&D is a fucking war game, chat. D&D is a fucking war game. It doesn't say it, but it is. And there's nothing wrong with the war game. Warhammer 40k is very popular for a reason. It's a lot of fun. But it's a war game. Mage Apprentice, I don't have a problem with that again, but I think that's like kind of the hard part that I have to contend with. You know what I mean? Like
D&D
I would love.
Unironically is a war game yet.
Yes, it is. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, but I would love to run a campaign where damage just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And just have all these like super min-max builds come in that deal 1 billion damage, and just watch as damage does literally nothing. I don't know. I just think it'd be interesting. D&D's a war game was with some story paint on it. Yes, correct. You can't go past level 13 because there aren't creatures you can lose to. Yeah. That one's also really interesting to me. Is people talk a lot about Utopia being extremely unbalanced, but like at the same time, I don't think I've heard of a game that's super balanced in the TTRPG space. Like, don't get me wrong. Like every game has its own balance, but that's the nature of it. Again, balance assumes a meta. Why I don't understand what you're competing against unless it's purely damage builds. If you want a high damage build, yes, make a Tinkerer. If you want high burst damage, yes, make a Mage. That is correct. If you are solo, you need to be a Tinkerer unless you know that you have GM access to an NPC that can craft your items for you. Then you want to be a Martialist. That is correct. Those are the damage builds. That's their shtick. That's their thing. That's what they do. Yes, no, the social build is not going to be the highest damage output. No, it's not. The prowess jack of all trades build is not going to be the highest damage output. I don't know. I just get really confused by it. I'm like, I don't understand. How is that unbalanced? That's what they were meant to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I think there's something I'm missing here, chat. I think I'm just dumb. We have the Mage Apprentice. Again, their highest is 8. Unsurprisingly, it is Resolve, and they are also gifted in Awareness to have a good awareness. This character does not have Intune right now, but they could take Intune and then Enlighten for a really decent spell cap bonus. But on top of all of that, they also come with, this is actually like one of my favorite things about the pre-built characters. It comes with 4 written spells and how they function, how spell caps work, how resistances work, and all of that good stuff. This goes all with the sample guide. The sample guide, these pre-built characters only use sample guide tech. So everything that these characters use, you can use the sample guide of Utopia, the free one that's like 65 pages long, and you could run these characters. D&D level balancing sounds like pure hell. I've GM'd D&D getting upwards into like the level 10s. It's kind of silly after a while. It gets really silly. So they have a spell cap of 8, but they have a 13 because they're 5 stamina discount, because they have a Crooked Symbol, Tattercloth. They have Apprentice, Mage's Apprentice. Oh no, I'm sorry. They have Creative, and then they have the. Oh fuck! I didn't actually write Crooked Ring on equipped. That's a typo, my bad. They do have a 4th item, Lamau, and they also have the Odd Curio in their hand. Whoopsies, my bad. Technician, the Copper Dwarf, this is your Tinkerer. Unfortunately, they actually don't have a lot right off the bat. The actual Tinkerer build prioritizes armor, and they have a crude weapon. They're actually the only one with a crude weapon. The Scoundrel's the only one with a ranged weapon. Tinker's the only one with a crude weapon. And my reasoning for that was that they can craft their weapon. And it seems like more often than not, Tinkers are going to go for weapon first when it comes to building something. So giving them decent common armor will set them up in a good spot so that when they start hard focusing weaponry, then they will already have a good platform of defense to stand on. So they have the highest physical defense of 9. But ultimately, their SHP and DHP suck ass. They are more glass than the mage is. The mage has a bigger health pool than the Tinkerer. The technicians are very, very squishy in the pre-builds. I cannot wait to show you Ace. He is a jack of all trades mage and will annihilate everything in combat. Thing is, when people actually look into the AG demo, I hope that they actually understand the whole hey, so being able to blow up a building probably won't help you get that kitten out of a tree thing.
The cat's probably dead too, isn't it?
Those might be my primary if the GM works well with that. No, 100%. I really like social builds, and I also really like utility builds. So these are the pre-built characters, and I'll show the sample guide real quick. I'm sure a lot of people have seen it. It's free to download on the Mirror Myth website, so you guys can grab it if you'd like. It is not hard to see, but I'm gonna pop it open just so that people know kind of what we're working with here when it comes to the sample guide. This is the free kind of like demo of Utopia. Obviously there's the prototype, but one of the problems that I had with the prototype when it came to Utopia, in my opinion, was that the prototype isn't really a good like learning experience for new players. It not only has all of the advanced rules that new players probably should not be exposed to, but it also has the wrong rules. The prototype is very inaccurate to how Utopia is played in a lot of nuanced ways. And if a person delves deep enough into the prototype, it will kind of crook their Utopia experience forever. You know what I mean? It sets up a really piss poor foundation for what Utopia is meant to be, if that makes sense. I don't know why this will not open. Oh my gorshness. Dude, my PC. What is going on with my PC, dog? This is crazy.
The prototype is very, oh god, that's a lot on numbies, LMAO. If it was actually my first tabletop, I might have exploded NGL.
Yes, and that is why the sample guide exists. The sample guide should be friendly to even people who have never played a TTRPG before. That is the goal, and I think it does a pretty bang-up job, in my opinion. I mean, you guys are free to disagree with me on that if you would like, but I think it does a pretty bang-up job of being okay even for brand new TTRPG players. So if you were to get into the beginner sample guide, you get the one page of credits, everything like that. You get all of the welcome pages, all of the introduction pages of Utopia are still in there, unsurprisingly. All of creating a character is there, up to species selection. There's only 4 species. Now, one of the big things that I feel like is a difficulty when it comes to a tabletop RPG, including Utopia, is that there is a lot of selections to make. There's a lot of choices to make. There's a lot that you can pick from, and that shelf shock or that analysis paralysis, the decision fatigue behind it can be really difficult to deal with. So having 4 species, realistically 3 species, one that has 2 options, because you have the human, the automaton, and the dwarf is between copper and iron, right? So you have basically, you have your mage build, you have your tinkerer build, and then you have 2 semi-all-arounders. One's tankier than the other.
Rix, Chief, I'm going to be taking a short break. I've been on this all day.
Some snacks.
So I'm just taking a short break. Drinking and whatnot.
Have a good break. You have a bunch of IRL friends who want to play and I want to try it. I would absolutely love it. I would love for you to tell me how it goes, all of that good stuff. All of the core trees are here. That leaves a total of 10 talent trees in the entire game. Now, there was conversation about not having the entire trees in there, and I do see it, and I do see a reason for it. On a development base, that's kind of difficult. It's not very easy to tear these trees apart. But I do think that pulling kind of these end caps off of them might have been easier. However, in my opinion, the core trees kind of give a lot of context to me. The core trees, by having the end of them, you kind of get context to what you're working towards. So for instance, the Magecraft tree is probably the best example of this. Expert artistry is kind of necessary to understand how magic works. To some extent. Now, don't get me wrong, magic is probably one of the more overwhelming facets of Utopia. It's, by nature, it's one of the huge customization facets that it flaunts. It's gonna be complicated. Tinkering is the same way. Tinkering's a little bit simpler to digest from the tree alone, because you're like, ah, yes, to create mythical items, I must know how to create legendary items. To make legendary items, I must know how to make rare. To make rare, I need extraordinary. To make extraordinary, I need common. It's not rocket science. But with the arcane arts, the way that's written, it's, you know, broken into 8 arts. Every spell has 8 different arts. There's a bunch of fundamental rules that just comes with magic. It can be tough. It's on the harder side for sure. But I do think that just
I
seeing
love both
down the
magic
line,
and crafting so much.
they're some of my personal favorites. Crafting specifically is my favorite, unsurprisingly. But also Bonk. We'll turn it into rocket science. I mean, it is like it is thematically rocket science, literally. Influence, I feel like this one probably less so, but it just gives you an idea of what you're working towards, in my opinion. That's why I feel like the pre-built characters are so important. You get to try the mechanics before deciding what's good and what's bad for you. You know what I mean?
The orange one likes crafting.
Crazy, I know. When it comes to this, like, when I have people make a character who have never played Utopia, it's really difficult, and I usually just gloss over what's good and what's bad. Because at the end of the day, your first character, if you've never played the game, is just a sacrificial character. Because it's going to be built wrong. You know what I mean? There's no way to know in any capacity what's good, what's bad, what's useful, what's hindering, what was a terrible fucking decision. You know what I mean? And then you make a mage with 3 resolve because you didn't know. It's not obvious. It's not intuitive. But if you play the game one time, you can be like, oh shit, if I increase my resolve, I can access those spells that I wasn't able to access when I was playing. You know what I mean? As a tinker, you can be like, oh, I can craft extraordinary items so I can make even better weapons and better armors than what we're building right now. I have these extraordinary components I can't use right now until I take extraordinary. Deconstructor was super helpful. Oh, I built a consumable and I would have built double with Alchemist. You know what I mean? Recovery obviously turns SHP into stamina, which is so nice for the automaton build. Terminal Drive is getting all the way down to 1 talent point. I feel like this is the one place where you kind of see what the future looks like ahead of you, even from only the sample guide. There's only basic specialist talents. Now, there was a little bit of conversation about this. I think there's more conversation to be had. The skill specialist talents could have been included. The fabrication, the arcane specialist talents, they're not that crazy. I think they absolutely could have been included. The species specialist talents could have been included. I mean, there's only 4 species, so you could only use 3 of them, but there's other times where a similar instance has happened. I mean, it lists 7 species in the how to create a character side of things. However, the reason why there's only 8 specialist talents in the sample guide is because specialist talents to me are one of those things where it's just a billion options in a table. There's, in my opinion, if you are learning the game, your specialist talent does not matter. Like, what specialist talent you take is so nominal and adds so much decision fatigue to the character creation process. You don't need access to all of them. Yes, they do cool things and they make interesting characters. This sample guide is not about the customization. It's about getting into the game. That's the important part, is learning the mechanics, which is also why there is not a single orange page prior to core spells or in core items that is taken out. All of the mechanics are in this. I did consider taking some out, but honestly, I think that this is what the focus of the sample guide is, right? It's talking to you about the mechanics. This is what it's trying to show you in the first place. So this is where its big focus is. A lot of its page count comes from these orange pages because this is the thing that you should learn, in my opinion, when you're picking up the sample guide. When it comes to core stuff, it only has combat spells and aid spells, which means no utility, which means no ascertainment,
Utopia
and no
needs a
debilitation.
DM screen, TBH.
I would love a Utopia DM screen, actually. I would fuck with that so hard. It only has basically healing, some really minor utilities such as Illuminate, and mostly combat. Now, most of these you're not going to be able to access. Like, you literally can't cast these spells until a minimum level 14, and you need to know what you're doing in order to do that and make a custom character. If you're using the pre-built characters, you can't access it until 18, I think, because you can't access Wake without that. And also, these are really, really high spell caps. Again, it gives you an idea of what you're looking at. This gives context, right? That there are spells that cost 47 stamina, that there are spells that cost 86 stamina. You can only cast up to 13 right now. The ceiling is very high. I don't know. Maybe I'm just justifying. Maybe I'm justifying things, but I feel pretty good about it, personally. I like what the sample guide is doing. I like what it's trying to say, what it portrays. For items, you only have up to common. You mostly only have armor and weapons. However, there's a few extra little tidbits, including spell trinkets and consumables. That's the entire sample guide. That's all of it. You don't have anything past common. You only have up to extraordinary. You don't have all items. The decision options have been reduced very greatly. Overwatch crashed is the TLDR. Overwatch crashed and would not fix itself. I have tried to uninstall it and the uninstaller crashed. We spent like an hour and a half diagnosing it. I need to restart my computer, but I'm not going to do that in the middle of stream. So we're just chatting now. I do not regret seeing it. However, I regret being in the splash zone. What is that reference to? I would love Utopia DM screen so much. That would be really nice. Overwatch big exploded, correct. It did big explode. I have one more thing to show you, chat. I have one more thing to show you, which some of you have probably seen already, but I'm very happy with these, personally. These are the generation sheets, which is kind of one of the reasons I really like these is because I feel like this is the beginning of getting into the advanced rules, which is really interesting to me because instead of, whoops, wrong way. Obviously, the advanced rules are probably not for the faint of heart and are probably not for people who are getting into the game for the first time. I know that some of you did. I'm sorry. But for when you do finally want to get into those advanced rules, this is a cheat sheet that I feel like I wish everybody had at the end of the day. So if we're going to use item generation, for instance, what you can do is you can write the feature right here, right? How much of that feature you're using. If it's an X, then it only adds 1 stack. But if it's not an X, then it'll add the same amount of stacks as quantity, right? So like, for instance, we could write slam here. We'll put 10 stacks of slam, so it adds 10 stacks. That'll be 30 RP for a slow weapon, so on and so on. And then we write the effects, what components it adds. It'll be +1 MC, and it'll add 30 RP.
I'm still waiting on the Utopia sex rule set.
Utopia sex rule set. Which Twitch disappeared from the unified chat? Wait, what? Twitch disappeared from the unified chat? What do you mean? Twitch is still here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is here. I'm confused. Delay is crazy on Twitch for me. Interesting. Do refresh if you can. I have no idea what you guys are talking about with the message to reread. You'll just have to resend it. We need the starting adventure. We have, no, we don't have it. We have it scheduled, I should say. We have it scheduled, and we're going to be testing it out, not tomorrow, but the following Saturday. So we are going to be testing out the beginner one-shot that has beginner stat blocks, that has the beginner GM guide. Oh, that's chair stream. Welcome back. Me, I guess. Did I just pause music? Can I do that? Wild. It also has, obviously, when it comes to item generation, it has all of these little spark notes at the bottom. So I know that these ones are a little bit harder to read, but I'm going to go ahead and look at them. Artifact features will have more complex effects. Activations must be multiplied based on the turn action cost of the activation. Artifacts are really weird. Artifacts are the most complicated form of artifice in the game. It's at least in the core guide. They can get pretty convoluted, so this is just kind of a little warning for that. A feature with an X value, such as the range feature, costs only 1 stack regardless of quantity. This is a really important thing to say, I think, because range is really bad if it costs more than 1 stack, because it can be really hard to get like long range if it costs multiple stacks, so it doesn't. But it's not super obvious right off the bat that that's the case. The minimum component cost of an item is in respects to talents such as inventive, ingenious, and brilliant. So a lot of them say they have a minimum component cost, but there's no way to reduce components through item crafting. It is referring to talents. It's saying that you cannot reduce it in any way below its minimum value. Like you have to have a minimum number of components, period, to build a slow weapon. A slow weapon, you cannot go below 3 material components. It doesn't matter how many talents you have, how many discounts you get, doesn't matter. It always costs 3 no matter what. I recommend the game Submorphs for learning. Interesting. But with that in mind, this is a very digestible way. Oh, it also goes over, my bad, the crafting time and how much RP, what the stack limit is, and what the value is of different rarities of items. So this is just like a huge cheat sheet that makes everything super digestible. Once you have all of this, so like, let's say we write slam here, we put extravagant here, you know, whatever, then we can just go across the line and add them together. Our total quantity, quantity doesn't matter as much, but let's say our total stacks is 20. So we know it's at least common, because if you look here, common, 20 stacks max. It can't be crude, so it has to be common. Let's say our RP is 37, so we're perfect, you know? Once we go across the line, we add it all together, we go to an RP of 37, look at that, we made a common item, it's perfect. If we go to an RP of 42, we can be like, ooh, maybe we should remove something. Is this encumbering and slower? Yes. Is it easier to learn with, in my opinion? Yes, absolutely. It's much easier to learn with. And that's absolutely the worthy sacrifice to make, in my opinion. When you're learning, you go slower. You do the more encumbering thing until you know how the system works. Spellcraft is very similar in a lot of ways. It makes it a little bit easier to digest, duration bonus and range bonus. Anybody who has been into the very, very advanced, like, minis level rules, you know how complicated spells can get. They can get exceptionally complicated and have some of the most nuanced interactions in the game. However, we're not going to write that on the sheet. Instead, what we're going to write is duration bonus and range bonus. If you have enchantment or array, we're just going to keep it that simple. We're not going to talk about, you know, nested delay triggers or anything like that. We're going to say, hey, the spell lasts longer, or the spell goes further. That's it. Or it doesn't, and you just add a different effect on it. What arcane art are you adding? Because that needs to be known when you're trying to cast a spell. The most complex system in the game broken down into one sheet. Not all of it, but still, correct. The spell generation sheet is a revolution, honestly. I'm actually very happy with this. I think this is what you need to know when you're getting into spellcraft. You don't need to know about how nesting works. You don't need to know about the order of operations. You don't need to know about setup effects versus active effects in spells. What you need to know is that you smash features together to make a spell that makes the pretty lights. That's it. Can you cast the spell? What's your spell cap? What's your arcane arts? That's all you need to know.
This sheet
That's
lets
it.
you cast Fireball. If you want to cast Bouncing Fireball, consult a professional.
Precisely, yes. A spell costs an amount of stamina equal to the number of power points divided by 10, always rounded up. 50 power points is 5 stamina, 101 power points is 11 stamina. So this is to confirm the fact of the round up. 101 is still 11 stamina, it doesn't matter. Even though it's 10 plus 1 power points, 10.1, it's 11. Without any additional effects, a spell has a duration of concentration, a range of touch, and may only target a single entity. This is a very common question I got that I did not realize how unobvious it was when it came to casting spells. If you add nothing to a spell, it lasts for as long as you concentrate, it's at melee distance, and yes, you can cast 1 meter through a medium. The sheet isn't going to explain that. It's an additional complication that does not need to be added, in my opinion. And you can only target a single entity. There's no AoE without Wake. The Art of Array may be used to increase the range of a spell. Cool. The Art of Enchantment may be used to modify the duration of a spell. Cool. And the Art of Wake may be used to modify the area of effect of a spell. By reading this, in my opinion, it tells you what these arts are doing. It gives you kind of the idea of how they're broken up and how they do what they do.
@Hail_the_Abyss Steam.
I don't care how small the room is, I said I cast Fireball. A creature may only resist the same spell a number of times equal to their fortitude score. This is a very commonly unused mechanic. And honestly, I get why. It's written like one time at like the beginning of spells. You know what I mean? You cannot resist the same spell more times than your fortitude score. That's not super obvious, in my opinion, and I see a lot of people miss it. It happens, and I get it. I get it. It was not written well enough in the book. I'm going to be honest with you. It was really hard to find a spot to write the magic mechanics because there's just a fucking lot of them. There's a lot of innate things that happen with magic that just kind of need to be known by everybody. So this is where they're written right now. This is one of many places that they are written. A creature may only cast spells that exist within their spell cap after discounts. This is innately based on its resolve score. With a resolve score of 10 and a spell discount of 5, you can cast spells up to 15 stamina, given it costs only 10 stamina for you due to discounts. So this explains how spell cap works. I think that this sheet alone, when it comes to spellcasting, tells you what you need to know to begin crafting spells. That's it. This is all you need to know. Then you go into the book, you look at features, and you start tacking them on. And then you cast things that you can cast. Then you go have fun with it. You play with the Legos. When the interaction comes and you say, oh God, what does this do? That's when we can get into the complex subjects. But you see now that there was a staircase leading up to that rather than just one giant, you know, red page fucking advanced rule brick thrown at your dome piece. Creature generation, of course, unfortunately, did not have this space for a lot of nuanced pieces. However, I do think that creature generation does kind of explain itself the best. It's also just a very complex system. I think that creature generation, in my opinion, is both lenient and self-explanatory in a lot of ways. It's complicated, but it explains what it needs to explain. You pick a feature, you pick a body or a kit or a class, and then you write it, and then you add the stuff together. It's more nuance in data than it is in complexity, in my opinion. You just add the stuff. And chances are, this one right here is gonna be interchangeable, because it's really hard to make a good creature without interchangeable. I cast Magnesis on the Duke's codpiece. I think this did a good job. I think that these did what they needed to do, and again, every single sheet that I have shown you already is on the Mirror Myth website for free to download. It's either on the downloads page, or if you go to the purchases page, you can download the beginner's kit. I'm very happy with this. I think that this is a huge step for Utopia, personally. I think that this adds a lot to the beginner level experience of the game, and it was way overdue, frankly, in my opinion. With that, chat, I think it's about time for mental health break. We're a little bit late to mental health break right now, so let's make sure to go grab a drink of water, go grab a snack, go brush your teeth, go do your homework, whatever you have to do.
The sheet is so good. It's how I've made all my actual customs so far.
Make sure to be healthy. We're going to be on the Just Chatting screen for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll get back into more Just Chatting, but with different music. I think is going to be the end result of that. But while that's happening, I don't know if we're going to be doing Stream Racer, chat. I'm going to try to open it. We're going to see what happens. My computer has been keen on absolutely erupting today. We'll see if we can manage it. MHB, yay! I don't have a good feeling about this, chat. I think we're just going to watch a video today. Chat. It's looking like the case. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even the videos, I feel like, are kind of lagging behind a little bit. However, there is a video that I really like that came out recently. I'm sure a lot of you know what it is. And we're gonna watch that, chat. So we're gonna watch the most recent Ori Don't video, because I'm very happy with this video. Fuck your peer pressure, Ori. Okay. I don't know what I peer pressured you into, but I'm glad that I did. Chat, we're gonna watch one little YouTube video. I'm gonna be right back, and then when I come back, honestly, we'll probably just finish it. It's 18 minutes long, so we can have an 18 to 20 minute mental health break. Hope you guys enjoy yourself. I will be back. I love you, and talk to you soon. Enjoy the video.
I am a game developer, and as a game developer, I have come across a problem that has haunted me. Something so large, so looming, something so extremely difficult to overcome. I suck. I think it's important to clarify. When I say game developer, I presume most people think of a video game like Minecraft or Valorant or RuneScape. Nobody thought of RuneScape. I wish somebody would think of RuneScape. But if you've been around for a bit, you'd probably know me best by Utopia Tabletop RPG. Instead of downloading a game off of Steam or popping a disc into your console, my biggest publication is, well, a book. In this video, we're going to be talking about two very important perspectives, the developer versus the player. Why a developer does the things they do, and not just how this affects the player base, but where communication falls short. All the stupid mistakes I made in the game and all the bugs that the community found
Game design
long
is hard.
before I did. If you've ever loved a game so much, just for the developers to make a change that was so unthinkably silly, bad even, this is the perfect video for you. Let's talk about why I, as a game developer, make the controversial decisions I do when constructing a game. I'm gonna take a moment to preface, you don't need to know how to play Utopia TTRPG in order to watch this video. If you're interested in following along, there's two options. You can go on the Mirror Myth website and download the prototype under downloads for free. It's a pre-publication edition of the game with a big old patch note text in the back, but it's completely playable and totally free. If you'd like the full game, you can purchase it on the same website, but I'll go more into that at the end of the video. Neither of those things are required. I'll explain and visualize everything as I go. So with that, let's get started. The keystone feature of Utopia TTRPG is customization. Be anything, be anybody. Whatever setting you want, from fantasy to sci-fi, any character build, even a custom item crafting system, and spell building feature by feature, fully modular for advanced players. Now, this game is a tabletop RPG, so it's meant to be played with the core guide, a character sheet, and some various forms of dice, very similar to how Dungeons & Dragons or Pathfinder would be played, but with its own system and rules and things like that. Now, I've already promised something quite bold. Ultimate customization. There's no maximum level, no class selection, every character is made piece by piece. Your backstory is meant to be crafted while you play, rather than before you play. And that's all hunky-dory and all, but how does one actually do that? How does a game manage something like this? I'll tell you now, not easily. With even just the premise, we've hit our first hurdle. The more customization of players' experiences, the more difficult it is to balance the game. If you can do literally anything, then it's not really a game anymore. I mean, I might as well hand you a pen and paper and tell you to go ham. A game needs some friction, some kind of opposing force or limitation for you to funnel your effort into. The experience is based around the output created against those limitations. More than that even, a tabletop RPG is meant to be about telling a story. Not just any story, but your story. So how do these mechanics assist in that storytelling process? Well, to start, let's talk about how Utopia specifically works. This will be a super surface level look at the game. If you're interested in learning the full system, I'll leave a card in the top right, as well as a link to the website that includes a full tutorial. In Utopia, you'll start by making a character. You'll choose a species, either one of the 15 pre-built options or one you designed custom. Rather than choosing a class, you'll choose some number of talents from what are called talent trees. These have a prerequisite hierarchy. So in order to take this talent, you'll have to take this talent first. Each talent tree works this way, in descending order. As you play, you'll unlock more and more points to spend on these various talents, slowly manifesting new abilities as you progress. To boot, your subtraits, basically your character's universal stats, will increase by 1 each level. Utopia is designed to level pretty often, so through an entire campaign, you'll watch your character grow a pretty decent amount. If you take talents from this tree, known as the innovation tree, you'll unlock the customized crafting section of the book, where you can design items feature by feature from scratch. If you use this tree, the magecraft tree, you'll similarly be able to customize spells up to right before you cast them, depending on how you unlock the various arcane arts. And that's pretty much the long and the short of it. And potentially, you've already sniffed out some issues. Let's dive into some of those. I said earlier in the video that this game is universal. It's a game system. But that last tree I spoke about, the magecraft tree, I don't remember seeing Gandalf in Star Wars Episode 3, so what gives? How could the system possibly be universal? Well, I could tell you that the book was specifically designed so that you can rip this magecraft tree right out of the book. Or if you feel like it, you can use a flavor spin, change the term magecraft for technomancy. Treat this as a different fundamental force of your universe. I once saw somebody design, and
you
I'm
in the
being so
YouTube
serious,
chat?
Pod zombies in this tabletop RPG game. Instead of unlocking talents through leveling, you'd buy talents from perk machines. It was really cool. However, none of that really matters at the end of the day because the book doesn't do enough to explain this fact. Unfortunately, I completely forgot the perforated edge in the Minecraft tree. God damn it. Fortunately, I completely forgot the perforated edge in the magecraft tree for easier tearing. If we're looking to make a universal system, we have the choice of including magic or excluding magic. But it doesn't appear that way. It feels fundamental to the game. If I could go back and change something to fix this, I'd add at least an excerpt that explained this facet. What pieces the book is broken into, what can be removed, what it'll affect, and how to remedy that issue. Luckily, that's literally the only issue in the entire game. Otherwise, this is a shining gem of perfect design with no other problems. Oh, you want me to read that? The list of issues that made its way into the final publication? Yeah, I'll do, yeah, I can do that. Hey now, I know you're very, very excited for me to belt off all of my failures like I'm applying to get fired. But before we do that, I'd like to ask you to... Okay. Actually, I really do want to be real for this one. The support on this video would really mean a lot to me. These videos really do take a long time to produce, and we care a lot about what we do. Sometimes it can be difficult to ride the line of making videos that we love to produce about the topics we adore and staying within the light of relevance. If you feel like it, shoot me a like, subscribe to the channel, or if you really want to, check out another video from my channel after this. Nothing helps more than that last one. I appreciate your consideration, thank you for being here, and here's me getting crushed by a piano for your patronage. Okay, you got the foam piano, right? Like the fake one? That one looks really... No, wait, that's not... God, I really do love the sizable length of this list of all my failures. It really is a good mood booster. Okay, here's some things in my game that I, as a creator, wish I would have had a bit more foresight for. The forging mechanic is designed to be limited by the GM. It doesn't explain that well and often ends up as a level 30s finding max rarity components. Necromancy was also designed to be limited by the GM, but doesn't explain that well enough. Cybernetic Cyborg is a funny name since cyborg stands for cybernetic organism, so it's now a cybernetic organism, basically the Chai-T/ATM machine of Utopia. Custom species are extremely versatile, and a min-max custom species is very powerful, forcing GM intervention to not have Superman joining a party of commoners. This man is not a bird and is not named after a breakfast food. This line of talents is poorly explained. The influence tree was meant to introduce a non-combat method of play for the game, but just offers less value than the other trees and almost does the opposite of incentivizing non-combat play. The term breathless is used twice for completely different mechanics. The leap mechanic is excessively broken, and even a child seems to have a 15-foot vertical for some reason. Fall damage is essentially negligible prior to terminal velocity. The multi-weapon attack mechanics is racist against creatures that only have 2 arms. This creature stat block is literally just built wrong, like its calculations are just completely off, which sucks since it's the most powerful creature in the book, barring customs. In order to have the best average damage output on custom weapons, it's technically optimal to use D4s over any other dice, since the system only checks for max dice. This heavily incentivizes dump trucks worth of caltrops every single time you attack. Custom consumables items require the dosed feature, which is fine, minus the fact that the dosed feature doesn't exist anymore. Sorry, I guess you can't build consumables anymore? This paragraph explains that augmented items do not count against the number of items your character can carry, and literally the next paragraph says that it does. The answer was supposed to be that it does. And some other things. I think that paints a pretty decent picture. So let's ask the most blatant question of it all. Why don't I just fix it? Oh yeah, we're tackling my favorite issue, manufacturing and supply issues. This game was originally a Kickstarter, and that Kickstarter did really well. I'm very gracious to the amazing people I've met and the community that has gathered around this game. Unsurprisingly, thousands of eyes are a lot more perceptive than 2, especially when those 2 are attached to somebody who gets distracted when the washing machine plays the funny little jingle. What was I talking about? There had to be a point where I was locked into the final game. I had a manufacturer that was waiting on me to send a finalized manuscript, and I had backers that were waiting on me to release the final product they'd been waiting so patiently for. The game was already delayed, and time was beginning to weigh heavier and heavier. A quality game is always better than a rush game, but that's just the issue. We didn't catch them. I'm absolutely positive that many people did. In fact, I can sniff out a few exact examples of people trying to tell me. But at this time, the Discord filled up faster than the burner email I used to sign up to random websites. I tried so hard to keep up with everybody. But with all of this happening, we're also pushed up against finalizing the game and having an impending deadline that I had already missed. I just missed my mark. When it went to print, we felt pretty confident that we had caught everything we meant to. And now, we'll never see another consumable item. Okay, just to be clear, you are intended to be able to craft consumables. You don't have to use the dose feature that doesn't exist. And now I have literally thousands of copies in circulation, and I can't go back and fix what's already turned into ink on the page. Can I make a second edition, or perhaps just fix future copies? Yes and yes, but with some limitations, to say the least. Making this game was not cheap, for both money and for time. A second edition is technically possible, but it's far from my chosen path. Maybe one day, Utopia 2.0. Maybe one day. Fixing future copies can work, but it outdates previously existing copies and the special editions that came from only the Kickstarter campaign. And yet, that's probably our best option. This format is a very difficult format to make updates to. I can post updates to a separate website, but I'm pretty sure that if I show another page of errata to the Utopia experts that have been around since the beginning, they'll be knocking on my window with an 8d8 Claymore. And the cherry on top of all of these supply chain level issues, the creature looming in our collective creator closet. I, probably wouldn't change most of it anyways. Uh-oh, the video just started a new chapter. That probably means we're talking about a new important topic. I hide behind my own lack of diligence quite often, but there were a lot of issues in Utopia that I was already aware of from the beginning, before showing the game to the world. I spent 4 years building this game, and it has been reiterated many times.
God,
I
that's
caught
so
a lot of
gross.
teeth between these pages.
Oh my
But at the end
goodness,
of the
that
day,
old
the
warfare
final
tree is
product fits
crazy.
the philosophy and concept I wanted from the beginning. With the issues, sure, but it's all a part of the process I was really hoping.
I love that
I'll
YouTube
give
chat
you
is
one
talking
good
about
example
aioli.
and one bad
I will
example,
talk
just
to you
so
a
we
little
cover
bit
the
about
entire
Ascendant
spectrum.
in just a
The
second,
center
Forager.
of the warfare tree doesn't do a very
Bottom
good job
up, my
explaining what
beloved
the
goodness.
talent
Hi,
actually
Cantor.
does. I've kind of beaten this dead horse a
I
bit,
said
so I'll be
beloved.
quick. There's not enough space in this chevron to fit the full intent of this ability. I have to find a way to keep the text large and readable. I have a limited number of pages to utilize and a limited amount of area on every page. There are a lot of things that got cut from the game simply because I didn't want this book to be so thick that even those children with a 15-foot vertical couldn't hurdle it.
Hello.
There are a ton of physical issues that are likely not very obvious when it comes to designing this game, and there are probably some elegant solutions that will never be seen by the public stashed away in Utopia. But if I did my job right, you'll never notice them. Let's grab a good example of an issue I
like
kept
this video a lot.
purposely, so to speak. When adding damage to a custom weapon, the system only checks for the maximum damage capable. It's completely agnostic to what dice you use, so it sees a single 20-sided die, or 1d20, as equivalent to 4d5. The average roll of
4d5,
1d20
chat.
is 10.5,
I made a mistake when
whereas
talking
the
about my
average roll of
mistakes.
45 is 12.5. Did this fly out from under my nose at the last second? Not at all. I knew that when I
Shit.
wrote the game. Utopia literally uses a 3d6 system instead of a d20 system due to them having better averages. The game is
Better
balanced under
averages
the
is
assumption
also
that you're
kind of a
rolling
nuanced
these
subject
marginally
because
better
3d6 and
averages. However, that
1d20 actually
1d20
have
is going
the
to roll
same
20
average
a
roll.
lot more often than that 5
But
four-sided dice.
The
It's a style of
visual
gameplay.
explains what I was trying to
I
say.
learned a lot interacting with the flood of new community members, and needless to say, there's a lot of people who
I
will
see,
forego
Trank.
optimization for either thematic purposes or for the sake of ease. There's also a lot of people who love to find ways to essentially solve the game entirely. Find the biggest numbers this game can spit out at the lowest level humanly possible. Like I said in the beginning, this game is about telling a story. It's a game because of the
How are you after the
challenge of
piano injury? I
overcoming
hope you're
those
doing well.
limitations.
I'm
It
still
may not be
recovering, but we're doing pretty
universally
good.
Agreed, but I'm completely
Some back
content
pain
with
remaining.
this game mechanic, and many others like it. I have
45
one
mistake is
more
so
box
funny.
unchecked
Kill
in the
me,
list
dude.
of things I promised at the beginning of this video. I really needed to write the script before writing the intros. I literally just signed myself up for promises I never considered. Surely that would bleed into how I design games. When all is said and done, what happens next? As a game developer,
45
I've obviously
game
learned
now?
a
Kill
ton
me.
about not only how this game functions, but more importantly, how it doesn't.
Homeward
I know this
bound,
game's
I have bad
limitations
news, Nats.
very
I have
well.
bad
There's
news.
content I wish could have made it into the final copy.
Someone roll
There's
a
abilities I want
0.67
players to
number
have
of dice.
access to.
Asking
There's more
for-
systems I think would suit this game
Gosh,
so
dang it.
well. So, we keep developing. There are two different types of expansions that were intended for Utopia from the very beginning. Vertical expansions and lateral expansions. What does that mean? Did you just make that up? I mean, probably. I didn't get it from somewhere. I was more just like, a lateral expansion is one that aims to add specification rather than power. An expansion that, instead of unlocking higher and higher tiers of crafting, gets into specifically
it's the
cooking or
rarities,
alchemy, or other specific niches.
Rain
fills
wants
out
this
the
so
existing
bad.
game more and more, filling the gaps rather than expanding its
45
reach.
is kind of hilarious.
Ori
Vertical expansions
overpromising.
are designed to increase
Can't
the
imagine
overall
that.
power ceiling of the game. In Utopia, you can get a character to roughly level 100 before they begin to meld together a little bit, just by nature.
You can
of
actually go a
soaking
little
up all
higher
of
than
the
level
available
100,
talents.
truthfully,
At
but
roughly level 250,
I thought it would
be difficult to tell two characters
be an easy
apart
number
at
to round
all,
to.
unless one of them just started doing
Well,
laps
the
through the
rarities.
prowess tree, the only tree that you can take multiple times. A vertical expansion will increase
Me
this
when I have a
ceiling
level 100 character
substantially,
that is
offering
only
more and
taking
more
prowess
content
talents.
for characters to access. And just because it's a vertical expansion doesn't mean it only matters in the mid to late game build. This can be content that's accessible all the way at the beginning level of 10. Utopia was designed with exactly 2 vertical expansions in mind. The first one made to offer more vertical specification. Since Utopia is so general, it can be difficult to nail down a specialization for your character. The first expansion would give you a proper domain.
Wasn't there a
The difference
rarity between
a
Fable and
mage
Ascendant?
and
No.
a pyromancer, a mage
Those
that
are the
gets
only two
extra
remaining
value
rarities.
by limiting their scope. The second expansion was, and I mean this quite literally, designed for godhood. This will be the thing that activates that rags to
Who
riches
only ever takes
pathway
species
on
and
a
prowess
Giga
talents? Oh my
Chad
goodness,
level.
I love that
Your
so much.
beginning bouncing baby level 10 character can progress, session by session, all the way to literal godhood through these 2 expansions. I know, because these expansions have already been partially developed. All right. I'm going to start diving into other ways.
I
that you
love
can
how
find me or keep
TTRPG
up to date
had
with
a
Utopia's
spelling
development.
error
I totally
on that.
understand if you want to bounce out here. And before you do, I would request that you consider checking out some other videos from me. But with that in mind, if you're interested in Utopia as a game or its further development, check those links in the description. I'm active in my Discord server and go deep into conversation about mechanisms of this game with the community all the time. On Twitch, 2 out of every 3 Sundays, I do active development for Utopia's next
Whoa,
expansion.
I love how they
live on
always
stream.
pick
This is the
a clip
perfect
with
way
when
to
I'm
get
wearing
you to
Patty's
ask the
chat.
next
after
portion
the
of the game, or
AG2.
just watch the process
Ori?
unfold. Champion
well,
tier patrons
kind
on
of.
Patreon can also
Probably
grab the
lateral
sweet
expansions, though.
technical manuscript way early, all with live updates and everything. And of course, if you're interested in playing
At Rex
Utopia
at
in its current
404,
form,
what
you can
about
grab
with
it
a
from the
riffle?
Miramath website.
You didn't
Under
get a
downloads,
gifted
you'll
sub.
find the
You have a
completely free
Prime sub,
prototype version.
Trank.
It has a
I
rough
have a
plain text
printout
patch
of
notes,
it. You got a
essentially.
Prime
And it's
sub.
missing a ton of art, but it's absolutely
ripple.
playable. Otherwise, you can grab yourself a paid digital version or physical version of the final game. There's a ton of people online looking for games, even a Westmarch server dedicated to Utopia, if you've ever heard of one of those. Thank you to everybody who just faded off screen for supporting me and the mini projects I work on, especially those Daemons and Paragons. Those are purely supportive
I like the
tiers
thumbnail.
with no extra content.
It
And
was
it's
not
unreasonably cool that you
controversial,
guys are
but I was like
supporting the
really
efforts
finicky
so
on it. I'm like,
hard.
I'm not
You guys
100%
are, like,
positive how to feel about this
way
yet.
too awesome. Honestly, if you could like dial it back a bit, jeez.
Hey, look, that's
All
you
right.
guys.
Until the next time I get a chance to see you. Thanks.
I just realized, oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. I realize now that there was, I can actually count, thank god. There was 2,100 biddies. And
I was emailed that I got
1,
gifted also.
2, 3, 4. Yes. 4 subs that were not added to the timer. Oh my goodness, I'm
I
so
need
glad
to
to
play
remember
on
that.
Westmarch again.
I have a little bit of a dude. I was kind of sad when this video came out. When this video came out, there was a couple of like critiques that I received. Like I had heard things like it was a good video, but it didn't say enough. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes it hurts a little bit to hear some of the critiques, because it's like, you know, I've heard a few times before, like, he would have fixed all of this if he would have just asked the community. And I'm like, I don't know how many people were there or how many people were watching, but I did like everything I could to pay as much attention as possible. And I've heard before, it's like, if you just spent X amount of time, you know, just listening, you know, just talking to the community and just hashing out everything that's wrong with it, you would have fixed it. And I'm like, no. No offense, that's just incorrect. because there were a lot of considerations that, first of all, not everybody agrees with. You know, a lot of people are like, my favorite example was the idea that telekinesis should allow you to attack with an infinite number of items with one turn action. And I'm like, no. Like, the problems that people talk about, there were a lot of comments and a lot of people who wanted the opposite of it. The things that would have made it even less balanced than it is now. The things that would have made magic even stronger. That would have made tinkering even stronger than it is in comparison to what it is now. And people are like, I don't know. It's really tough. And I think that recently, for me, and I don't mean to be like a Debbie Downer with this, and I think this is just the nature of creating things. You know, this is... there's a natural bias when it comes to people consuming a product, right? Because everybody consumes the product for a different reason. They have their own intentions behind it, and they're going to come up with opinions based on what their needs for the game is, and that's completely fair. But there's a lot of times where people will, like, introduce Utopia, like, the worst parts first. You know what I mean? They'll be like, this is Utopia. It kind of sucks in a lot of ways, but I like to play it. And I'm like... fair, I guess. I'm like, owie. Just have infinite time and energy and attention ability to fix every problem all at once. Skill issue. You're right. Why didn't I fucking think of that? Damn. Should have spec'd in the prowess tree, chat. I think that stealth is underpowered and needs a buff. I've heard that a few times. I've heard that unironically a few times. Just enter a liminal space. Why didn't you use the fucking hyperbolic time chamber? Dumbass. Oh, I digress. I'm kind of rambling and ranting a little bit. I got a little bit butthurt recently, so I thought I would just ramble and rant a little bit. But let's talk about the AG2, because there was a question that was asked about the AG2. The main problem, in my opinion, is that you should have just have remade the Magecraft tree. Just remake the Magecraft tree from scratch. Oh god, I wonder how many people remember that meme. God, that was so funny. Honestly, I've had enough conversation with people who don't know what they're talking about when it comes to this game that I've just started barring off combos. Like, you don't know what you're saying? Go educate yourself and come back later. The hard part, and this is the part, like, genuinely and honestly, when it comes to negative comments, I don't mind. Like, at the end of the day, you know, I cannot even count the number of times I have a comment on the first Utopia video that just says GURPS. Like, that's it. That's all it says. Like, it's fucking hilarious at this point. I think it's crazy. When people say that it's a D&D clone, I'm like, okay, well, rather than being insecure about what I've created, I can be confident that you have never played Utopia, or maybe not played D&D, because it doesn't take long to figure out what the differences are, and they're quite stark, in my opinion. Yes, I see the similarities in framework, but part of that, and a lot of that, was intentional. It was on purpose, because I know that most people who play Utopia are coming from D&D, because most people just play D&D. My goal is not to make a system that is insanely difficult to move and migrate from D&D from, because I know that people know D&D already. The more that I can hijack and keep as a smooth transition, the better. I don't want to remake D&D, and yes, this came from a D&D expansion, but it has a lot of unique traits in comparison. Just a D&D clone. Okay, have fun dealing with my 2D 100 lightning bolt. D&D is very difficult, Lamau. I also, when people talk about the barrier to entry of Utopia, people always seem to have a different opinion. It's wild to me. It's super crazy to me. I don't know. I think that it just scratches a different side of the brain that some people like and some people don't. But I was going to say, I feel like the only thing you really need to do is just remake the entire game. Yeah, no, that should fix it. We'll just whip that up real quick. No, but the hard part, when I talk about people who are, like, introducing the game, or they talk about the problems, and they usually do so on a very public face, you know what I mean? Talking about the game, you know, the worst parts first, it's usually people who know the game very well, who are very publicly accredited about the amount that they play Utopia, about how much they know about Utopia. And it's just like, I don't know, realistically, like, I don't really have any, like, professional or legal problems with it. You know what I mean? It just kind of hurts. It's just kind of like, fuck, man. Like, there's a lot of things that I can't talk about on a consumer front because they're just manufacturing issues, because they're just development issues, because they're just time issues. Those don't go in the book. My excuses are not written in my pitch. You know what I mean? I can't explain those things as a creator if I'm trying to get people to play the project. You know what I mean? If I want people to play the game, I don't go, oh, here's all of my excuses. You know, I try to tell you what the game is trying to sell. It's saying customization. It's a game where you can be anything. Yes, there's complexities, and yes, there's nuance, and yes, there's balance issues because you can be anything. There's always going to be. But when it gets framed in such a piss-poor light by people who have been playing it for a long time and have been through the entire process, and
my first
everybody
time playing will actually be next week on Saturday.
Oh shit! Well, I mean, you played a few times, haven't you? Eat the food at this restaurant I like. Here's the things they burn sometimes. I appreciate you guys. And don't get me wrong, like, I feel like it's a very natural thing to... Like, it's just a human thing to do to describe things that way. You know, I mean, depending on who you're talking to and what you're talking about, you know, like, one of my best examples for this is, that's exactly how I describe Adobe. I am extremely irritated by Adobe, and I rarely have good things to say about it, but I won't stop using it because it's that powerful. It's that strong. It's a really good program. It does a lot of things. It does everything that we need. I'm irritated by the payment structure. I'm irritated by how buggy it is. I'm irritated with how they pass out updates. I'm irritated by the password protection system. I'm irritated by the anti-piracy system. I'm irritated about a lot of fucking things about Adobe, but I won't stop using it because it's does what I need it to do, and it does it better than anything else that I need. In fact, it's actually cheaper than some of the alternatives based on what rates I was able to get through Adobe. Do I like Adobe? Ultimately, yes. As a program and as a tool, yeah. No, it's excessively powerful. It does a lot of things that I need it to do. It's extremely expensive. It's really annoying. I don't like their practices, but I really like Adobe, unfortunately. Also, I think if people introduce it in a way that because they're trying to be honest and upfront, make sure that people are surprised by the good things rather than surprised by the flaws. I think it generally speaks to a community that is open and transparent and cares and loves the system enough to know it's every nook and cranny and be open about them. I agree with that. And I do think that there's gratitude to take from that. But I also think that a lot of the issues that come up are issues that you wouldn't come across unless you were a specific type of player, right? So like, for instance, when it comes to how insanely powerful summoning is, or how powerful nested delay spells and ricochet fireballs are, that's only true if you're not a casual player. You have to be a specific type of player to come across those issues. So it brings issues to light that may have never come to light because it's not within the playstyle. And it leaves a sour taste in people's mouth when it was something that they would never have struggled with in the first place. Now, that's coming from a developer who probably knows a little bit too much about the nuances of this game, so it's not necessarily fair for me to expect anything from anybody. And I don't expect anything from anybody. I'm not gonna delete comments, I'm not gonna tell people not to say things, and I'm gonna ask people to be honest about their opinions about the game. Sometimes I'll just be a little butthurt. That's my own personal character flaw. Really play this game? It's horrible and you shouldn't play it? Definitely. That's my rant. I have no ill will and I have no bad blood with anybody who has critiques with the game. I don't mind. I mean, obviously, don't get me wrong, I can be hurt because it can be hard for me to separate myself from my work. And that's my character flaw. That's not anybody else's character flaw. That's my character flaw. And I'm going to take that right now, and I'm going to tell you that. That's my fault, not anybody else's. I want people to be honest about the game. I want people to give their opinions. I want people to tell me what they think honestly and genuinely. I don't want anybody to sugarcoat it, and I don't want to come off that way. I probably do come off that way sometimes, and I don't mean to. Art from artists, yada yada.
Yeah. Can never delete me commenting masochist on every video.
God fucking damn it, Trank. Son of a bitch. I still see that all the time, and I'm like, what the fuck? Also, hashtag cancel elf has popped up on many videos now, which I think is hilarious. I think somebody got auto-modded from YouTube from commenting it so much, which I think is fucking hilarious. Also, a lot of the issues aren't really issues if you know what you're... Hold on. know what you're doing and communicate with your table. That was one of my big, when I was talking about the balance of Utopia, that was one thing that I meant to say that I didn't talk about, is that there's always a counteraction, right? There's always, Utopia is extremely modular in the fashion that you can rip a rule out and you can put a rule in. You can put limitations in depending on what you need. Utopia is a generic system. It's not going to fit perfectly for every playstyle, but it will fit generically for every playstyle, right? That's the goal behind it, at least. Sometimes you need to modify it to make it work. When I intro Utopia, I say it's an RPG where you can make your own complex magic and items and more strategic combat. And with the AG, it just adds a million talents to make it more fun. The flaws only come after they've learned a bit, unless I don't like that person, which I try to scare them off. That's kind of funny. Oh, thank you for the cancel elves. I can take things personally often when my actions are critiqued, even if I know it's not my fault. And that's kind of the hard part, right? Like, you could insult me directly, and I'd probably feel less bad. Do you think we could get more logic features for magic similar to Delay? Potentially. I think that minis is probably going to have to come out before that, because there's already a lot of logic in Magic unsolved. There's a lot of logic in Magic that already exists that just isn't all that obvious yet. Delay allows for like so much shit. Yeah, Delay does a lot. Delay does an insane amount. Don't worry, Ori, you're only the second most complained about thing. The most complained about thing is the min-maxers who abuse the game for no reason. I think the min-maxers are very often the ones who are going to be the most scrutinous, because they're the ones who look at the rules, you know, with a fine-tooth comb, right? Like under a magnifying glass, right? They need to know the rules down to the littlest bit. I love min-maxing. I think min-maxing is fun. Unfortunately, Utopia is not ready to be a full min-maxed game.
At Sealies_Rinlelo.
It very much is meant to also give some love to casual players. And unfortunately, when a rule is balanced with min-maxing in mind, it hurts the casual play. Yes, nobles are insanely powerful. And this is a conversation, a debate that I had with, if the person who I debated with wants to talk about it, they can. I think nobles are exceptionally powerful. I think that nobles are actually kind of insane. On a min-max level, if you were to min-max a noble, and for anyone who doesn't know, the noble's first ability for 2 talent points is that they can take their 6 talent point, or their 6 turn actions, and hand it off to somebody else as long as they can hear you. It is infinite range. It can happen over a walkie-fucking-talkie. Right? Like, you could have an intercom and they could be on another planet, and you can use leader to give them 6 turn actions.
I don't mind min-maxers who are cool and do cool stuff at least. A lot of the min-maxers I've met just do boring, sauceless, unflavored stuff, and that's what pisses me off.
Fair enough. The noble is insanely powerful in my opinion. And I know that not everybody agrees with me, and you don't have to. That's okay. But I believe the noble is insanely powerful. However, I won't fix it. I probably won't fix it. I can't promise anything because the game has to go through a lot of shifts and a lot of changes when it comes to the AG1. But the noble should feel a certain way to play. And I don't think it's a good idea. And I was convinced by this, by the person who's debating me.
Min-max is very fun. But it's important to respect DMS and your table. Otherwise you'll just ruin the vibe.
Nobles should feel a certain way to play. It kind of sucks to sacrifice your entire turn, right? Like that's what a noble does. They sacrifice their turn so somebody else can have it, essentially. They do have other abilities, but that's their first ability, and probably their most popular ability, frankly.
At Diamond the Dino plushie, I have to agree. If you're going to do insanely powerful things, do it in a cool way.
Yeah. But in my opinion, I think that the noble would feel like ass if it was taxed. My original idea was that you get 1 less turn action. So if you spend 6, you give 5. If you spend 5, you give 4. If you spend 2 interrupt actions, you give 1 interrupt action. So on and so on. But that would really tarnish the feeling of the noble, in my opinion. I think that it would be less fun, ultimately. That's insane, dude. I clicked Stream Racers. I opened Stream Racers at the beginning of stream. Like, I double-clicked it to open it. It just opened. My computer's having a fucking aneurysm right now. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's my opinion. I still think nobles are super powerful. They might get nerfed in one way or another, but chances are it's not going to be in that way. The goal is to make sure that the game is fun for casual players, that things are exciting even if you don't know the nitty-gritties of every single mechanic in the game. Min-maxing is fun. It's fun to be powerful. It's fun to do things that are absolutely insane. However, the game should reward specialization in that feature, but it should also punish specialization in that feature. That's part of the challenge. It's cool to be really, really powerful in the thing that you do. However, the game should make you more and more narrow and make your weakness more and more obvious
how long
the more
until
that you do
Utopia spells become Turing complete / LH?
Funny story, they are. I thought they weren't. They are. Yeah, I see that, and you're playing a min-max fighter who never gets hit. You never talk and only do one thing. Everyone hates you if you play the same character, but it's a chivalric knight who refuses to back down when challenged and refuses to do anything outside his code of honor. You're amazing, and it's awesome. I think that's exactly it. I think that realistically, if you're playing the game as a war game, like D&D was made to be, or it is in its current iteration, I should say, then yeah, no, you're gonna be able to make a character that's borderline unstoppable minus just hitting bigger numbies, right? Because that's not what the game is checking for. The game is not checking to make sure that combat specifically has a fight against combat.
What is Turing complete?
Turing complete is a long story. Let me find a definition. I bet there's a definition that can explain it better than I can. Whoops. Turing complete refers to a computational system, such as a programming language, CPU, or automaton, capable of implementing any algorithm or solving any computable problem given sufficient time and memory. You can do that with just delay. That's it. All you need is delay, and Spellcraft is Turing complete. Now, because nested delay was discovered. Either way, I should eat now, and remember, I haven't kept playing the game because I don't like it. Thank you so much, Wizrad. I appreciate you. I built a dual Claymore wielder who can deal 600 D100 damage per turn action. The Warden has outlawed the attack action. Yes, exactly. If you're playing a fighter versus a fighter, it's very likely that neither of them will be able to exercise the other's weakness. However, if you fight a Warden, you're probably big fucking boned because you specialize in the thing that the Warden is the best at countering. It's just what happens. It's just what happens. What's not true, Volt? His weapons are disabled now. Sorry, have fun with unarmed strikes. Lamau. Bye. Can Utopia Magic run Doom? God, I wonder. How much stamina would it cost to run Doom, chat? How much stamina would it cost to run Doom? I'm going to answer some of the AG2 questions. Forager, you've been very patient. I appreciate that a lot. When it comes to AG2 and how Fabled and Ascendant will work...
which is basically anything that can construct a NAND gate. If you can construct a NAND in a system, it's probably Turing complete.
Is that all it takes? You can definitely make a NAND gate in Utopia. You can absolutely make a NAND gate in Utopia, 100%. I'd honestly have to test it to make sure, but I'm pretty goddamn confident that you can. What was I gonna say? Oh, AG2. So when it comes to Fabled and Ascendant, the current idea behind it is that Fabled will have a maximum RP of 500, and its stack limit is 100, which is not following the order that Mythical did, right? So Crude has a stack limit of 10, Common has 20, Extraordinary has 30, 40, 50, 60, Mythical has 60. Fabled has 100, and instead of following the RP limits as well, it's over double. Ascendant has no limits. Hey, Ori, can I use a skill tree generator for the jam? Yes, you can. Absolutely.
You can absolutely make logic gates with delay LMAO.
Yes. How would you calculate the 18th digit of pi with only delay? Because
there's no calculation happening.
No, you can calculate. Delay,
I have
okay.
8 characters and only like 3 are really good in combat.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain delay after this. You can do that. You can do that, Volt, and I will explain this, Trank. Wild. Oh, this is bad, isn't it?
RG34 Giannis who allowed that through.
That was actually me, because I did not see the full message when I did that. My bad, chat. Sorry about that. There we go. Sorry, chat. That was my bad. I did not realize what was happening there. When it comes to Fabled and Ascendant, the foraging rules will not change, which means that you will not be able to forage for Fabled or Ascendant components whatsoever. Fabled, Ascendant components for sure, and Fabled maybe to some slightly more lax extent, will not have a mechanical method of gaining them, right? Like, you can't just go make them. You can't just go design them. There's no crafting recipe. There's no, you know, foraging method. Some creatures might offer it, but there's probably going to be rules against that as well. Realistically, the idea is that it's simply GM fiat. And just so people know, any item can go up to Fable. So armor can be Fabled, weapons can be Fabled, all that good stuff. Only artifacts and consumables
also,
can be
Jesus,
Ascendant.
100 stacks. Godly artifice got hands.
Only artifacts and consumables can be Ascendant. Nothing else can. Which means that the more RP it has, the more components it costs. And that's exactly why. Because 6 components will make, you know, a piece of armor, regardless of how many stacks you put on it. So it really can't meet that measure. It's not balanced in any fashion. That's one of the big reasons why plating exists. Plating being the artifact feature that allows you to make it armor instead, make it augmentable like armor is, to give it features like armor has, so on and so on, because only artifacts can be Ascendant and worn, or be a weapon, or what have you. And also, artifacts do not get the same value that weapons do to do what weapons do. So they're a lot more hurt in that case, I would say, in that aspect. But that's the idea behind it. Ascendant is a GM fiat. It's basically used purely for narrative purposes. A lot of the Among Gods is going to end up being GM fiat because Among Gods recognizes that it's nigh impossible to balance the game at that point because there's no upper ceiling. It goes on forever onwards. There is no balance to have. It's balance. It's setting based. It's just based on what you're trying to tell as a GM, as a storyteller, so on and so on. There are going to be things that can just murderate you, that just cannot be responded to, period, unless the GM says so. There's going to be ways to circumnavigate what should be, you know, godly level defenses because the GM said so. Those cool moments that you have as a player should be based on the storytelling. And that's, I think, where Among Gods is mostly focused, right? There's going to be effects and abilities that go on forever that you can just mechanically get. You can play Among Gods mechanically, and there's going to be a lot of mechanics in Among Gods that give you really big numbers. That's going to be fun to play, hopefully. But there's going to be a lot of GM fiat to make the game applicable to whatever setting that you're trying to run. Gonna ask for my 8x plating, 1 interrupt action, 2D 100 psychosis, 100 200 range, tricky 500 charm. Oh goodness. How many Ascendant components would you need to get from refining a planet? I don't think you would even get 1. Ascendant is a very, very, very powerful artifact component. So the core guide is intended to as basically no GM discretion. AG1 is middle amount of it, and AG2 is going to be almost all of it. I would say not almost all of it, but essentially yes. The core guide has a little bit of GM discretion, especially in things like foraging, necromancy, summoning, all of that kind of stuff. Those should all be GM discretion. AG1 has a middle amount of it, I would say is pretty accurate. I don't know exactly to what amount yet, but I would assume it's going to be more, to say the least. If for no other reason than just how rules interact with each other. And AG2 is going to be a lot of it. Is going to be a lot more of it in comparison, definitely. I will say that one of the things that I talked about in the video very lightly was how foraging and summoning are 2 examples of things that were intended to be GM fiat and are rarely treated that way. And in my opinion, that is one of the reasons why Tinkerers are so insane. Chat, how crazy would your Tinkerer be in comparison if you couldn't forage past common? Most places you shouldn't be able to forage past common or maybe extraordinary. Like, yes, you would always succeed, sure, but A, it gets exhausted, so you can't forage an infinite number of times, and you can't forage past a certain amount, past a certain rarity. How nerfed would your Tinkerers be? Probably pretty nerfed, I would say. How strong would your summoners be when you can't summon past a DR5? When you can't summon, you know, custom mobs? When you can only summon DR3s, so on and so on? Don't get me wrong, they're still strong due to their versatility. And a common item can be absolutely bonkers just by abusing a shit ton of downsides. However, it is a lot harder to work around. Also understood most instantly as summoning and looking for comps are GM discretion. Oh, no, 100%. I just think that a lot of people don't treat it that way. And I think that's one of the reasons why Artifice gets the rap that it does. You know what I mean? Spellcasting is innately very powerful because it uses a single metric.
Depends on the engineering score, to be honest, Ori.
Engineering score? Oh, because of combining. No, that's fair. That's pretty fair. However, that is a very mean system when it comes to that. Let's say that in your area, in whatever your area is that the campaign is taking place, you can only successfully forge up to 4 times and you can't find more than common, right? Well, if you were to get amazing rolls, you succeed every time, and you get great rolls, you have like 20 common components, right? That's only going to turn into about 5 rare. You can make a rare item out of that. Is a rare item powerful? Absolutely. However, you get 1 of them. That's a lot less than what modern Tinkers can do. Hi, Cobbs! Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect. Artifice is still extremely powerful. Magic is still extremely powerful. Magic suffers from universal currency syndrome, in my opinion. Magic is tough because it only checks for stamina. In almost all cases, it's just, do you have enough stamina? If so, you win. That's one of the reasons why Spellcraft doesn't have discounts. However, there's a lot of ways to combat magic for that reason. It's kind of a one-trick pony. If somebody has anti-magic, they just kind of don't do anything. Like, they just don't get hurt. That's one of the reasons why Dispel is so oppressive. Because Dispel is a good way for items, tinkers, and mages to deal with magic. People were very, very appalled by Dispel. People were like, Dispel is way too strong. Dispel does way too much. Dispel says that if you spend 5 stamina, a spell just ends. If it's an instant spell, it just doesn't happen for 5 stamina. That's it. As long as you can attach it to a reaction, which means you either have Wizard Wits from the Magecraft tree, or you built an artifact that's 2 turn actions or less, then the spell just doesn't happen. The exception to this is if they're concentrating.
In the rookie battle.
Yeah. Magic isn't that strong. Just give him a point of fatigue. A point of fatigue really fucking hurts too. Don't get me wrong. In AG1, there's also a lot of ways that magic will be buffed. However, the amount of countermeasures will increase even more so. Because it's fun to be powerful. A Zephyr Mage has insane burst damage. Yes, they're great at it. However, the number of countermeasures will increase. The spell is so funny on someone with Sage Slayer. Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of my thought process behind it. I know it's not perfect, but the game is never going to be. The game is never going to be perfect. There's going to be a lot of playstyles that doesn't fit. There's going to be rules that are not interpreted the way that they were intended to be interpreted, and that's okay. That's my bad. That's my bad, chat. The witch casts Lightning Bolt? No, she doesn't. I fucking love this so much. You're just immune to instant elemental as long as you have 2 interrupt actions. Law in the AG1 is probably going to change quite a bit, chat. I think Law is going to change quite a bit. Because I think there needs to be more in Law that punishes min-maxing, like point blank. Like, if you have a direct and obvious weakness, Law should have the ability to extort all of them, in my opinion. That's what Law should be. Law is the jack of all trades build on top of being the anti-not jack of all trades build. They don't have a lot of active focus, right? Like, they don't deal a lot, but they respond very well. That's how Law should be, in my opinion. And Volt, since I have your attention, I'm going to talk about why it's Turing complete. If you cast a delay spell, so if you cast... I'm going to try to explain this to the best of my ability. There's still some stuff that I would need to look at my notes to give you exact metrics for. But simply put, if you cast a delay spell, delay is what's called a setup ability in a spell. Spells have setups and they have activations. Delay says that you cast a spell when the delay activates, and you can set the trigger to be virtually whatever you want. There's nuance to this, but let's say that you can set the trigger to some kind of 0 or 1 node. You know what I mean? It only triggers on a 1. It only triggers on whatever. If you do that, what you can do is, because delay is a setup ability that casts an additional spell, for the second spell, you can have its setup ability be another delay. So you can basically have an infinite number of triggers based on how much stamina you have. I mean, each one of these costs more stamina, so there's limitations, but the limitation is you. there is a pseudo infinite number of delays that you can put in the same spell, and you can have them trigger on whatever mechanical. That's what a nested delay is. A nested delay is a delay spell that casts another delay spell that casts another delay spell as many times as you want to go inwards with it. I really want to play Utopia campaign with a DM who knows the system and will run it well. I feel like the West March just doesn't do it for me for what I want out of a TTRPG experience. That's a problem. You are Turing complete, not the spell casting. Yes, but you can cast the spell and then walk away. You can cast the spell that works like a calculator. You know what I mean? And you can have it walk away. You can also put it on an artifact that does that. You can have an artifact that does that over and over and over again, and it can process different things like a CPU. What the fuck is up, bitches? It's Dustin. What's going on? Dustin, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. You can have a spell be omni-calculatory. Like, you can just put in a specific set of triggers and have it calculate accordingly. You can build RAM with a spell. It is so aggressively intrusive and expensive to do. It is so redundant, and you would have to assume that you just have infinite stamina, because no reasonable character would build a computer this way. But you could hypothetically do it. Been living life like we all do every now and then. Real as hell, dude. Hello, person with the same name. Dustin, it has been a hot minute. And then I walked away, wackle. And then I waddled away, waddle. Sounds like Redstone Computer in Minecraft and Utopia. Correct, yes, precisely. Maybe one day I can come up with an example. It is a fucking mindfuck to make it function, honestly. Another example of what you could do if you wanted to is you could build an automatic trigger. This is technically not... It's kind of rules as written, it's technically unclarified. But you could have something like a telekinetic alteration that reacts to a certain stimulus, and it turns upside down or right side up, depending on what stimulus you want. And you can treat those physical positions as a 0 or a 1 and have it just walk away after that. It just computes things after that point. That one's a little bit more questionable, in my opinion. Creative mode feasible, survival mode unnecessary. It has been a sexy minute. You have news of Mini? Hit me with the news. What's your news? But yeah, I think that there's a lot of things to go over, a lot of things to talk about. Honestly, I would be willing to make a West March guide. A set of rule modifications specifically for West Marches. Because Utopia, I have learned the hard way, is not really designed to be a West March, right? I mean, it is. It can be.
Laptop.
Let's go. Huge. It can be a West March, and obviously it has been, but there's a lot of friction that comes with turning Utopia into a West March. Jesus Christ. And I think that having a static number of rules in Utopia, or a static number of classifications and modifications to the rule set to make it more accessible as a West March makes a lot of sense in my opinion. Utopia is designed to be a game that you play at a table with people that you know, or people that you're learning and getting to know, or what have you, who are able to agree on what the rules are. Because if you utilize every single rule in the entire game at once, you're gonna come across balance problems, and there's going to become a meta. Because at the end of the day, there is success to be had by competing with your environment. In normal Utopia, that's not the case. The GM just makes things that becomes your innate challenge. The success is based on the dynamic challenges produced by your GM specifically for your table. West March isn't capable of doing that. A West March is intrinsically incapable of doing that because of how it functions. It's not a fault of a West March, but it is naturally how it functions. I have a particular idea for my game, one-shot focus, where I need to do modifications, campaign mode. So yeah, Minecraft Java, let's go! We unfortunately do not run a Java server anymore. We used to. It's been a little while though. It's down now.
Custom species is very strong, LOL.
Custom species is insanely strong. Yes. Custom species is meant to be something that the GM decides, right? Custom species is accessible to players. However, it literally says in custom species that it is excessively powerful in comparison to the core species. It should be something that the GM heavily moderates. Like, custom species is so that the GM 19 hours left in the gym. If you don't see a submission for everyone in chat by the time it's done, I will eat your Discord messages. No, your Discord messages, no. If the species creation tool is more meant so that a GM can be like, oh, there's aliens in my campaign, so I'm gonna build an optional set of aliens for you to play, or a player to go, hey, I really want to play a dragon. Like, I really, really want to play a dragon, and I think it fits your setting. And the GM can work with them to come up with something, not come up with the biggest damage numbies possible. You know what I mean? That isn't how it was intended. I think that it does state that in some fashions, but maybe not enough fashions. That's my opinion. Before I watch, are there any games this RPG ends when you stop thinking about it, will totally ruin, and I should play first? One, I would say, and it is 7 Days to End With You. It doesn't fully spoil it, but it definitely gives you probably more spoilers than you're gonna be comfortable with. 7 Days to End With You is talked about in some amount of detail in that video, and I think it's a really good play. I think it's a really good game that people should play and enjoy. It's a really good experience, in my opinion. You could probably finish it in about 2 to 5 hours, I would say, depending on how completionist you want to go about it. Yeah. I was too busy this week. Please have mercy on me. No mercy. Take a picture with your phone and submit it. That does count as art. Chat, photography is a visual art. You can use photography. I think it's going to hack into Ashton's computer and prevent them from using Discord? Correct. Yes. If anybody can do it, Volt can. Just saying, chat. Be scared. Be very scared. I will say Tails Forager. It literally says that and is allowed anyway, Lamau. There are some very powerful Westmarch characters that lean on customs. Yeah, because customs are bonkers, dude. Customs are absolutely insane. There are things that were meant to be limited by the GM, and I think that one of the downsides to Utopia is that it uses GM fiat so selectively and so rarely that it's really easy to just play the game without GM fiat. However, that GM fiat is often used for the sake of a ceiling. And by removing the GM fiat from it, you lose your ceiling and you get these insanely powerful builds like infinite summoning capabilities, infinite foraging capabilities, which means access to infinite components, infinite species. I mean, not technically infinite, but very, very powerful species. Okay, you have played it before? Okay, I think that's a big one. I
Ori,
could be wrong, but
I
anything.
ask to share something?
Go for it. Share whatever you'd like, within reason. You're a moderator. I hope you know. GM fiat is necessary for any RPGs, even those that not being necessary for everything. I think GURPS might get away with it. GURPS might not have GM fiat. I wouldn't be surprised if GURPS has 0 GM fiat. I don't know if that's the case, but I would not be surprised. Yeah. That's just kind of the nature of it. Honestly, I would be really intrigued with making a genuinely official set of Westmarch rules that is specifically for Utopia Westmarch. YouTube channel? Yeah, hit me with it. I don't mind. Give you a paper and say, here, have fun, is 0 GM fiat. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Westmarch is good for the system because GM discretion is real important. I don't think the way the Westmarch can ever apply for it will work properly. I think it can with modifications. Again, I think that there's rules that would have to change for it to be a Westmarch game. I think it can be, but like I said, it needs to have much, much more excessive limitation to be that. Awesome, Dustin, that's awesome. You want to not think whether this result could be under your winning or not? I flipped the coin before I had a set outcome. Yes or no? You won. You decided. You decide. No context. Okay. What am I deciding? Did I already decide, or do I need to decide something? I don't know. I'd be interested in a Westmarch rule set, but I do know how much friction that poor Westmarch team has gone through to try to figure things out. I'll see what they think. I'd be interested to see what they think. I'd be more than willing to just. It's possible to make it work, but you require many more failsafes and baby gates. Yes, correct. Ultimately, to balance Utopia, you need to just remove customization from it. Like they do not coexist with each other very well. And there's a lot of ways, there's a lot of elegant solutions you can make, but there's only so many elegant solutions. Forager, I will say yes. Most because people can be idiots and we don't want min-maxers in the Westmarch, or I don't. Min-maxing is okay to an extent, I would say, but that's the nature of it, right? If it's a competitive niche, then min-maxing should be substantially more difficult than it is in Utopia. It shouldn't be so obvious how to min-max. Yep, Let's go. Happy hour, chat. Forager, do you want to bank that or do you want to add it to the timer? This was a great outcome. Bank your timer, Forager. You can redeem an hour. Bank? All right. Congratulations on your subathon hour. Rix, if you're here, could you do bank for me and see if you got your 2 hours banked? It gave me an error message and it gave me a good message. So I'm not 100% positive. I just want to make sure. When I say min-maxers, I mean the sauceless, boring kind. The checks notes, half dozen cool min-maxers out there are fine. Fair enough. Hour and 10 minutes now. Honestly, pretty neat. I think it's really cool that you guys are able to get hours completely through just redeems, watching, you know, mystery boxes, stuff like that. I think it's neat. All right, look, another minute. Now we're in 11 minutes. Haha. Like I say, I do think that in order to produce more and more balance, especially on like, you know, like an MMO style scale, you have to remove the customization from it. They do not coexist with each other. They don't play it nice with each other. They can coexist with elegant solutions. There's only so many elegant solutions that you can have at the end of the day. The more customization you have, the more powerful you're going to be. And the customization is fun for personal campaigns. And it's interesting and it can be mitigated through storytelling. It is not that way in a public space where everybody can do the thing. Yes, it's going to be very difficult to balance. Those things are going to have to be mitigated innately. In my opinion, that's just kind of how it goes. Like, I would not personally allow foraging beyond common, period, without some kind of exceptional benefit, right? One of the rules that I've used before in a campaign was that you just can't forage beyond common, and you can only forage so often, period. However, one of the rewards for quests that you can have is a 4-hour access window to a special cave that has extraordinary components. You know what I mean? It puts a lot more love into engineering, which is cool.
I really
because
enjoy
currently,
just saying you find a rare item. Make it what you want in BR.
Real. Main ways to get to sync people and generically is less downtime and customization. Yeah. If you have, you know, these custom components, these common components, first of all, you can make them into extraordinary, but now you have to have a high engineering score. Crafters don't need that currently. You just need the talents. You don't need the score. But if you're forced to build your own components, then suddenly you need a high engineering score to make it function. Yes, it's synergized with algorithmic, like it's supposed to, but also every single one of those components costs downtime. It takes 30 minutes to make a common component. I'm sorry, extraordinary component. One component is not a lot. You generally need around 4 to 6 components, so you're taking 2 hours on top of your 3 hours just to craft the item in the first place. Crafting a mythical item takes 72 hours without hasty craft or any limitations, barring predisposed, but we all know that the ultimate specialist talents are designed to reward hyper speciality and be close to a level 100 unlock. They're supposed to be insane. That's why Archmage is insane, so on and so on. If you think that spellcasters are insane, put mana limitations in. Make it so that there's not enough mana in the atmosphere for you to utilize without murdering yourself. Give diminishing returns to adding points, adding scores. For instance, if your subtrait goes beyond 10, make it cost 2 subtrait points to increase it after that. It's diminishing returns. Is it harder to make specialized characters? Yes! Yes, that's the intention. If you're playing in a public space like that, then a lot of times those types of limitations are necessary, in my opinion. Can trade with a crafter with a higher engineering score? Yes. Not sure my players like it that much because they rarely have the items built per session. Lamau. And yes, crafters now become extremely lucrative, in my opinion, at the cost that you're spending your talent points on something other than combat. You're kind of a support build. Like, genuinely and honestly, you can't do things on your own. Like, yes, you can craft your own items that are very powerful, but the Martialist will just hold it better. The Rogue will just hold it better than you will, you know, at the end of the day. Barring Advanced Craft. I know, barring Advanced Craft. However, I do think that that is exceptionally niche. Just adding a bonus flat damage is great and all. There's just better ways to do more damage, in my opinion. And like I said, the Martialist at the end of the day, that's cool that you get, you know, plus 10, plus 20 damage on your 1-turn action weapon. However, they could get plus 10, plus 20 damage on a 3-turn action weapon that probably is more than that. It's probably going to be like plus 60 damage and, you know, way more dice on it, and then just make it 1-turn action because they're a really good Martialist. And they're going to be able to target more creatures than you can. And they're going to be able to volley their ranged attacks or what have you if they're a powerful Martialist. If they spent as many talent points as you spent on crafting, they're going to be able to use weapons that you make better than you can at the end of the day. And they're also going to be closer to things like 9 turn actions, whereas you're only ever going to have 6. Predisposed is great. It's awesome. It's insanely powerful. It does not make you better at combat. It makes you more versatile in combat, which, as we know, crafters, it's kind of their shtick. But, you get my point. That's my personal opinion. I could see a clarified rule set specifically for West Marches that come with a ton of limitations. A huge amount of limitations. Would it make the game less fun? Yeah and nay. I think it depends on who you are, on what you're interested in, right? If you're interested for the customization purposes, the West Marches is going to be a little bit tough. However, if you're interested in the commerce behind it, in the social aspect, in the playing with other people, in the RP, in the growth factor of it, then yeah, I think it will be fun. The progression will be harder than in normal Utopia, but I think that's necessary for something like a West March. If you're playing something similar to an MMO, it should be hard. Kind of a cycle. Crafting early is a support, then turns DPS later game because you end up with 90 engineering doubled on a weapon, then done again for multi-attack and turn fast. And then it turns support again. I may be interested in restarting a conversation with you, not just you, but that's aside. I'm down. Mod you, because if I'm going to have a mod, I may as well make use of it. Bet. I am the worst moderator in chat. I let through a penis drawing by accident. My B, chat. Sorry about that. Oh, there was actually more time. Hold on. Did we get enough, like, stray biddies to add time to the timer? I don't think we did. Not quite, no. Okay. Accident. It was an accident. I didn't realize what it was. I thought it was just text art. And I was like, wow. And I thought it got auto-modded for spamming purposes, but it actually had the PP in it. I did not realize in time, chat. I did not realize. My brain just clicked the button, and I was just like, haha. Wait. And by wait, I mean Trank was the only reason I figured it out. Just had a coughing fit the size of Texas. Jesus Christ. Never trust Braille art? Yeah, that's fair. It also said Omega lol, so I probably should have figured it out pretty soon. But I'm just dumb, I guess. I'd be interested in drafting West March rules. It's an interesting design space. I agree. I think it has its own set of challenges for many, many reasons. But yeah, no, I could agree with that. Also, there are West March people who do that. So yes, but I think that, okay, I do agree. But I think that innately, when you're trying to run a West March for a game that you don't have the ability to modify the rules on, then the goal is going to be to hold to the rules as best as you can.
At Diamond the Dino plushie, I'm pretty sure Elf's working on it.
The goal is to avoid changing the rules as much as possible. I don't think that's always going to be the case, but generally, I would say that changing the rules is a downside. However, if there's an official West March module or an official West March expansion, then that's not the case anymore. And when I am talking about this, I am talking about talking to Elf. Yes, I know a lot of people know that Goober, Elf, Wizrad are really, really big components in the West March and what they do. And what I was referencing was talking to them about what the West March module would look like if I did. Don't take this with a grain of salt. There's already many, many, many things that I'm working on, and collaboration is unfortunately probably one of the most time-intensive things to do in industry, in my opinion, at least in what I do. Collaboration is expensive for time, but it's valuable, in my opinion. Elf wants help, I'm down to squeeze in there. That'd be fun. Agreed. I agree with that. Did not know that was a drawing. It was, yeah. I think it shows up different depending on what text format you're using, I guess. Or how big your chat is and yada yada, because it changes how how
Cooper's
long it takes
kind
for a
of
return
dipped
line.
from West March by a decent bit. He still pops in occasionally, though.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Oh, goodness. Thank you so much for the nice snack. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go grab that. I have no idea what I'm gonna get. Where I unmuted just to hear you mention me and I'm confused. What did I help you figure out? That I'm a bad moderator. Stretch, nice snack. I'll go grab that water. Chat, it is not the heartiest of snacks, but I have received a honey stick. I love these so much. You know, chat, I owe you guys an
Ori,
AG
for the
testing
last 30
Sunday.
minutes of stream, would you like to try a silly free puzzle game demo? It's called Miss Paint on Steam.
I think I'm okay for right now. My computer is struggling to open basic applications right now, so I'm kind of just coasting on not having to do anything on my PC other than what's already running. And I'm enjoying the chatting. I also might just end a little bit earlier today because I think my computer is kind of on fumes right now. But I do owe you guys another AG testing stream. However, I think I have an idea that I'd like to explore a little bit because it's something that I feel like has not been explored very much in the AG. I am interested in the game Trank if you want to send it to me. Does the secret item work for the jam? How does the secret item work for the jam? It just has to be included. You have to include a silver coin somewhere in the art piece. It can be intrinsically, it can be it can be metaphorically, it can be quite literally. It's really up to your interpretation how you want to interpret that secret item. However, it should be somewhere in there. It's kind of a proof that you worked on it partway through, more than anything. Fucking love honey, chat. That's not a snack. That's all I've got. I don't have anything that's like quick and easy to prepare. But also, I think this is a great snack. This is delicious. Thank you for all the hydrates. Delicious. We are doing AG testing in 2 days. Tomorrow we're doing Expedition 33. Thank you for the Saturday takeover, immense. And then the following day we're doing AG development. But the first of each month is supposed to be AG testing, so I might reach out to the Daemons and Paragons to see who wants to join. I know that this is very much on short notice. But what I'd like to do, potentially, is have some lower level characters and say specifically, try not to min-max. You know what I mean? I know we do a lot of, have fun, min-max, go as hard as you want. But I think it'd be a good idea to say, hey, build a normal character. You know what I mean? Don't have one stat that's everything. Try to blend your stats together a little bit. Make a casual character. You know what I mean? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's mostly going to be an honor system type thing. And everyone's going to interpret it differently, and that's okay. But I feel like the AG has not gotten very much casual testing, which I think is something that it needs a lot. I mean, the AG just needs a shit ton of testing in general, don't get me wrong. But I think that realistically, I always build normal characters, sad emoji. I love normal characters. Normal characters are my favorite. I like min-maxing for mechanical purposes. Okay, this is something that I think I have failed to say every single time I've talked about min-maxing. I love min-maxing when building a character. I don't like playing min-max characters. It's not fun to me. It's repetitive. It's cool that you did it. It's fun to do. It's not fun to play, in my opinion. And a lot of times it's not super fun to play with. I mean, sometimes it is, but it's just kind of like, okay, yes, you hit it and it dies.
My AG Testin character was the first character I ever made.
Really? I think your first AG testing character was pretty balanced in my opinion. Again, I don't mind min-maxing, but I think it's more fun to create than it is to play. Or play with. Yes, I get it. When you hit it, it dies regardless of what it is. Uh-huh. Yep, you being able to 3-shot a Kraken is the reason why we're fighting Krakens, even though none of us can do any damage to it. Yes, I agree. That's great. You're doing awesome. Yep. Oh, you grapple me, and there's literally nothing I'm ever going to be able to do about that. That's awesome. Cool. I like playing normal characters. And I like the limitations, and as a GM, a lot of times, if I have one person who is min-maxing heavier than everybody else, I will actively punish them. And I will punish specifically them. Because, again, I do think that the challenge should be well-rounded amongst all of the party members, right? Everybody should have a similar challenge that they're trying to face, in my opinion. You build it to fit a niche, and you can make it boring, and so there's no other niche to fit into. My rookie fight was my second ever made character. Ooh. That's why you need thematics for min-max. I think that there are thematic reasons to min-max, and I do get that. I still think it's not fun to play next to them, in my opinion. I do think that there are thematic reasons to min-max. I think there's narrative reasons to min-max. I still don't like playing with them, because min-max builds are just kind of unfun, in my opinion. They're untouchable, or they die. In more cases than not, I would say. They have one thing that they are so good at doing or preventing that if you manage to get past that one thing, they don't have any way to protect themselves beyond that point. There's exceptions to every rule, but you get a warden to face the min-maxer and ban the attack action, correct. Or ban the stealth action. Crazy, right? That's why there is an I'm sick of min-maxers build in AG1, or hopefully it's going to be. It's going to be really difficult to make that true in every scenario, but I think that genuinely, that is something that's very important to me. I'm with you on min-maxing. Real. The only time I get super min-max was for the rookie fight. Okay, when the goal is to win, yes, min-maxing is fair. Like I said, you know what I mean? When the goal is to succeed, there's a meta. That's my opinion about it, right? Like, if it's competitive, there's a meta. It doesn't have to be about having the most narrative fun possible. It's about winning. He was actually surprisingly capable without stealth, and that's the only way he survived Elf. Interesting. That's why brutality that isn't deadly has always fascinated me. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of my personal opinion about it. I enjoy min-maxing, and I don't have a problem with players coming to me with min-max characters. I mean, super hyper min-max characters that you obviously only built to be min-maxed is also kind of irritating to me. Or can be. Not always. There's always a way to do it correctly, in my opinion. And there's also a threshold of min-maxing, right? There's some amount of min-maxing that's very fun, in my opinion, because it's fun to play a powerful character, and it's cool to have a tank so that you don't have to worry. You know what I mean? It's fun to be good at what you do, and it's fun to have party members that are good at what they do. It sucks to only do a thing worse than another party member. Like your best thing is still worse than them. That's ass. It sucks to be in somebody's shadow, in my opinion. But min-maxing is not a problem. And I also want to say that I should probably clarify more so what I mean by min-maxing, because min-maxing is too vague of a term, I think, to actually be accrediting what I'm trying to say here. There is min-maxing, which is kind of min-maxing, and then there's min-maxing, which is extreme levels. You know what I mean? I think you guys understand. I think most people understand where I'm coming from. Maybe not. I think it depends on purpose. I think that there's thematic min-maxing. I think that min-maxing can be fun. I like min-maxing. I don't like min-maxing when it comes to playing a lot of the time. Yeah, I think that kind of gets the point across. Part that covers each other's asses is fine, but the one you min-max on the spectrum, the less you can cover, the more you need to be covered. Yes. My general approach to builds is going to be, I'm not going to go unreasonably all in, but I'll be good at this still. Like how Malachite in the party is the party tank, and why she has 31 block dice. He could never several more, but he has enough for me to do what I want. Yeah, that's the way I like it personally. I do like the ability to just be good at it. You don't need to be crazy at it. You don't need to be ungodly at it. Just be good at it. It's fun. This is my opinion. I'm also not going to get mad at somebody else for wanting to play their characters the way that they want to play it. If somebody else wants to min-max, they can. That's fine. I don't have to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, that's part of the compromise behind a table. The goal of the table is to have as much fun as possible with as many people as possible, as often as possible, right? We don't always have to agree on it, and we'll make compromises with each other. Plan to branch out past this point now that she is out of the arena. Ooh. Fair. The 31 dice cover more than I'm realistically going to give. I tend to do low damage more often as I don't need to worry about that he hits for ... Hey, roll 46 and drop the lowest one. This is a fun chat. I really enjoyed this. This is a surprise yap session. But I had a lot of fun personally, chat. I don't know why my computer just decided to off itself today and just have 26 aneurysms. Oh, it was a reply to Dino? Gotcha. I don't know what happened to my PC, chat. Only took the tank stuff so others didn't die? Yeah. I actually do give a little bit more relief to min-maxers that do a really, like, quirky thing. Like, tank min-maxing is fun, in my opinion. Because it's like, yeah, you never die, but that doesn't have any active effect on anybody else. It's a pie, but that doesn't have any active effect on anybody else. It's a passive feature that makes you not die. Like, it's funny. It doesn't have to be repetitive, because it only matters sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah. They start dying anyway, though. Then he goes back into magic. I like the way Dino builds characters. I'm looking forward to playing Moros. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Lattice min-maxing is purely thematic because you're not really given defensive stuff in the arena. I'm intrigued on what the arena is. Like min-maxing for things other than damage, like my shrimp. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Chat, there's nothing wrong with min-maxing. I want to be very clear about this. There's nothing wrong with min-maxing. You're allowed to min-max. Go have fun. Like, dead ass. This is my personal playstyle, and there's exceptions to every rule. I don't hate all min-maxing. I'm being very generic with how I speak. There's nothing ill about min-maxing. Go have fun with the game.
At Galaxy
Whatever's fun for you.
3004 Moros is so cool.
Go do it. Go do what's fun, chat. Don't let me sour your mood. And there's always a way to make something that I would have normally considered unfun, fun. There's a lot of ways to do it. I'm also just being a fucking drama queen, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, chat. There's an arena where Lyda spent most of her life as a slave. She died more than once. I think of a number. It's higher than that, likely. Makes sense. Gotcha. I wonder if I can clean things with my honey straw. I want another honey straw, chat. I have not heard anything about Moros. Is it Moros? Did I say that right? A good strat I use for making less vertical characters is going, what's a fun quirk I can give them that doesn't necessarily aid their function? Like how Luxie has a positive engineering mod because of being taught how to cook and whatnot back home. She's a bard. I love that. I absolutely adore that, personally. Just a gladiator call where everything is to the death because death isn't permanent. Yeah, that makes sense. No, 100%. I got you. I personally enjoy, and this is an opinion. Again, there's nothing wrong with any way. The idea behind customization is that you get to do whatever the hell you want. And if your goal is to become God, go become God. I don't care. But I personally, on a personal level, love Dino's character building style. It is one of my personal favorites. You give them a little quirk, you make them kind of bad at stuff, but you make them pretty good at a thing. Moros, okay. Go become God. We have a book for that. Yes, we do. We do have a book for that, actually. Chat, I think I'm gonna be bad. I'm gonna go grab another honey stick. Oh, you have a fish character. Let's go. Everyone loves the fish. It is so wild what species became popular to me. I was not expecting it. Becoming God is a low bar anyways. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Hale. I'm so glad you know that. That makes me happy. Chat, I have a daily Ori as a fucking idiot for you. Do you want your daily Ori is stupid and this is proof? Because I have more. I have probably an infinite amount, but I have a specific one now. What'd you do this time? So these honey sticks, they're made of plastic, right? And they're full of honey. And I want what's inside them, not what's outside of them, because the outside is plastic. And I consume enough microplastics on my own. So I cut them open with scissors. And when I do that, sometimes a little bit of honey gushes out the top of it, and it gets on the scissors.
Yes, give it what Ori do today.
And completely habitually, I licked the scissors, because whenever I cut something with a knife, a fresh knife generally,
Let me rephrase that.
Did you make sticky? Kinky. I habitually, whenever I cut something with a knife, I'll lick the knife because I want the food that's on it because it tastes good. However, my scissors are not food scissors, they're practical scissors. I licked the fucking scissors and they tasted like a fucking box of Bean Boozled, chat. I have no idea what I just put in my mouth, but it was disgusting. It was fucking gross, dude. I have chugged a box of Bean Boozled before and that's what it fucking tasted like. It tasted like what those fucking scissors tasted like. I'm not even gonna mention, but I almost did it twice.
But ignore that.
Knives are fine, but they're practical scissors. They're like house scissors. They're not food scissors. I cut boxes and shit open with those. I would say, generally speaking, people rarely underestimate what you can do with some limited resource.
Diamond the Dino plushie, same.
She had 30 will, and I was like, that's enough spell cap. I put the rest of her money into that influence because, like, you don't need that much stuff, at least not in the time, you know, barring certain circumstances. Yeah. Licking knives is fun, chat. Licking knives is fun, in my opinion. Shh, Moonshi, don't even worry about it. One of those butter knives is fun, though. Yeah. Butter knives included. I don't like the taste of butter by itself. However, sometimes I will lick a butter knife that has served butter. How is that masochist activity? How is licking a knife masochist activity? I'm not cutting my tongue. Chat. It's fun to lick knives until you suddenly don't have a tongue. Don't cut your tongue. Just lick the flat side of the knife. Skill issue, chat. I lick knives, I'm just careful. I lick knives, I'm sometimes careful, but I don't cut my tongue. So, we're winning, chat. We are on the positive side of this spectrum. Some find licking the side of knives hot. That's because it's hot. What do you mean? Serial killer aesthetic. Agreed. Yeah. Yandere aesthetic as well. It's just hot, chat. Fight me on that. Skill issue. Skill issue! Listen, man, just because I decided to spread jelly with a butcher's cleaver doesn't mean that I can't lick the jelly off of it. Don't worry about it. I'm not that careful with knives, to be honest. You don't need to be. You just need to be good at it. Those who do it are sadists. You like sadists? They're not all sadists.
Rain
You
likes
don't
to
have
watch
to be a
Ori lick
sadist.
knives.
You don't have to be a sadist to lick a knife. Moros is a glass octopus and a spy master in training whose mentor is also called Moros because the name comes with the job. That's fucking cool. That's fucking neat, in my opinion. I love that. He likes to watch Ori lick knives. I have no idea. If Rain was here, I would ask him. Oh, chat, you guys are funny. You guys are neat and funny. What's the tie power at right now? Out of curiosity. I love whenever the leaderboard happens and chat just looks like this. Like 3K. God damn. I used to think knives. I used to lick knives, then I accidentally... I used to lick knives, and then I accidentally had the knife backwards. Don't lick knives. Also, why are you talking about octopus? See?
Hi, Nico.
Oh no, Nico, you come at the most opportune times. I do. How long you streaming? I'm gonna be wrapping up here pretty darn soon. Because we like the fish. Because the fish. You know, Hale, you might have made the problem worse. Because octopus are amazing. I love how innocent everybody responded to what Nico said. Oh, you guys are awesome. You guys are only feral when nobody else is feral, but then when other people are feral, you respond
LOL.
innocently. You don't have a fish character yet. Well, time to go make one. No raid for you. Oh no. Have a good night, Nico. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, buddy. I hope you had an amazing stream. Nico, do you want to raid the same person? If you want to, let me know. I just remember about knives that they are pretty good at facing up and can rest on the way where the knife face up. Stares at you. Fish time. I accidentally made a fish character. Actually, I didn't make them a fish. Somebody else made them a fish. Make fish. Coordinated raid. Pog. Pog, 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 pog. Peepo sad. Chat, do you guys remember when people used to say emoticons, like, out loud? Like, what the text format of them would be? Like, Peepo sad? Moros has quickly become my second favorite character so far. I like Moros a lot. Do you like Persona? I'm hella down for Persona. Fuck yeah. I played Persona 5. I haven't played the other Persona games, but I also like them. I just haven't played them personally. Or do you see I made 3 new Blessings fishes? I noticed something about that. I did see something about that. I haven't seen them in detail yet, but I did hear from a little birdie that there's more fish. I'm technically getting my second fish short. Short fish! Hey Galaxy, the actual Spy Master Master Moros open? Oh? I made my fish by accident because I made him as an NPC and I went, he's mine now? Real. No, that's 100% fair. I had a human that was once human, but now is fish. My buddy Jamber is playing 4. He's one of the chillest people I know. Bet. Send me the name.
At monkey_pasquire yep.
Is it just Jamber? Or is there more? Did you see I threw a girlfriend at one of the new Blessings fishes? Ooh.
Jamber_jam.
Interesting. I did not see that. Jamber jam. Okay. Chat. I think you know what that means. I think it's about time that we go ahead and set up for the raid. I appreciate you guys a lot. This has been a really fun surprise just chatting stream. Just chatting stream. Don't worry about it, chat. God, there's some wild streams going on. I don't know, gonna be honest. Probably not for what I'm thinking. If you wanted to play them, interesting. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Chat, make sure to copy that raid message, post it in their chat, let them know who sent you. You guys have been absolutely awesome. I appreciate you for hanging out with me for a little surprise just chatting stream that was supposed to be Hytale that ended up being Overwatch that ended up being just chatting. Wild how it happens, huh? Funny enough, Forager is the reason I made 3 new Blessing species. They're the eldest cousins. Makes sense. Makes sense. Checks out. Checks out. Chat, I appreciate you guys being here. Join us tomorrow for E33. I am excited for some fucking parry only expert mode. Expedition 33. Jesus Christ. Why do I do this? This is gonna be easy. It'll be super easy, chat, and we'll have a lot of fun. Trust me. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much. Copy their message, post in their chat, let them know who sent you. I will see you guys tomorrow.